Welcome, Dolphin fam, Wolfpack Nation.
Good morning. Good morning. So today we're going to be talking about this case. It is 20 years old. Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks went missing 20 years ago, March 24th, 2004. Now the update I'm going to show you guys first. It's a video about them having a warrant and going to a house and searching. So let me go ahead and play that for you guys so you can know a little bit about it, and then we'll go into the actual case.
An investigation inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
So this case is hopefully they'll be able to find them so they can put them to rest properly, right? So basically, I'm going to go ahead and show you the conference that they had, okay? I want you guys to see the conference. Hold on one second. Let me pull that up. Okay. Hold on one 1 second. So this is the conference, you guys.
Of the announcement by the Sheriff's Office that the Wicks case has been reclassified from missing persons to murder. Of course, Smokey has covered the event in its entirety. First up for you are 2 interviews, Jennifer's mother and grandmother, followed by the press conference in its entirety. What are you thinking today?
I'm feeling hopeful. I'm nervous. I'm sad, but I'm also feeling hopeful because they've confirmed what I always believed, and now I'm hopeful someone will come forward and do the right thing. I'll never give up. You know that, Jim. I won't give up. So I know it's not over. It's just another leg of the journey, and one I'm willing to take.
I know for the official classification, you must be very relieved about that, to know that the legal system is believing now what you have always known.
Yes, it's a great relief, and goes a long way in renewing my faith in the legal system. To see that they have worked to this point and not given up, and worked to this point in order to, like you said, confirm what I've known from ever since March 25th, 2004, in my mother's heart.
I know that you deal with this every minute of your day and every day. How will you sleep tonight?
It's hard to say because I have trouble sleeping every night. Maybe it will help me sleep a little better, hopefully. But I would say there'll still be a whole lot on my mind tonight in thinking about what brought this, what came about, how this came about. Because as you know, I don't know details. And so just my curiosity, would, of course, is going to have my mind racing as to what all it, brought it about. But I think that there'll be a certain amount of peace with it as well. I hope. Yep, that's what I'm hoping for, some little peace. And I'm just hoping that the person comes forward after they see the press release, that they come forward and give them the information to go ahead, solve my daughter and granddaughter's homicide, their murder. That's what I hope.
What do you feel about today?
I'm thankful for today. We've needed a news conference for a long time because I knew from day one Jennifer wasn't missing. I knew it was foul play. I knew we'd never see her again. But I'm so thankful they're working hard now to solve all of this and bring it to a close.
What do you think what does the reclassification mean to you personally?
Well, we were out looking for Jennifer and the baby. Now we don't have to look for them. We just want the murderer or the whatever they done to them. I'm sure they're dead. We want justice and would like to see them in jail. I knew from the beginning this is the way it would wind up. I just didn't know when.
Thank you all for being here today. We'd like to make an announcement that.
So just in case you guys don't know what's going on here. So I showed at the beginning, the house is being surrounded, and they have a warrant to go check the boyfriend's, and I'm assuming it's his mom's house. I don't know if they actually stayed in the same household, right? So basically, I just got this case. My friend Kay gave me this case, and I got right on it. This was last night. I got on it. Anyway, so basically, these people are surrounding the house of the boyfriend. So that's the very first part of this video. So if you guys want to go look at it later, or I might show it again sometime through this live. But right now I'm showing the conference about the case. So at first they're saying it was, that they were just missing, and the boyfriend was saying some things, and I'm going to be talking about that in a little bit. But basically, I just wanted to let you guys see this conference so you can understand what's going on with the family and how they're feeling.
After careful review by the district attorney's office, the Sheriff's Office, the TBI, and other investigative officers, we're here to declare the reclassification of the Wicks, Adrianna, being from a missing persons to a homicide. Nobody has been eliminated as a suspect in this case. We've developed some new information in the last several weeks that brings us to the conclusion that there was foul play involved. And,
They've been missing
we're
for 20
pursuing
years,
this,
you guys.
as we
This
speak,
was
in a renewed
reported. Let
effort
me see this
between,
one.
Tennessee
Actually,
Bureau of Investigation, Robertson County Sheriff's Office, all investigators.
oh, never mind. I'll look
I
at it
have,
afterwards. I'll tell you
the
guys
mother here,
afterwards.
Kathy, and she'd like to say, we'd like to make a plea to, we're convinced that there are people out there that know what happened. They may be reluctant to come forward. We've established a special hotline number that's going up immediately following this press conference, 615-478-5763. And that hotline is going to be available immediately. And we hope and pray that whoever sees this will come forward, and those that have information will be willing to provide it confidentially. They can also do it through email, through tips, through our website. So, Kathy, would you like to say something?
Thank you, Sheriff. It's been almost 10 years.
So this is almost 10 years ago.
I just want to say thank you, first of all, to the Sheriff's Department for never giving up on Jennifer and Adrianna's case and working diligently still to bring it to a close and help our family with closure. Further than that, I'd like to ask the public, we need your help. As Sheriff Holt said, there's someone out there who does know exactly what happened to Jennifer and to Adrianna. And I am pleading and begging as a mom and a grandmom for whoever that person is to please search your conscience and do the right thing. Call the tip line, get in touch with the Sheriff's Department. There is a reward offered if that helps. But most of all, I'm just hoping that someone's conscience will enable them to finally come forward and let us know what exactly happened to Jennifer and Adrianna in 2004, who's responsible, and help us bring justice. Most of all, help me find my girls and lay them to rest with respect and dignity. We live in a different world now than we lived in 10 years ago, and we get up every morning and it's the first thing on our mind. We go to bed every night and it's the last thing on our mind. We've been constantly searching, always talking to people, just looking and trying to find resources all the time. It just never stops. It's not something that stops. I mean, you hear a song or you smell a smell and it all brings it back so fresh to you, and you just don't ever stop, and it just turns your life upside down and basically it turns it into a nightmare.
You guys, this is so
It's a
sad.
living nightmare.
Sorry to interrupt you. I know Sheriff Holt said that, anyone can still be, a suspect in this. I mean, do you feel like someone is going to be seeing this tonight and no information and they're just not willing to come forward right now?
Yes, yes, I definitely feel like that the person who has the information will see this tonight, and that's why I'm so grateful for all of you being here, because I really believe that someone who has that information may come forward after they see this tonight. They may have been afraid for some reason, or felt unsure about the information they had, or some reason, and now it may help them, give them the courage that they need to step up.
May I ask what the origin of the 17,000 is, and how you feel that may or may not affect the case or development and lead to the case?
It's a private reward. It's just money from my family and close friends, money we've raised through the years, and some of it is Crime Stoppers. Crime Stoppers has a reward as well, and the TBI.
So the
also has
lady
a
all the
little
way
reward
to
in there.
the
So it's
right
just
of the
a
screen in the green dress
amount.
next to the lady in the yellow and black.
Well,
That's
there you have it,
sister.
Robertson County. It all revolves around these two ladies right here. If you happen to have any information, no matter how small or inconsequential you think it might be, the police have set up a special phone number now for this case. If you scroll down, you can see that. Call the number and tell them what you know. This has been Jim Ball reporting for Smoky Barn News in Springfield. When you're going over the vast array of flooring options available today,
Okay, so let me go ahead and share the next thing I wanted to share with you guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, so this is the sister sharing a poem that her sister did. Okay, so hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead and play this. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and share it for you guys so you can see it as well.
No, I think I went live in the right place. I should be in Jennifer and Adrianna's Facebook page. If anyone is able to come on, just let me know. But if not, I wanted to get on their page today because today is the anniversary of their disappearance. A lot of people are confused if it's March 24th or March 25th. Don't be confused because it's basically both of those days. Today marks the day back then in 2004 of the anniversary of the last time that my mom spoke with Jennifer on the phone whenever all of the fighting was happening at her boyfriend's house, parents' house. And tomorrow is the anniversary of the date that we believe, I'm getting old, that we believe that whatever happened to them happened on March 25th. So either day, this year I made the post on March 24th. So thank you for everyone who's sharing that. Please continue to share. I'm also going to let you all know I wanted to go live as well. I'm going to read this poem, but the first thing that I wanted to cover is that I'm really, really wanting and hoping to find someone to paint a mural in memory of my sister and niece in the Springfield Cross Plains area. I need a location for that mural. It could be a small mural, it could be a whole side of a building. And I also need someone to donate their time and to paint it for us. And I am going to attempt to raise money to pay for that mural. So I think I posted my GoFundMe in the page this morning, or our GoFundMe for Jennifer and Adrianna. But I was looking through some of the things that my mom gave me of Jennifer's, and as she has been kind of going over everything about the case with me since I picked it up a year and a half or so ago,
this is her
she
sister
gives me
on
things,
Facebook.
and I like to compile them and put them into a box. So when we want to see Jennifer and Adrianna, we want to talk about Jennifer and Adrianna, we want to see their handwriting, Jennifer's handwriting. We want to see Adrianna's Elmo, that it's all in one place. So it's kind of been scattered, different family members and everything, and I'm trying to compile it all. And one of the things that I came across was this little stack of papers that has my sister's handwriting. This is from 2001, August 12th, 2001. And she would do things like this all the time. I know my mom has shared that she loved to write, and we did not get a lot of her writings and poems and journal back from her boyfriend's
Hello,
family's
Kathy B.
house. Actually, none of them. But my mom did have a few things, and I wanted to share this poem with y'all because on a day like today, I needed to pick this up again, and I can do that. And I know that she wrote this, and this is not her poem. She did not write this. She would do what's called a rewrite. I know that's backwards, but it says rewrite. And she would, find poems that she really liked, and she would keep them in her journal and in her notebooks. And this is one. I don't remember who it's by. I did look it up at one point. But I'll get started, and I hope y'all like it. And please continue to share for Jennifer and Adrianna. I know that we ask that a lot, but I honestly believe that sharing is what keeps people talking about them. And whether you all know it or not, sharing does help. To this day, I still get messages, and I still get.
So just in case for the ones that just came in, this is about a 20-year case. Okay. This has been 20 years they've been missing, and they went and they surrounded the house of her boyfriend. So we don't know what they're looking for. They haven't given us any updates other than that they did go over there with a warrant to search their property. That a house that Adrianna and her mom, Jennifer, stayed with her boyfriend and the mom. And they didn't have a very good relationship. And I'm talking about the mom and the son did not have a good relationship with Jennifer and with this situation. So I'm going to go deeper into this, but I just wanted you guys to kind of get a little bit about it before I talk about it. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and turn it back on. She's going to be doing a poem that her sister rewrote from someone else's poems. I'm going to go ahead and turn it on. I'll put it back on again. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me get it over there.
Comments on posts and phone calls from people saying, hey, we were at a party the other night and everyone was talking about Jennifer and Adrianna, and this was said. And so I still get them every day almost. And I mean, some of them are things I've already heard and some of them aren't. And I believe that sharing on social media is a huge, powerful thing. And I think that eventually it will help solve our case. Okay, here's this poem that my sister wrote down. Some of it's kind of sad. My heart still aches in sadness. My secret tears still flow. What it meant to lose you, no one will ever know. To my dearest friends and family, some things I'd like to say to let you know that I arrived okay. But first of all, I'm writing this from heaven. Here I dwell with God above. Here, there's no tears or sadness. Here is just eternal love. Please do not be unhappy just because I'm out of sight. Remember that I'm with you every morning, noon, and night. That day I had to leave you when my life on earth was through. God picked me up and hugged me, and he said, I welcome you. It's good to have you back again. You were missed while you were gone. As for your dearest family and friends, they'll be here later on. I needed you here badly. You're part of my plan. There's so much we have to do to help our mortal man. God gave me a list of things that he wished for me to do, and foremost on the list was to watch and care for you. And when you lie in bed at night, the day's chores put to flight, God and I am closest to you in the middle of the night. When you think of my life on earth and all those loving years, because you are only human, they are bound to bring you tears. But do not be afraid to cry. It does relieve the pain. Remember, there would be no flowers unless there was some rain. I wish I could tell you all that God has planned, but if I were to tell you, you wouldn't understand. But one thing is for certain, though my life on earth is over, I'm closer to you now than I ever was before. There are many rocky roads ahead of you and many hills to climb, but together we can do it by taking one day at a time. It was always my philosophy, and I'd like it for you too, that if you give unto the world will give to you. If you can help somebody who's in sorrow and pain, then you can say to God at night, my day was not in vain. And now I am contented that my life has been worthwhile, knowing as I pass along the way, I made somebody smile. So if you meet somebody who is sad and feeling low, just lend a hand
Hello,
and pick them
Kevin.
up as on your way you go. When you're walking down the street and you've got me on your mind, I'm walking in your footsteps, only a half a step behind. And when it's time for you to go from that body to be free, remember you're not going, you're coming here with me. So when I found that, obviously, it reminded me a lot of her, you know, talking to me. So I treasure that. We don't have a lot, but it's something, and it's her writing. And on days like today, we have to do whatever we can to feel close to them. So I hope that y'all liked it too. Please continue to share everything that you can. Tell their story to everyone that you can. And say a little prayer for my family today. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. All right. So, like I was saying, her name is Jennifer, and her daughter's name is Adrianna. And Jennifer was 20 at the time, and Adrianna was 2 years old. 20 years later, still missing. And now I'm going to show you guys how they're surrounding the house of the boyfriend. Okay, so let me go ahead and show you that as well. I showed it earlier, but I'm going to show it again for those who was not in here. That way, I'm going to show it like throughout the video, so that way you guys can see it as you come in.
Investigation inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
Okay, you guys. So that is the house of her boyfriend 20 years ago. This is the house that they were looking at it yesterday. They had a warrant and they were checking it. Okay, you guys, give me 1 second. Let me pull up something else. Yeah, it's a sad case. It's 2 years old and a 20-year-old that just gone missing, and now they're looking at it as a murder. Wow. Okay, you guys, I'm about to play this one now.
A large portion of the day inside a Robertson County home. Their investigation may be connected to the disappearance of a mother and her child.
Yeah, the case dates back to 2004. Our Sharon Dankwa was there speaking with neighbors and the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks about the investigation.
Oh my God, it's my sister. You know, oh my God, it's my niece.
It's the first thing Casey Robinson says came to her mind when her phone rang Wednesday afternoon.
Calls from people that were concerned with the police presence that was here, started sending me pictures, videos, and everything. I had no idea what was going on.
Dozens of Tennessee Bureau of Investigation personnel and Robertson County Sheriff's deputies surrounded this home on Owens Chapel Road. They told the public they were—
See what it says? Police executed search warrant at the Robertson's co-home.
Sheriff's detective reached out to us together to let us know that they were here, that they were working on something. They could not tell us what that was yet.
Since 2004, Casey's sister Jennifer Wicks and her then 2-year-old daughter Adrianna Wicks had been missing. Casey says a person of interest in their case was her sister's boyfriend, Joey Benton. Property records show this is Joey's home.
This is the first time in 20 years that they've ever had a warrant to get on the Benton property.
Casey says Benton was the last person to see her sister since March 25th of 2004.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case, especially after 20 years.
At one point, crews say they were evacuating a 1,700-foot radius of this area after finding objects inside that home that could ignite. But TBI says they still don't have an update for the public.
If they're not there and this is completely unrelated, I hope that they use this time and resources wisely to look for my sister and niece.
Yes, I hope
We
they
empower
actually
those who
go
act.
really deep into that. Give me 1 second. So, yeah, this is a lot, you guys. It is a lot. Okay. So now I'm going to tell you guys a little bit more about this case. It's going to be a reading of this, okay? So Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, cold case gets new detective. So you guys, they have a new detective. Cross Plains, Tennessee. Almost 19 years have passed since 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old daughter, Adrianna, disappeared in Cross Plains. And after nearly 2 decades with no answers, a new detective has taken over the case. Jennifer and Adrianna's family has waited for nearly 2 decades for movement in the case, which has remained stagnant until now. I would say over the past 15 years, they kind of worked it passively. So to have this active investigation, it almost feels like it it almost feels like it did in the beginning, where there are people looking at the case file every day. Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, Adrianna's aunt, said. So this is what the aunt said. All right. They don't have a video, you guys, so I have to read this, and I'm not a public reader. Sorry if I have stutters here. Sorry about that. Anyway, so Jennifer and Adrianna were last seen on March 25th, 2004 at a gas station in Cross Plains. Jennifer's boyfriend at the time, Joey Benton, told the police he dropped them off at the gas station and watched them leave in a white car. The next day, Benton said Jennifer came to his house in the same white car without Adrianna. Wow. Okay. Police have never been Police have never been able to confirm this story. Benton remains a person of interest, and the case is considered a homicide. You feel kind of helpless, Robinson said, which is her sister, right? Especially 19 years gone by. I never want to say, I don't want to say you lose hope, but the less and the less leads that come in, it kind of leads us to direction of that they're no longer with us. Sorry about that. Anyway, so basically, this is what it's saying on here. And then it also says Robinson and Kathy Nail, Jennifer's mother and Adrianna's grandmother, met with the new detective on the case last week. They learned he has decades of experience with Robertson County Sheriff Department, and has solved a different case before. Robinson told News 2 investigators, we're excited about news movement in this case. After 19 years as the mother, you lose a little bit of faith in not just the people who are working on it for you, but faith that the hope that you will ever get answers, that you won't get any answers, basically is what you said, to sit beside me another day and see spark in their eyes light up like that. That was a huge, Robinson said. Sorry about that. So although Robinson and Nail want the person or the people responsible for Jennifer and Adrianna's disappearance brought to justice, they won't rest until they are able to bring their family members home. Even if we're able to find Jennifer and Adrianna, be able to lay them to rest, and we never found out who did it. That's all my mom wants. That's all that we want, Robinson said. So there is a $25,000 reward information on this case, okay? And if you have any information, please call 615-384-7981 or TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND. Callers can stay anonymous and could qualify for the $25,000 reward. Okay, so let me go ahead. I want to put this information on my banner. Give me 1 second. Okay, so that way I'm going to go ahead and have it on here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, so that's the information for, the police department and also the TBI. So you guys can call them as well if you guys have any information about this case. Okay, so now let me see what else we have. We have her sister's Facebook. I put it all the way to the bottom so I can kind of go over the timeline is actually, let me see here, the timeline for her. Oh, you guys, look, this is so sweet. Her sister did another, hold on, let me put that one on here. A thank you to everybody that's, around helping and supporting this case. Hold on. Okay.
I just wanted to say thank you to everyone for showing support for my family. We're really feeling a lot of support that we didn't get in the beginning. So thank you so much. She was obsessed with Dora the Explorer, and we used to joke that she looked exactly like Dora. Here's like a little Robin guy. She really liked the Blue's Clues too. Here's some toys from Blue's Clues. And something that I
Yes,
really like to
Adriana's
do
toys.
is
Oh,
look
wow.
at their things. I keep their pictures in front of me
20 years later.
pretty much all day, every day. Thank you so much. And please continue to share Jennifer and Adriana's pictures and their story. More than anything, please don't forget them. And please tell people about their story so we can find out what happened.
Okay. So you guys, I want to go all the way up the timeline on Facebook. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the Facebook. I did contact the sister, and she did contact me back. I was hoping she'd be on here with me talking about what's going on with this case and what happened at the time, from the beginning to now, to basically highlight everything that's going on. And that was going on for 20 years now. But, with everything that's going on with the searching of that house, the warrant and everything, I understand she's busy. Maybe another day she'll come. But like I said, I did speak to her and she was able to let me know that she could not come at this moment. She said she could try, but, as of right now, she just said she was not able to. This was last night when I spoke to her. Okay, so let me go ahead and show you guys this. Okay, so I'm going to be on this other side rotating, showing you guys on the Facebook the information. So I wanted to kind of go over the timeline that the sister has on here. And I won't be able to see what's in the chat. So if you see any negativity in the chat, please, moderators, if you can go ahead and hide them from the channel. Don't worry about timing them. Just hide them from the channel if you see anything negative in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. So let me go ahead and go to the very beginning. All right. She has a lot on here. I mean, this is over 11 years of information that she's been constantly asking, looking for her sister. Hold on. And by the way, the person you see right here, that's the guy. That's her boyfriend, or the boyfriend at the time. Okay. So this picture right here, you see, okay, so this picture right here, that is Adrianna, right? And this is her now. This is what she would look like at 22 is what she would be. Because she was, at the time, she was only 2 years old when she came up missing with her mom. Okay, so let me go ahead and start there. Okay, so basically, let's see. This says right here is about the search. So it says, If only we had this law enforcement presence and response at this at this time 20 years ago, my family hasn't gotten any confirmed information yet. There was an evacuation of everyone here, all the neighbors, a bit earlier due to things they found. This was 9 hours ago, you guys. That's all they know at this time. That's them. That's at nighttime. The one that I showed you guys the video of, this is at night. All right. And then she also says, warrant. I know y'all are anxiously waiting for details on today's warrant. I will give you an update soon as I can, but I'm keeping with my original 20-year post I had drafted. Hold on. Okay, so here we go. Come on, mouse. All right. Sorry, you guys. So 20 years ago, my family didn't sleep last night. It's Saturday. Already 2 days have passed. We're too late. Everyone we know is gathered at my house. No one has heard from Jennifer and Adrianna. Jerry and Helga say they haven't seen Jennifer. Where is she? I don't have many police reports or any of the original statements, but I do have the first police report for our case. On this day, 20 years ago at 6:38 p.m., Jennifer and Adrianna were reported missing. Hablo, be on the lookout. That's what it stands for. Be on the lookout was put out. The original reporting officer, C, showed up at Joey's house welfare check. Where are Jennifer and Adrianna? Joey first said she was with a friend. Then said he was mistaken. He dropped them at the gas station. Which one? Joey says he doesn't remember. The white 4-door Camaro and Mustang are brought up in a report. Joey says my parents aren't home Saturday night. You'll have to come back with a warrant. Oh, you have to come back with a warrant. Do you have something to be guilty of? Allegedly. After not being allowed in the home to walk through and check to see if Jennifer and Adrianna are okay there, Officer C comes back at our home and tells my mom something not right. Oh boy, so he's already seeing something's not right. This is the boyfriend. His name is Joey, okay? Joey Benton. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. The thing went so fast. Okay. So now that's just a comment. I didn't have to see that. Okay. Justice for Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks. That's the name of the Facebook account. Okay. Hi, everyone. I know y'all are anxious and we're doing our best. Doing our best. We can responding. As far as responding. Talking to LE, they can't share much. They do have a warrant and we will update soon. That's 14 hours ago. Oh, come on. I don't know why that pulled up. Sorry, you guys. All right. And this is 18 hours ago. Breaking news. Multiple people reaching out about something going down at the Benton house right now. Don't know if it's related. More details to come. See, she's keeping us up to date. Okay. She's updating us. This is the property, y'all. This is the property. Okay. This is the property. Let me see if this is a live. I mean, if it's going to have audio or not. No, it doesn't have audio. Oh, she's playing with her baby. That looks like a plum, y'all. Oh, that is so sweet. I don't know why this. Oh, the audio's not on. Oh, goodness. Sorry, you guys.
Over here's Casey and Adrianna having a war over something. Here's Adrianna eating a plum.
Yeah, she's giving her a plum. Oh, how sweet. Look at that face.
Hi.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay, so let's go ahead, go to the next part. Like I said, she's been doing a lot of updating, you guys. This is something else. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is one day ago. On this day, 20 years ago, I fear and know in my heart that Jennifer and Adrianna were already gone. February, March 26, 2004. The weather was cold last night and about 50. And the day is warm, around 75 degrees. Joey was at the job site in Franklin, Kentucky. KY. Again, I don't know what KY is. I'm sorry, you guys. He worked for a friend of his dad's. At the time, his little Ford Ranger truck was in the shop and broken down. So he was getting rides with friends to and from the job site. When they finished up the job early that morning, he caught a ride back home with a friend. This friend was picked up by a girlfriend. So Joey rode with them back to Springfield. They both recalled Joey acting strange. She recalls being scared of him so much so that she wanted to let him out of the car. Wow. She wanted him out of the car. I'm surprised you made it to work, honestly. Why were you acting that way? Were you nervous, anxious? Where are your parents? Where did they take Ford Explorer that morning? Where did they take your Ford Explorer that morning? Joey tells that once home, he was taking a rest in the living room. He tells Jennifer showed up in the white car that picked her up that night before at the gas station, alone, but can't ID the car. It's just white. Okay. From my understanding, he's supposed to know cars, but you've seen it twice now. You saw it last night, supposedly, and as you watch my sister and Adrianna get into the random person's car from across the street with none of their things, and you see it again now, and you somehow know it's the same one. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is the second time he sees the car and he knew it was the same one. That's wow. Okay. And somehow it's the same one, but you don't know what kind. Wow. I mean, if you guys seen somebody pulling up and you don't know who they are, would you not want to at least go look and see who's, the car, what type of car it is, or maybe the license plate? Because now Adrianna is not seen, but supposedly only Jennifer came back without Adrianna. That's kind of strange to me, sus for me. Okay. Now, did you see the direction she drove when she left? And when she asked for her income tax money? Wow. When she said she'd come back to get it tomorrow, why did your dad then call my aunt to find Jennifer to give it to her if she said she'd come back, y'all? So she's talking to us about what happened with the timeline. It's night. Everyone would be home from work. If they had gone, it's dinner time. Were your parents at dinner that night? Like I've seen your dad post in an old online forum? With whom? Can this be confirmed? Called Benton home phone, Joey's cell, over and over, no answer, no return call. Jennifer's granny Wicks calls mom and says, Kathy, something's wrong. Jennifer's missing. No one can get in touch with her. Wow, the grandma. The whole family started trying to contact Jennifer after. Called the Benton home phone again and again. My sister Heather started calling Joey's cell phone. Ringing, no answer. Again, she and mom driving around looking for Jennifer. He answers, we woke up. I don't know where she is. Wow. Okay. Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks have haven't been seen since March 25th, 2004. They were last confirmed to be at the Benton's residence in Springfield, Tennessee. Help me find my sister and my niece. Okay. Wow. Okay, that went too fast. Okay, so that was just comments, you guys. Let's see here. Oh gosh, this thing keeps jumping, you guys. Sorry. Should not be jumping. Look at this. How adorable.
Say hi. When was the last time you heard from him?
Hi. Love you.
Hello, at it again. Hello, Brooklyn. How are you? I'm sorry, you guys. I was looking at the chat.
Say hi.
Hello, Four Corners. How are you? Riaz, hello. How are you?
Hi. Love you.
Say hi. When was the last time you heard from him?
Look how adorable she
Love
is.
you.
She's so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now, 2 days ago, on this day 20 years ago, my sister talked to her dad, Michael, for the last time. Jennifer and Adrianna were at the Benton's home. She called her dad. Hold on, let me pull this so that way I can look at it all at one time. Okay. Oh my goodness. This thing jumped again. Sorry. Okay, here we go. She called her dad like she called family members most every day to talk about the fight between her and Joey's family that night, the night before. Her dad heard the TV playing in the background. Listen to this, you guys. Her dad heard the TV playing in the background. He heard another person talk to Jennifer in the middle of their call, and Jennifer said, "Stop. I'm talking to my dad. I haven't spoken with her. Wait, I haven't spoken with her dad, but I'm told the voice he heard sounded like a woman." Wow, a woman. So the woman that I know of would be Joey's mom. So the only woman that lived in that house other than Jennifer was Cindy, Joey's mom. Remember that name, you guys? Joey's mom's name's Cindy. And that's the voice he might have heard that day where she had to tell her, "Stop, because I'm talking to my dad." And the only woman, okay, I already read that part. She told her dad, "I'm scared, Daddy." He asked for what? She said of Joey's mom. She's acting weird. He told her to have her mom or granny come and get her. She said that Joey would be home soon. They were going on a picnic, talking about everything. They were going to be talking about everything. So they were going to go on a picnic to talk about everything, okay? Now let me go ahead and push this up. I hope it doesn't just go all the way up. Okay, now this is timeline, you guys. In Franklin, and I don't know if that's Kentucky, Franklin, KY, Joey was working on a job site. My cousin Jeffrey drove him to work that day. He recalls Joey getting a call to come home. Joey walked up to him and said, "We got to go right now." And then Jeffrey drove him home. Okay. Now y'all saw that flying across this thing. Okay, here we go. Goodness, that thing jumped way up. Okay, so now what was the reason he was called home early? Who called him? It was Jennifer. Was it Jennifer? Sorry. Was it Jennifer? Did something happen to Jennifer and Adrianna already? In my mom's notes, April 25th, 2004, she spoke with Joey. He said when he got home that day that Jennifer and Adrianna were locked in their room. Why were they locked in the room? Okay. Wow. Okay. I don't understand this. But anyway, why were they locked in their room? And who and from who? He then tells her that they went for a drive. Were they even still alive? Oh my goodness. Wow. When he got home, did they go on a picnic? Where was it? Was Adrianna with them? Wow. You guys, this is wow. She's got a lot of information on here. It thing keeps dropping. Going quick. Okay, now you didn't drop them at the gas station that night, Joey. Being fresh out of the breakup with my sister, as you claimed, you made no further attempts to contact her. So basically, he said they broke up, right? And that's why she was no longer there. And then she comes up missing. Wow. Okay. As if we knew she was gone. So why try, right? Oh God, this thing is just keep jumping, you guys. It sure sounds like a mutual, amicable breakup. Okay. For you to drive them somewhere after your decision to break up, I just don't see a breakup ending in two people being nice enough to give a ride. Not a par with the tension from the night before and your past breakups with her. You told Jeffrey that Friday night, the next day at the bonfire, that Jennifer was at a friend's house. He's coming up with all kinds of stories, right? That's not the same thing as dropping her off at the gas station. It sure isn't. It all sounds like lies, Joey. Where is my sister, Joey? If it was an accident, just say that, Joey. If you didn't do it, who did it, Joey? I would want to know too. Oh, wow. This must have been something Jennifer had wrote and drew. Okay. My beautiful sister. So this is Jennifer, you guys. And it looks like she's in a, yeah, she's definitely in a hospital gown. I wonder if this was the time that she, this was 3 days ago she posted this. And I wonder if this is when she had her baby or was in the hospital. I don't know. Okay. Now, this is 3 days ago. My sun would shine until they return. Oh, this is that poem that I let you guys hear earlier. Hold on. Oh, no, this is not. This is some information about it. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and go back to it. That might be the police report. I might have to like pull it up and be able to look through it. It might be, it's got some information on it. It's definitely, oh, it's an essay. Okay, it's an essay, you guys. Okay. So here we go with more timeline when she talked to him. This is after she went missing, y'all. Today is 20-year anniversary of Jennifer Adrianna's disappearance. Yesterday, I went out to my mom's house. Of course, this time of year, not a particular day, but all of these days feel heavy, feel like a blur, 20-year blur, foggy. We try to be together. We're all each other. We're all each other. They're all that they have now. We've lost family over the years. We were such a big, beautiful family at one time before their disappearance. My childhood memories are few. Maybe from the trauma, I'm unsure. But I do remember happiness at one time with our family. My uncles, my aunt Lisa, and my cousins Samantha and Jeffrey. Our family in Indiana would always be here. Huge family gatherings. And now she says, and then it says fog. So basically everything's a fog to her. Okay. So this is not the timeline. This is just how she feels, right? All right. So yesterday, going through every tucked piece of paper, every spiral bound notebook with random names and phone numbers, psychic conversations, your many attempt phone calls day after day, every day written down. Okay, so this is what she's feeling. Okay, so let me go back and see. There was an actual timeline that I wanted to go over with you guys. Okay, let's see. That's somebody that was missing or is missing. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh my goodness. All right. This is 4 days ago. Today marks the anniversary of the last time my mom saw Jennifer and Adrianna 20 years ago. Adrianna was sick and has been in the hospital for a couple of days before feeling awful, not being able to go pee, and had a vaginal infection. Wow. Joey drove Jennifer and Adrianna into Cross Plains to the Dollar General to meet my mom on that Tuesday evening so Jennifer could pick up some butter paste. Sorry about that, you guys. To try and help with the infection. Adrianna begged to go home with the mom. Wow. To go home with my mom. Mom told her had to go to work and rest of the week that she can go with my mom. Wow, with her mommy, go with mommy, but maybe on the weekend. That was the last time mom saw either of them. She didn't know. Wow. that had to be hard on her, being that they went missing right after that. Wow. Hold on. Okay. She didn't know her grandbaby would never come to her house again. That 20 years later, she'd be begging the community for help, praying for a small bit of information, and that may lead to where they are. Feeling every bit as helpless as she did watching them drive away that day with Joey. Wow. She didn't know that she would have hugged Jennifer a little longer before she got back into his car. Wow. So she would have gave her like a longer hug, because she didn't know that was going to be the last time she seen her granddaughter. Right? That's sad. I just hope they find them so they can give them a peaceful, funeral. It's horrible. So let's see. Okay, so the rest. Okay. That 20 years later, she'd be begging the community for help, praying for small bits of information that may lead them to where they are. Feeling every bit as helpless as she did watching them drive away that day with Joey. She didn't know that she would have hugged. If she would have known, she would have hugged her longer. Okay, I got that part already. Headache doesn't begin to cover it. The sting of seeing recent missing person cases stir up the community like it has. The feeling of hopelessness, her worst nightmare as a mother, mine as a sister, it's all overwhelming, unfair, and it hurts. Oh my gosh. That is so sad. Oh, look at her mom and her. Oh, wow. Okay, what does he have to say, you guys?
To have to deliver this morning. I told you I'd do any new updates here, 30 Central Time, and this is not the Facebook Live I wanted to have to deliver this morning. I told you I'd do any new updates here. There are key developments in cases of missing individuals here in the Nashville area, and one that's been followed, not just here locally, but across the country, was the ongoing search for 22-year-old Riley Strain. And most of you probably are aware, but I wanted to do this to try to answer any questions and give you the latest on this. But his body has been recovered from the Cumberland River outside Nashville. Now, I've been on this story from the very beginning. He disappeared the evening, Friday, March 8th, without a trace. There was video. Okay, and they did find his bank card, and there were a lot of theories going around as law enforcement and so many others helped in this search. The family flew out. Again, he's a 22-year-old from Missouri that was here with fraternity brothers.
This is
kind of on spring break to have a great time, and then something horribly tragic like this happens.
Missing, family members.
Just heartbreaking. I keep going to his family, who have been gracious and brave and involved, and the mother.
Hold on, I'm going to share this with you guys. Give me one second.
This morning, I told.
Okay. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, you guys.
Told you I'd do any new updates here. There are key developments in cases of missing individuals here in the Nashville area, and one that's been followed, not just here
This is
locally,
about
but across
Riley,
the
you
country, was
guys.
the ongoing search for 22-year-old Riley Strain. And most of you probably are aware, but I wanted to do this to try to answer any questions and give you the latest on this. But his body has been recovered from the Cumberland River outside Nashville. Now, I've been on this story from the very beginning. He disappeared the evening, Friday, March 8th, without a trace. There was video, okay, and they did find his bank card, and there were a lot of theories going around as law enforcement and so many others helped in this search. The family flew out. Again, he's a 22-year-old from Missouri that was here with fraternity brothers, kind of on spring break to have a great time. And then something horribly tragic like this happens. Just heartbreaking. I keep going to his family, who have been gracious and brave and involved, and the mother and this morning, you had hope that he'd be found somehow, some way alive, and it's just not the way it played out. Metro Police Chief John Drake gave a news conference just about a half hour ago. I want to give you just the basics of what we know about how the body was found. It was about 7:28 this morning. A worker there along the Cumberland River. These are crews downriver from the section of the river just from downtown where Riley Strain was last seen. All right. And they were working there. There's a lot of folks that work on barges and the like. They were aware of the situation and were keeping track of the river to look and see that was probably the most likely scenario here. In fact, Chief Drake said if we were going on the theory that he somehow did fall into the river, it was believed that his body would surface sometime between 14 and 20 days. Today, it's been 14 days. Short of the body being hooked onto something or held under, it would have surfaced maybe for the first time today. It was found under debris by a worker, spotted it at 7:28, made the call, and firefighters arrived to retrieve the body. This was about 8 miles downriver from the downtown section where Riley Strain was last seen 2 weeks ago on a Friday night. Medical examiner was called to the scene immediately, was able to confirm identification that, yes, indeed, this is Riley. The body, we should say, was found still with that shirt on. Remember, there were so many reports of someone seeing what appeared to be a homeless person wearing a shirt that seemed very, very similar to the one Riley, and they wondered had he taken it from him, and no one was ever to find him, and why can't we find him, and why haven't we talked to this woman? Well, again, tips come in, and a lot of them aren't exactly accurate. People mean well, but it turns out Riley's body was still found with his shirt on, and the watch was still on his wrist. Remember, he had a watch. Both of those items helped in the identification. Of course, he's 6'6", 6'7" as well. So they were able to identify him quickly at the scene with the medical examiner. There will be a more detailed autopsy later today. Chief Drake says at this point, there is no obvious sign of trauma or foul play. What that tells me is at least a precursory look at his body did not appear. And again, it's been 2 weeks in the river, so bloated and like, I would imagine, which is horrible to imagine, but no obvious signs of trauma, as though, was he shot? Was he beaten? Doesn't appear to be the case, but there will be a more detailed toxicology test later today to check and see what was in his system. Those results may not come back immediately, but also to see more likely what the specific cause of death is, though I can tell you investigators seem to say right now it appears as though Strain somehow, accidentally, stumbled, whatever, fell into the river and drowned. Okay, that's where we stand right now. The investigation is not closed, but that's what it appears to be right now. No evidence, they say, of foul play, that someone robbed him or purposely shoved him into the river or anything along those lines. He says that the police received more than 200 tips, was very thankful for the cooperation, not only from the family, but from the public for being so involved and coming down and searching. So many good people did reach out to help, and organizations to search the river, as well as the media, just getting the word out. Again, the family, of course, was immediately notified once they confirmed the identity and made their way down to the river. They have not issued a statement. I don't expect they will, and they'll certainly be given their privacy. If they want to say anything at any time, we'll be there for them. But I can imagine the grief, because they've been holding out hope that perhaps he'd be found alive. We should say that, again, law enforcement.
So you guys, I don't know if you guys know about that case about Riley, but yesterday they had it on the news that he was, when they did the autopsy, right? He was actually, they didn't have water in his lungs. So if they didn't find water in his lungs, that leads to be foul play, right? Because if he drowned, he would have had water in his lungs. But because they didn't find water in his lungs, guess what that means? That means that he was already unalive at the time when he went into the water, or should I say was put in the water, allegedly, until we get more information. That is what I'm looking at. It looks like foul play, y'all. It looks like foul play. Okay, so now let me go ahead and get back to Jennifer and Adriana's case. Like I said, she's sharing a lot of, other people's stuff as well as her sisters. Let me see. Okay, we already did this one. Hold on one second. Okay, so 20 years ago, my sister and my niece were under the care and the roof of Benton family. 20 years ago, on this day, they were treating her like it. So, and then it, okay? Threw her dinner out the door on the ground, telling her she was a worthless mother. Wow. That's vicious. Anyway, 20, hold on. Sorry about that. She was, okay, worthless mother. Okay, Joey's mom, Cindy, was complaining that Joey was acting like a dad to Adrianna. She didn't like Jennifer. And it showed, and it showed, still shows. They were trying to sleep train Adrianna. Okay, they were trying to sleep train Adrianna. She was sick and not feeling good at all. Had a vaginal infection. Things were tense in that house. She called my mom, and my mom would hear her voice for the last time. She heard Jennifer get Adrianna from the other room and calm her. Heard Adriana's little whimpers because she just wanted her mommy, and everyone was fighting and yelling. Wow, so they were having a dispute going on. Okay, well, this is before she went missing. Joey was passed out he was passed out on the floor in the baby's room, just allowing all of it to happen. Okay, so she was arguing with the mom, and Joey was just like laying there, not doing anything about it. That's her and his mom having this dispute going on. All right, let's see what else we have here. Jennifer said she would call mom the next day. She didn't call. That's because she went missing after that. I wonder what happened. Okay. So this is 3 days ago now. Oh, that's about that guy. Okay, never mind, you guys. Never mind. Oops, there it goes again, flying across this thing. Okay, I read that one. It's a Kendall Ray documentary. So I was actually looking for the timeline. It had the timeline in here at the beginning. I don't know what happened. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let me see if I can see if it's still in here, because it was definitely in there yesterday. I have never heard of a baby having an infection. Sounds like she was being abused. Yeah, to me too. To me too. Allegedly, right? Allegedly. All right, you guys, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it, because it was there yesterday and I should have screenshot it, but I didn't know it was going to get removed. At least it doesn't. It looks like it might be. Hold on, give me 1 second. Wow. Maybe they told her to remove it because of information that was on there. Okay, hold on. It was like right after that. Wow, you guys, it's not on here. I should have screenshotted when I had a chance. Yeah, it's not. I don't see it, you guys. Keep looking. I'm still looking. Give me a second. That's why I was sharing to Facebook with you guys, because this is, oh goodness gracious. It was literally right there. I raised 2 daughters and never encountered this. Right. That's the part that, it's mind boggling, right? Okay, hold on. I think I might have found it. I hope I did. Because this is a lot of information, you guys. It's a lot of information on here. I have to go back, I think, to where that place was, the property. Okay, here it is. This is the property. Let me see if it was before this. Okay. Sorry, you guys. This keeps jumping while I'm trying to read it. Okay, so this is the bonfire, and this was a day ago. 20 years ago, around this time, my family was frantically searching for Jennifer and Adrianna. It's March 26, 2004. No one could get in touch with Joe, Cindy, or Joey. When he finally answered my sister Heather's call and explained they had broke up. When he finally answered my sister's call, explained they broke up. Sorry about that. We knew something was wrong. even though according to Joey, my sister said she'd come back to get her income tax return money, his dad called my aunt Lisa and left a message that he was looking for Jennifer to give her the money. Okay. Did they make this call ignoring? Did they make this call ignoring their phone ringing off the hook? Sorry about that, you guys. Where was Joey? Why didn't he make the call to his ex-girlfriend? Because remember, he broke up, supposedly, right? Okay. That's the excuse he used. Okay, so let me go back up. And, oh, goodness. You guys, this thing's just, it's all over the place. It keeps jumping. Oh, wow. Sorry, y'all. I literally cannot control this thing for some odd reason. It just keeps jumping. Every time I'm trying to pull it up, it jumps from somewhere to somewhere to somewhere. Okay. Okay, is this the one for the bonfire? Let me make sure. No, that's the 13 hours about the warrant. Okay. Okay, I reread that one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. It's night and the temperature is getting back into the 50s. Joey didn't make the call because he was hosting a bonfire at this barn. Okay, so that's the barn. That's the picture that I showed you guys. As a matter of fact, I want to show you guys closer because I did add it in here for my hold on. Let me go get it. Really? So this is the barn they're talking about where they had the bonfire. Okay. So I'm going to leave that up so you guys can see it. That's the picture. Okay. This is the barn where Jennifer, Adrianna stayed before they moved in with his mom and dad. So this is where they stayed before they moved in with the mom. Okay. It's the same barn Jennifer wanted to move back into because of the tense situation in the Benton home. So the Benton home must be the mom's home, the mom and dad's home, right? His mom and dad's home, Joey's. It's the same barn. Okay, Jennifer. Okay, one. Okay, potentially for other reasons that we can't verify since my sister isn't here to confirm. In attendance at this bonfire are his closest friends at the time. It was a couple's thing. J&J, Jennifer and B, I'm sorry, Jeffrey and B, Joey and Jennifer. Jennifer was supposed to be there. So she was supposed to be there, but she wasn't there. Okay. When Jeffrey asks Joey where Jennifer is, he recalls being told by Joey, "Oh, she's at a friend's house." There goes those stories again. What friend? How do you know? Why is your story different than the gas station story? Only my cousin Jeffrey was spoken with. Only my cousin Jeffrey has spoken with me out of any of these people at the bonfire. One is my friend, and I've reached out multiple times, gotten a reply back a couple of those times, but nothing. Wow. One is Joey's best friend, or was. I'm not sure how, honestly. Now, honestly, I'm not sure now, honestly. Sorry, you guys. He seems like a nice, he seems like a nice enough guy. I've talked to and asked people close to him, please speak with me. Nothing. And the other, I asked someone close to her to reach out on my behalf, and she states she has spoken with LE in the past and doesn't have anything to say. Cool. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Joey drives Joey over to my aunt Lisa's house because he couldn't drive after partying. Okay. They tell my aunt the gas station story. This is where the white car comes into play. One of Jennifer's friends has a white car. My aunt lets my mom know to check with my sister's friend Helga. Drives to their house. No one is home. Mom drives to her work at the Dollar General. She's out of town at the races with her boyfriend Jerry. Mom leaves a note for them to get in touch as soon as they get back in town. This story is something else. The next morning, they roll up in our driveway. I guess you're saying in our driveway, right? The next morning, they roll up in our driveway, basically, with a race car trailer in tow. Mom, Joey says he dropped Jennifer at the Exxon. He said she's probably with you. Wow. Helga, if he said that, so this is Helga talking, obviously. So that's mom saying, okay, so mom was saying, Joey says he dropped Jennifer at the Exxon. He said she's probably with you. Helga says, if he said that, something's wrong. We haven't seen Jennifer since November. Wow. Okay. So that's the last time they've seen Jennifer, in November. Now, Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks were last seen confirmed at Benton residence, March 25th, 2004. This post and events therein taken place the day after. So this is the day after. Okay. That's the barn I showed you guys. Oh, you guys aren't able to even see what I'm reading, huh? Let me move that so you guys can see what I'm reading. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's the part where she was giving Jennifer the plum, or feeding her the plum. Jennifer's feeding Adrianna the plum. And we already read this part. I already read this part. This is the part that I don't understand, or I should say is very sus as well, because she's actually saying, she's talking to her dad, and there's a woman in the background that's bothering her, and she's like, hey, stop, because I'm talking to my dad. And then she tells her dad, I'm scared. And he's like, why? And she says, because Joey's mom's acting weird. Okay. So what's really going on? Allegedly, did the mom do something and Joey covered it up? I'm just wondering. Was it an accident? Was it deliberately done? I mean, what happened, you guys? Okay, that's when they were fighting. I reread that. Okay, that's the part about the infection. Okay, and I read that part. Let's see. Okay, and this is 6 days ago. March 6th. which was 2024, because this is not when it on Facebook, it shows the year if it's a different year, but this is this year. So this is March 6th at 8:22 p.m. She posted this. Went out and about downtown Springfield today. We're asking all businesses willing to post, please post this flyer. If you'd like copies, please let me know and I'll drop them off to you. We truly need an army of people in our community to work together to bring justice for our girls. This month is 20 years. This month is 20-year anniversary, and they deserve better. Please save this image and share it everywhere and anywhere and everywhere you can. Our goal is to make it known far and wide that this case, that this case is not going away and won't stop. You can email true crime and headlines podcast at gmail.com. So true crime and headlines podcast at gmail.com. Okay. So this is what she's saying to share. Someone knows something. And you can call if you want to be anonymous. And I do have the number. I think this is the number I posted. Let me make sure it's the right one. Okay, so this number is 615-562-0817, anonymous tip line. That's 615-562-0817. So if anybody knows anything, please make sure that you find it in your heart to help them so they can figure out what's going on and who did what, so they can go ahead and put this, put them to rest. And then they'll, hopefully somebody's seen him doing something, or allegedly, or someone doing something, just saying. And she's right here. She's thanking the, Robertson County Connections for covering the girls in our mural, for their 20-year. Wow. Oh, okay. So on March 5th, she's saying thank you to Robertson County Connections for covering the girls and our mural for their 20-year. We are moving forward with the mural, about halfway to the goal, and we will have a location soon. So this is for the mom and the daughter. Okay, you guys, a mural for them. So this is them, the mom and the daughter. Look how pretty she is and how cute the baby is. Oh my goodness. Wow. So you guys, share this. Share this. Look at this. Share this. Oh my goodness. Let me go ahead and put the GoFundMe in the chat. If anybody wants to donate, that would be amazing. Let me go ahead and get this up here for you guys. If it doesn't work, let me know. Okay? Let me know. Okay, so this is the GoFundMe for her, for the mural. Let me see if it actually works before I thank you guys. Not just in case it doesn't work, I would have to put it in a different way. Okay, so let me go back and I'm going to go find it because that definitely did not go through. Let me go get it. Let's see, GoFundMe. All right. Okay, now I'm going to search for that one. Oh my goodness, so many cases out there. It's horrible. Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks. Okay, I found it, you guys. Share it. Link. All right, you guys, I'm going to put it in the chat. If anybody would like to, you can donate. Let me go ahead and put it in here. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and pin it at the top. So if anybody's interested, please donate so they can help get this, the mural and everything for them. They've made some of the money, but not all that they need. Let me see what their goal is. So the goal is 8,000, and right now they have 4,460. Okay. All right. So this case, oh my gosh. I'm going to show you guys where they're surrounding the house. This is the mom and the dad's house of Joey. Okay. This is where the warrant is for. Okay. And they wanted to have them, they went and searched over there. They're not saying why they did the search, but this is what's going on. So let me go ahead and unshare that and then share. Just in case for those people that did not see it, I'm putting it up so you guys could see it. So you'll see it yourself. 1 second. Jesus. Mm-mm.
An investigation inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family. So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
So there you are. They didn't give them the reason why they did the warrant, but hey, what other reason is there, right? I don't know if they have, other situations at that household. I don't know. But I know one thing, they had to have a reason for them to be able to get that warrant. And I'm just hoping it's going to be something that's going to be, that will close this case out, right? So they can find Jennifer and Adrianna, and they can go ahead and lay them to rest. And then they can go ahead and charge whoever it is that did this to Jennifer and Adrianna, a 2-year-old and a 21. I think she was 20 or 21 at the time. Because this is literally 20 years later, you guys. It's 20 years later in a few days. Because it was on the 24th is when she went missing. Yeah. And like the sister said, there's confusion on the date. There is no confusion. That's what it is. That's what was reported, 24th, 25th. But still, it has been 20 years plus. Because we are now, today, y'all, we're on the last day of the month. No, I'm sorry, this 28th of the month. Sorry about that. I'm thinking February. March 28th. And this was either, like I said, 20 years and 4 days or 20 years and 3 days, depending on what date it was, exact date, right? So this is what's going on now, 20 years later. Yeah, I'm hoping that they solve it. I hope they get what information they need from that house that they're going to, searching. They got a warrant to go search. When you get a warrant, that means you could search from the top to the bottom and everywhere else in that property, right? I hope that they find them and give them a proper burial. God, I hope they do. And 20 years later, oh gosh, this is sad. 20 years later. Like who would, I know all these other cases that, we talk about on here and other platforms and on the news, you get a lot of this. People are missing and nothing gets resolved. I just hope this one gets resolved. And you guys please share this so that other people can go and do their own investigating on this. Go look it up and be able to do a live on this as well. I just hope they find them, and whoever did it, justice for Jennifer and Adrianna. That's all I can say, you guys. Let me see if I have anything else for you guys before I let you go. Oh, okay. I could share this one with you guys. So this is going to be a little more reading. And I'm not a reader, you guys. I'm not a public reader. I read to myself, but I'm not a public reader. So I'm sorry for all the, stuttering. Okay, let me go ahead and share this one with you guys. Share. Okay, here we go. I hope this thing doesn't start jumping around again. Okay, so this was March 27, 2024. Possible news on missing Wicks and Wicks girls, which is Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks. Possible news on missing Wicks girls. Robertson County, Smoky Barn News. Okay, this is who it's by. The information is from. Though the sheriff's office is not officially connecting the dots, the internet is a buzz today. Following reports that multiple agencies are at the home of Owens Chapel Road. Okay, and they got the map. Ooh, let me see if I could pull up the map, you guys. Let's see. Okay. Let me show you guys this, and I'm gonna come back to this. This is the map that they just showed. Give me one sec. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull in there. Hold on. You guys, I'm sorry. Oh, it's not on that side. It must be on this side. No, that's something else there. Where's the house? Well, this is definitely the street. And what is this address? Is it up some maybe? Cross Plains. Why is it not looked at like that house they just showed? Hold on, guys. Does that look like the house? I don't think so. It looked like it was busier, like a busier area. Let's see if it's down here. No, that's a church. Huh. Could it be in here somewhere, maybe? Anyway, okay, let me get back to that because for some odd reason, it's giving me all kinds of crazy. Okay. All right, so let me see here. Let me share this again. I might go back to the map because I actually want to see what that house looks like on the Google map. Okay. Okay, guys, here we go. All right. If anybody else comes in, I'm sorry, I don't see you because I'm on the other tab. I'm not on the StreamYard right now. Okay, anyway, so here we go. The home carries connections to Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, who went missing 20 years ago. Smoky Barn News reached out to the Robertson County Sheriff's Office regarding the presence of law enforcement at the home of Owens Chapel Road and received the following message. Ooh, let's see what they said. Sheriff's Office, with the assistance of Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, is executing a search warrant at a residence of Owens Chapel Road in relation to an active investigation. No further information is available at this time. Robertson County Sheriff. Oh, goodness. We tried again and got the same answer. So the sheriff's office is being tight-lipped at the moment. we tried the TBI and received pretty much the same message again. So no one's talking. Wow. I was hoping they'd have something on here for us. We are assisting the Robertson County Sheriff's Office with an execution of a search warrant as part of an active ongoing investigation. I'll need to refer you to the RCSO for any additional information they are able to provide at this stage. Leslie Earhart, PIO TBI. Between 8 and 9 p.m., Owens Chapel Road was shut down for a short time near the home. Around 9:30, it appeared that evidence was collected and placed in a trailer. Ooh, evidence, y'all. At 10 p.m., all units cleared the scene, but they will likely be back in the morning. Oh my gosh. So if they come back in the morning, I hope nothing gets touched. Smoky Barnes News, following the investigation, as soon as the sheriff's office is prepared to release more information, we will bring it to you. Explosions. After receiving numerous reports of loud explosions around 11 p.m. Wednesday evening, Smoky Barn News conducted an investigation and found that the Robertson County Emergency Management Agency is engaged in the operation. While specifics were not disclosed, it was confirmed that the agency is ensuring public safety and there is no threat to the surrounding community. No agency will confirm, but Smoky Barn News believes that the explosions are in some way connected to this investigation. We are not familiar with Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks case. We have added a timeline of events and coverage that Smoky Barn News had dedicated to Wicks' case starting over 10 years ago. Wow. Y'all. Oops. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. This thing just jumped. Reported earlier. So they don't have a video on here. So let me go ahead and go to the next part. Search continues for Wicks girls. Experts release age progression photo. Robertson County, Tennessee, Smoky Barn News. After 18 years missing and reclassification of the red rum in 2013, what happened to Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks is still a mystery. Officials are now releasing an age progression photo of Adrianna Wicks. The hope is that if Adrianna is out there somewhere, an age progression photo will jar something loose and bring the girls home. Wow. Along with the release of Adrianna's age progression photo, the annual Chain of Hope event was held yesterday at Kilgore Park in Cross Plains, Tennessee. As the family works to keep the memory of the girls alive, scroll below for information and photos from the event, okay? There is an Adrianna Wicks there she is at 20 years old. Below Adrianna's photo, we added information about the case from our coverage over the years. Wow. So this is her at 20. That's the baby, you guys, a 2-year-old. They think that that's what she looks like. And I think I showed that one. That's the conference. Okay, video. It's official. It's a red rum Wicks case reclassified, excuse me. Kathy Nail Jennifer Wick's mother has believed all along that her daughter and granddaughter were red-rummed. Now the police agree. Investigators to make new push as case is reclassified. Wow. With the 10th anniversary of unexplained, this is the 10th anniversary, unexplained disappearance of a mother and her young child rapidly approaching, along with new information, the case being reclassified as a homicide. I know I said the other word last time, but I was trying not to. It just came out. The Robertson County Sheriff's Office today is making a renewed appeal to the Middle Tennessee community for information that will help provide answers in a case that has strong implications of foul play. Excuse me. Jennifer Wicks, 21, and her daughter, Adrianna Wicks, is 2. Were reported missing by Jennifer's mother on March 27, 2004. The investigation led deputies to the Robertson County home for Jennifer's boyfriend, the home of Jennifer's boyfriend, Joey Benton, where Jennifer and Adrianna had been living with Benton in and out building on the property. Okay. So Joey Benton claimed that on the evening of March 25th, 2004, Jennifer asked him to take her to a grocery store in Cross Plains to use the phone. Benton said he did so and dropped mother and daughter off at a local Exxon, which is the gas station they keep talking about, right? Benton said he pulled across the street and watched as the white 4-door car pulled up and Jennifer and Adrianna got inside. Wow, he comes up with some stories, right? Benton also claimed that on March 26th, Jennifer showed up back at his property, collected her belongings, and said that she needed some time away. That don't make no sense, y'all. Why would she come by herself? Wow. Okay. Despite countless hours of investigation and numerous interviews over the past 9 years by Robertson County deputies and law enforcement agency, Benton, assertions, of taking Jennifer and Adrianna to the grocery store, the Exxon then sees Jennifer on the following day were never independently corroborated. The last person known to have spoken to Jennifer was her father, Michael, who phone records confirmed talked with her at approximately 11 a.m. March 25, 2004. Michael Wicks, who resides in Manchester, told detectives that his daughter spoke of arguing with Joey Benton's family and that she looked forward to seeing him in Manchester on the following Sunday. Michael Wicks has not heard from Jennifer. Okay. She was supposed to go meet with her dad, but that didn't happen. In the months that followed Jennifer and Adrianna's disappearance, the Benton's property in Robertson County has been searched on 4 separate occasions. A pond on the land was even drained, drained and searched. Although the Robertson County Sheriff's Office, since the early days in the investigation, has treated it as a homicide case. It has now finally been officially reclassified as a homicide case from a missing person case. No one, including Joey Benton, has been eliminated as having potential involvement in the disappearance of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks. Ooh. Okay. As season to remember, services in memory of homicide victims are held throughout the country at this special time of the year. The Robertson County Sheriff's Office is absolutely committed to not leading Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks to be forgotten. Jennifer Bills Halt said, I strongly believe that there are persons in the community who know what happened to Jennifer and Adrianna, but who have been reluctant to come forward for one reason or another. We today strongly encourage our citizens to help us provide answers and closure to the family, and as circumstances warrant justice to these two young persons who chose to live in our area. Okay. Let's see what else they got for us. Sheriff Holt said a special tip line has been set up so anyone with information can directly contact an investigator working on the case at Robertson County Sheriff's Office, calling 615-478-5763. Again, 615-478-5763. If anybody has any information, if anyone has any information, please call that number and you can remain anonymous, and may also submit information via crime tips section of our website at Let me start that over. www.robertsonsheriff.com /crime. No, not space. What they call that? Hyphen, right? Is it hyphen? No, it's not a hyphen. Anyway, tips /dot. Okay. So basically that's the website. I forgot what they call that. Is that the hyphen? I think it's a hyphen. Anyway, okay. So there is a reward of $17,000 being offered to anyone with information leading to the arrest and conviction of the individual responsible. So this is what it started at, being at $17,000. April 2013. See video report on Chain of Hope ride in. Hundreds show for Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks' Chain of Hope ride. Kathy Nail, Jennifer's mother and Adriana's grandmother, was shocked at just how many people showed up for the annual Chain of Hope ride at Springfield Walmart. Okay, you guys, I'm getting ready to see if that video. Hold on.
I went outside in my backyard and I fell on my knees.
Hey, Kane, how are you?
And I begged God to bring them back.
On March 24th, 2004, Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks simply vanished. Jennifer and Adrianna were last seen at a gas station here in Robertson County with her boyfriend, who says that they got in a car with someone and drove away. Wow.
Yeah, wow. I can't even tell you what my heart's feeling right now. It's like so swelled up, I feel like it's going to bust. All these people are here for Jennifer and Adrianna, and that's awesome, because as the years have gone past, we haven't had this kind of support for them. But now, slowly but surely, we're gaining a lot of support for them. These people love Jennifer and Adrianna, and they have never met them. And that's just warms my heart to know that people care that much, you know. I was about a nervous wreck until I seen them all pull in, and I just calmed down because I knew all these people, they got the same mission that I do. And that calms me down a whole lot. So even though it's a really, really sad day, they help me get through it. This is what helps me get through every day. A lot of these people are like family to me.
It makes it a little difficult for people to forget.
It does. And that's the point. Don't forget. Talk about Jennifer and Adrianna. Say their names. Hang a flyer. Talk to whoever you meet in life about them. And at some point, somebody that you talk to is going to say, I got something to tell somebody. And that's what I need. That's what I need. And I think it'll happen.
That, of course, was Jennifer's mother, Kathy. I'll tell you that if there was foul play involved in Jennifer and Adrianna's disappearance, if whoever was involved was looking for an easy target, somebody that everybody would soon forget, that would be swept under the rug, I think there's no doubt we can all agree they picked the wrong family.
As bad as I hate to say it, there's not really any more news today than there was the day that they walked in and told me that she was missing. The night Jennifer went missing, and I'll share this with you guys, the night she went missing, I came home from work. I'd had her on my mind all day long. I felt like something was wrong. My mother's intuition kicked in, and I felt like something was wrong. So as soon as I got home from work, I started trying to reach her. I couldn't reach her. I called her grandmother, her Granny Wicks, who's here with us today, her granny and her granddaddy Wicks. Right there she is. I called her because Jennifer was so close to her, and I knew. Anybody knows where Jennifer's at?
That is so sad.
You know. And she said she hadn't heard from her. And we got to looking and asking and making phone calls. Well, wasn't it funny? Nobody knew where she was. But I just wanted to share with you what that day was like, to just start running around in the middle of the night, knocking on doors, making phone calls, can't find my daughter and granddaughter anywhere. And immediately, as soon as I started getting lies basically fed to me from certain people and certain things started surfacing, I knew this was bad. I knew it was bad. I still feel like that one of my feet is in that day in 2004, but another one's here today with you guys. And everybody asks me all the time, how do you do this? How do you get by? How do you deal with this? And you know what I tell them? I deal with it because I have a strong man by my side who supports me all the way. He's always there for me when I have my bad days and my good days. That man is always there. Thank you, Larry. I love you. I also get through it with the support of the rest of my family. My daughters and my granddaughter, my grandson, and my Hudson that's on his way. They power me on. They power me on. But the biggest thing is Jennifer powers me on. Jennifer powers me on. I talk to Jennifer. I know that sounds weird, but I talk to her all the time. And she leads me and she tells me, and she loves y'all. And I can tell you that. I promise you that. One day we're going to bring them home. One day we're going to bring them home. We are going to bring them home. My grandmother, Nanny over here, she turns 89 years old today. If we could just sing happy birthday to her, I would love that.
Oh, that is so sweet.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nanny. Happy birthday to you.
Father God, we come to you today thanking you for the beautiful day that you have given us. Father, I thank you for Kathy. I thank you for Larry. I thank you for every single member of her family that is participating and going through with her. Father God, I pray a blessing on everybody here that has participated and will continue to do so. Lord, we know that all it takes is just one word, and that'll bust this case wide open, Father. Father, I left Kathy family and every individual here, that they may maintain the strength, that they may maintain the focus that only you can provide. Father, we thank you. We thank you for the safety to this segment. We thank you in advance for the safety of the riders on their next segment. We pray a hedge of protection around them, angels above and below them, Father God. We thank you so much for what you did. We thank you for the cross, your grace, and your mercy. Father God, as we release these balloons, each one carries a prayer, each one carries a hope. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
1, 2, 3.
Look at all those people, you guys. That's love. That's a big turnout for Jennifer and Adrianna.
Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or in all of you be still? Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak it all? I can only imagine. Yeah, yeah. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine.
Well, there you have it, Robertson County. I'm going to let the footage roll here so you can see just how many motorcycles showed up to this event today. It's unbelievable. On your screen there, of course, is the Crime Stoppers phone number. I was curious. I called Bob Reed, who's the president of the local Crime Stoppers. I wanted to know exactly how secure, how safe is it to call that number and leave a tip and have them not know who you were. So I said, how does it work? How safe is it really? And he said, first of all, if it had ever failed, this is a nationwide organization, the tips would stop and everyone would know that you can't trust Crime Stoppers. So there's no record of anybody being done in by a tip to Crime Stoppers. Secondarily, it's impossible for the person on the other end receiving the call to know who's calling, because they drape it through several servers to make sure that all of the information that someone might need to trace the call has been wiped clean. So if you call the number, they can't know who you are. It's important to remember that Crime Stoppers is not part of the police department. They're not connected in any way. This is a separate, privately funded organization. Their only goal is to solve crime. Now, one of the things I was curious about, as you know, Crime Stoppers hands out money. And he said, however, only 40% of the people actually want to collect the money. I thought that was interesting. But I said, well, if you do want to collect the money, how do you do that without being identified? And he said, first of all, you are never identified by your name. You are assigned a code. When the crime is solved, you call in and say, my code is this. I believe my tip solved a crime. They look and say, yes, it did. Where would you like us to meet you to deliver the money? You tell them, specify the location, and they will meet you there and deliver the money. I said, well, what if I'm too paranoid for that? What if I had a dog with a tape recorder around its neck, and the tape recorder was reciting the code and saying, put the money in the dog's mouth? Would you give the dog the money? And he said, yes. If the tape recorder around the dog's neck was saying the right code, I would stick the money in the dog's mouth. We don't care. It is not about the source. We don't want to know who you are. We just want to solve crimes. Now, that may have all sounded a little strange to you, and I apologize for that, but I'm coming at it from the angle that perhaps there's somebody out there that knows something, and they're just too paranoid. They don't know how to deliver the tip without being completely anonymous. They're too afraid. And so I just wanted to make sure that they understood that they did have a way that they could deliver a tip. And it could be one tiny, simple tip, maybe something you don't think is important, that could actually break the case wide open. So that's what we're looking for. That's what they're doing here today. That's what this event was all about, breaking something loose and getting a tip to solve this crime. This has been Jim Ball reporting for Smoky Barn News in Springfield. If you want a beautiful yard, don't go to one of those places.
All right. So let's go back Hold on. Okay. All right. So that's the Chain of Hope ride. That was a lot of people. Did you see how long it took for all? Well, and probably all of them didn't even leave. Did you see how many was out going into the street with those motorcycles and those cars? Amazing. All right. So this is Adrianna at age of 9. So that's the progression for her when she turned 9. But that's not the picture now that they're looking at for the progression. It's the first one that I showed you guys, which is this one. Let me see. Let me pull it back up. This is what they think she looks like now. Okay, you guys, keep that look, get that burned into your brain. All right, so now let me go ahead and go to the next part of this. And I appreciate everybody that's in the house. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. All right. Reported on August 28, 2013, White House, Tennessee, bench honoring missing Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks placed at White House High School. This past Sunday, family and friends and several reporters in the search for Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks gathered at the White House High School in White House, Tennessee, to dedicate a beautiful bench in Jennifer's honor at the school for her 31st birthday. Jennifer was just barely 21 when she and Adrianna disappeared, and each year family and friends do something to celebrate their special day. Oh, Jesus. Poor babies. They're amazing. That family is so amazing. I have thought of doing this for years now, but was hesitant. This year, I decided that it was time, and I believe that Jennifer would love it. She is with me every day, wherever I am in my heart, but especially when I am on the grounds of her high school, where I know and remember her spending some of the best years of her life, said Adrianna's mother, Kathy Nail. Wow. That is why. Oh, so I'm sorry. I missed the whole line. Sorry about that. Best of her life. And that is why I chose where to place the bench, said Adrianna's mother, Kathy Nail. So that's her mom saying that she did that for her daughter. That's awesome. So this is the bench right here. I don't know if you guys see the cursor. This is the bench right here, close up. Family and friends also went to Owens Chapel Road in Springfield and installed solar lights on their missing sign. Wow. This location is where they were last seen. Now, their beautiful faces can be seen 24 hours a day in the area to remind the community that these girls are still, that these girls still aren't home. That's amazing. Wow. Kathy Nail, mom, also tells Smokey that Jennifer loved horses and that is why she chose to have a bench made with a horse on it. Oh, look, that is why there's a horse right here on the picture. Okay. Awesome. That's nice. She was also a determined young lady and never a quitter. So a message from Jennifer was placed on the bench to everyone who may sit there. Never, never, never give up. My hope is that every one of the young people at the school who are struggling in their lives will hear Jennifer's message when they rest on her bench. Let me see what it says. Oh, it says never, never give up. Okay, that's amazing. That's a good message to put out there. Okay. See, that's a close up of the bench. Look how nice that is, you guys. Beautiful. That's the conference. That's the age progression. That's when she went missing at that age, when she was 2. Wow. And I don't know if they think that that's where they might be. I don't know. I just hope they find them. That's all I have to say. Oh. Okay, so this is March 26, 2022 event. On March 26, 2022, from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m., Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks family held an event for the missing girls at Kilgore Park in Cross Plains, Tennessee. See photos below. Okay, we'll get to the photos in a second. Many thanks to everyone who came out yesterday to help us remember Jennifer and Adrianna, and who can continue to stand by our side as we fight this battle for justice for my girls. I am forever grateful for your support and love through the years. It was so good to see some folks who haven't been there, who haven't been before, or haven't been there before, haven't in years, join our fight. My dear late husband, Larry Nail, oh wow, her husband passed away, so her dad passed, created a chain of hope out of love, and always done a fantastic job making sure that a good time was had by all. He was there in spirit, standing right beside me the whole day. Wow. I miss our support, Larry, and you were right years ago when you told me that it had been a party to get to people's attention. It had to be a party to get to people's attention and get them involved in our search for answers. Wow. I believe you now. My daughter is fighting with everything that she has in her to bring justice for her sister and her niece. And she needs to be lifted in prayers and support. I believe that she will prevail and that justice will be served soon. Our family will not give up till we bring justice for Jennifer and Adrianna. Kathy Casey Nail. Wow. Jennifer and Adrianna disappeared 18 years ago. This month, the foul play suspected. The case was reclassified as a homicide in 2013. View press conference. They were last seen by Jennifer's boyfriend and his parents at their home in Owens Chapel Community, Springfield, Tennessee. The family has drafted a flyer. See flyer below to gain traction and new information for the case. And they believe that someone could have a small bit of information to help piece the case together. Let me see if this is that one that I think I showed. Yeah, I showed that. Okay. Hold on, now I can't get back in here. Really? Okay. Okay, so it just brought me back to it. Okay, give me 1 second. I think I'm still in here, right? No, it took it down. Okay, so let me bring it back up. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, so that's the bench. Okay. Oh, okay, so it looks like that's the end of it. Hold on, maybe this is not the one, no. Okay, I found it, you guys. I don't know why it did that. That was weird. Okay. So here we go. Back to that again. Hey, at it again. Thank you for coming. Hey, Kane. Benji, thank you for staying in. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let me go back over there. Okay, so let's see. Okay, here we go. That's the what they call those with the information on it, posted for the missing person for information. Okay. Oh, that might be the mother and the grandma. And that's them with the purple. Oh, wow. Wanted. We're looking for anyone who can remember seeing or hearing from Jennifer and Adrianna or her boyfriend's family the week before of the after the of and after their disappearance. We can send information. You can send in information anonymously. Wow. And they have it on there. Look at what it says. It says Jennifer and Adrianna have been missing for 18 years. Foul play is suspected. Only 3 people saw them on that afternoon of Thursday, March 25th, 2004. The smallest detail of memory of you seeing any of them around that time could help. At work, at dinner, riding through town, or a friend told you they were with them or saw them, anything. That's all they're asking for, anything. Most importantly, if you know or you think you know where you can find Jennifer or Adrianna or their remains, please report to us anonymously if needed. Wow. Let me see. Reward for more information. Wow, wow, wow. Look at the mom. Look at all those people that showed up. Wow. Help spread their story. Where are Jennifer and Adrianna? Mm-hmm. I think that is it, guys. That's it for that one. Okay. So for those who did not see this, hello, April. For those that did not see this, I'm getting ready to show it again because I told you I would show it over and over because I want you guys, the ones that did not see it, to go ahead and see this. This is the boyfriend's mom and father's house. This is where they were staying, where Jennifer and Adrianna, Joey, Benton, mom and dad were at this house, you guys. So look what's going on. This was yesterday. Look, check this out.
An investigation inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
So, you guys, when I do an update, it's going to probably I don't know if I'm going to go live or if it's just going to be a short video. I'm not sure. But once I get and find out why they were there and what they found, I will be letting y'all know. Because this case here, it needs to be solved. It's 20 years old, you guys. It's 20 years ago. Hold on, I'm looking to see if they have anything before I get off. Let's see what they got for us. Okay, well, that's not good. They're not saying what it is on here. I don't see it yet. Hey, Kian, how you doing? I'm looking to see if there's any more updates on the search warrant that they had for the family that Jennifer and Adrianna used to stay with her boyfriend. They used to stay with the mom and dad. So I'm trying to see if they had any more information today, because they didn't give us any information other than there was a warrant and they went looking all over their property, the parents' property. So I'm looking to see if they have anything new on it as of today. And so far, nothing yet. How is everybody doing today? How is everybody doing? Okay, so let's see. Nope, just 19 hours ago. Let me see. Robinson home connected to the mother. Okay. I think we already did that one. Yeah, we already looked at that one. And that one was 9 hours ago. So let me see what else they got for us. Nope, there's nothing. Yeah, I know. It seems like this week was kind of going slow. It was kind of slow today. I mean, this week, I'm sorry, this week. So basically, I'm going to show you guys this one. This is the other video. Let me see. I don't think I removed it. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even read this to you guys, right? Or did I? Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure. No, I did. I read this one. I remember some of these things that they have on here. Let me see if I could find another. Let me see if the sister said anything since we were on here. Let me see. And I do have this going to multiple platforms as well. Let me see. Okay, so I want to see if she said anything. That's the top. So that's all that she had wrote on here. I mean, that she posted as of today. You know what? I want to see if he's on Facebook. Hold on. I know they're not friends. Other than that, she would probably be just to get information. You know, I would be friends with him just to see if I can get information on the case. Just saying. Oh, she's so cute. The little girl's adorable, y'all. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing, you guys. There's nothing. I'm looking for friends, but I don't see friends because this is a business account. Maybe they don't have friends on here. Just wondering. I don't see it. Sorry. Let me see. What was his name? Joey Benton. Let me see if they have. Wow, it'll be crazy if I do find him. I'd like to see what he has to say around this time. Joey. Okay. You guys, that was weird because I put Joey Benton and it went back to the sisters. Maybe he doesn't have a channel. Or maybe they blocked him from Facebook. Wow. Hold on, Joey Benton. And there's only one. That's what's really crazy on this one. Oh, maybe this one? Nope. OMG. I wonder who this is. Yeah, because it's not like his name being highlighted or anything, so I guess that's not, that's not his channel. Wow. Let me see. I'm looking, you guys. I'm looking. I think. Okay, so that's the conference. I already did that one. Okay, we're not going to go looking at the conference again. Let me see if we can find something else on here for you guys. Oh. Okay, I could share a couple more videos with y'all. Hello, Tamika. Thank you for coming in. Let me go ahead and share that video with you guys. I found another one. I want to see what that one's about, guys. The more information we can get on this case, I mean, it'll help. I hope.
And work to this point in order to, like you said, confirm what I've known from ever since March 25th, 2004 in my mother's heart.
I know that you deal with this every minute of your day and every day. How will you sleep tonight?
It's hard to say because I have trouble sleeping every night. Maybe it will help me sleep a little better, hopefully. But I would say there'll still be a whole lot on my mind tonight in thinking about what brought this, what came about, how this came about. Because as you know, I don't know details. And so just my curiosity, would.
Sorry if I missed anybody.
Of course, it's going to have my mind racing as to what all it, brought it about. But I think that there'll be a certain amount of peace with it as well. I hope. Yep, that's what I'm hoping for, some little peace. And I'm just hoping that the person comes forward after they see the press release, that they come forward and give them the information to go ahead, solve my daughter and granddaughter's homicide, their murder. That's what I hope.
What do you feel about today?
I'm thankful for today. We've needed a news conference for a long time because I knew from day one Jennifer wasn't missing. I knew it was foul play. I knew we'd never see her again. But I'm so thankful they're working hard now to solve all of this and bring it to a close.
What do you think what does the reclassification mean to you personally?
Well, we were out looking for Jennifer and the baby. Now we don't have to look for them. We just want the murderer or the whatever they done to them. I'm sure they're dead. We want justice and would like to see them in jail. I knew from the beginning this is the way it would wind up. I just didn't know when.
Thank you all for being here today. We'd like to make an announcement that after careful review by the District Attorney's Office, the Sheriff's Office, the TBI, and other investigative officers, we're here to declare the reclassification of the Wicks, Adrianna.
You guys, this is so sad.
From a missing persons to a homicide. Nobody has been eliminated as a suspect in this case. We've developed some new information in the last several weeks that brings us to the conclusion that there was foul play involved, and we are pursuing that as we speak in a renewed effort between Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and Robertson County Sheriff's Office, all investigators. And I have the mother here, Kathy, and she'd like to say we'd like to make a plea to, we're convinced that there are people out there that know what happened. They may be reluctant to come forward. We've established a special hotline number that's going up immediately following this press conference, 615-478-5763. And that hotline is going to be available immediately. And we hope and pray that whoever sees this will come forward, and those that have information will be willing to provide it confidentially. They can also do it through email, through tips, through our website. So, Kathy, would you like to say something?
Thank you, Sheriff. It's been almost 10 years. I just want to
so 10 years later, they reclassified it to a homicide from a missing person.
Jennifer and Adrianna's case, and working diligently still to bring it to a close and help our family with closure. Further than that, I'd like to ask the public, we need your help. As Sheriff Holt said, there's someone out there who does know exactly what happened to Jennifer and to Adrianna. And I am pleading and begging as a mom and a grandmom for whoever that person is to please search your conscience and do the right thing. Call the tip line, get in touch with the Sheriff's Department. There is a reward offered if that helps. But most of all, I'm just hoping that someone's conscience will enable them to finally come forward and let us know what exactly happened to Jennifer and Adrianna in 2004, who's responsible, and help us bring justice. Most of all, help me find my girls and lay them to rest with respect and dignity. We live in a different world now than we lived in 10 years ago, and we get up every morning and it's the first thing on our mind. We go to bed every night and it's the last thing on our mind. We've been constantly searching, always talking to people, just looking and trying to find resources all the time. And it just never stops. It's not something that stops. I mean, you hear a song or you smell a smell, and it all brings it back so fresh to you, and you just don't ever stop, and it just turns your life upside down, and basically it turns it into a nightmare, a living nightmare.
Sorry to interrupt you. I know Sheriff Holt said that anyone can still be a suspect in this. I mean, do you feel like someone is going to be seeing this tonight and no information, and they're just not willing to come forward right now?
Yes, yes, I definitely feel like that the person who has the information will see this tonight, and that's why I'm so grateful for all of you being here, because I really believe that someone who has that information may come forward after they see this tonight. They may have been afraid for some reason, or felt unsure about the information they had, or some reason, and now it may help them, give them the courage that they need to step up.
May I ask what the origin of the 17,000 is, and how you feel that may or may not affect the case?
So it used to be 17,000. It is at 25,000 now for the reward.
It's a private
also the
reward.
GoFundMe is pinned at the
money
top.
From my family and close friends.
If anybody
Money
would like to
raised through
donate.
the years. And some of it is Crime Stoppers. Crime Stoppers has a reward as well. And the TBI also has a little bit of reward in there. So it's just a combined amount.
Well, there you have it, Robertson County. It all revolves around these two ladies right here. If you happen to have any information, no matter how small or inconsequential you think it might be, the police have set up a special phone number now for this case. If you scroll down, you can see that. Call the number and tell them what you know. This has been Jim Ball reporting for Smoky Barn News in Springfield. When you're going over the van.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to have another one for y'all. Let me see. Okay. Let me see what about this one. Here we go.
We all know the unexpected could happen to us at any time. During an emergency, there's nothing worse than feeling helpless when your loved ones are.
Sorry about that.
This is Jim Ball reporting in Springfield. I'm on Owens Chapel Road at Roy Cole, and this video was loaded up for me in the editor, and I realized I didn't know what to say. We have two beautiful people, Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, who have been missing for 8 years and in all likelihood are dead. And we have a mother, a grandmother, and a great-grandmother, who for them, I'm not going to pretend to understand how they feel, but it looks like for them it's still yesterday. I don't think it's ever going to get beyond yesterday for them until they can get some kind of closure. And that's when it occurred to me that this video is not for them, the Wicks family. It's not for Robertson County or Springfield. It's really for that one person who holds the key to this case to free up this family and help them find Adrianna and Jennifer. So if that's you, I encourage you to listen to Jennifer's mother here, and maybe it'll jar you loose, and you can make that critical phone call that could provide that little piece of information that could open up this case for them.
It's Jennifer's 30th birthday, and we wanted to honor her in some way and at the same time do something good for her case. So we had a new sign put up that was paid for by the Chain of Hope, the supporters for Jennifer and Adrianna. She was 21 when they disappeared. Adrianna was 2. It's been 8 years, and Jennifer was practically just a baby when she disappeared, and she's not a baby anymore. When Jennifer disappeared, she had only been away from home for 3 months of her life. She was essentially just a baby. She was still my baby. She turned 21 years old in August and disappeared and moved away from home in December and disappeared in March.
Wow.
So she hadn't even yet begun her life, and she didn't even know what life was about yet when she was just stopped in her tracks. All I really want, at this point in time, having whoever's responsible for them not being here today, having them behind bars is icing on the cake at this point, because all I want is a place to take flowers and a place to know that they're laying peacefully, resting in peace, respectfully, serene, Christian burial. Jennifer was a devout Christian. And
Yes.
it would mean a lot to her to know that.
Hey, Shirley. Yes,
she had
ma'am.
had a
That's
Christian
exactly what's going on.
funeral,
I
Christian
mean,
burial.
allegedly, right?
And it would mean a lot to me to know that when days like this came, that I had a place to go and take flowers. It's awful for anyone to lose a child ever. But when you lose one to death, you can at least know there they lie. There's where I go. There's where I put flowers on their special days, or just go and visit them and sit down and talk to them. But I don't have that luxury. When you have a missing loved one, it's totally different. You don't have anywhere to go to remember them anywhere special other than your heart. Just keep them in your heart all the time. The last 2 years, we've had the Chain of Hope motorcycle ride, and where we've had many, many, many supporters. And since we started that, the case has kind of renewed itself, and new tips have come in, and people are talking about them again. And that's what it's going to take to find out what happened to them and to finally get them home to us. That's what it's going to take, is people talking about them and knowing about them.
So, Shirley, did you happen to see that they had a warrant for their property and they were searching? I don't know what they're searching for. I don't want to put words in it. But basically, they're searching the Benton house, which is Joey's mom and dad's house, where Joey and Jennifer and Adrianna lived at the time this happened. Did you know anything about that? Because I have the video if you'd like to see it. I've been running it through the live just so that way if anybody missed it. Yes, I saw that, and I can't wait for more information. Me neither. I've been looking and looking, like every hour on the hour, I'm looking. I'm probably not even an hour. I've been looking and looking. You know anything more about this case? If you like, I can drop the link and you can come up and we can talk about it. It's up to you. And you don't have to cam up. I just wanted to see if maybe you knew something else. Because my friend Kay gave me this case last night, so I just got on this. I also heard that they evacuated. Yes, they did. They did. Right. That's exactly what's going on, and I'm just waiting for them to let us know what they found. I'm hoping that they find first of all, I hope they're safe. But if they're not safe, I hope they find their bodies so they can go ahead and give them a proper burial. I follow Jennifer's sister on Facebook. Okay. Yeah, I actually talked to Casey. Well, actually on the messenger, I asked her if she'd like to come and enlighten us a little bit about this case. But she's so busy with everything that's going on with that warrant. I'm assuming it's even going to make her a busier day for her. So she wasn't able to come. But I'm hoping that she does come sooner or later. But I also follow her as well. But like I said, I just heard about this yesterday. I have not heard about this case ever. So I started looking right into it as soon as I got the information from my friend Kay, who sent me the case. And her channel is Relentless for Answers. She's the one who gave me the information. And then we were looking at the case together. And then I found some videos today. And then that's why I was supposed to start at 5 o'clock. But I started a little bit later because I wanted to get more information, more videos up to give you guys, an update on what's going on. I'm from the area that Jennifer is from. Oh, wow. You're from Tennessee? Would you like to come up here? I mean, if you have any more information, that would be great to have you up here. Being that Casey wasn't able to, maybe you can, if you'd like to come up. Like I said, I'll drop the link for you and then I'll remove it so that way nobody else grabs it. Because I don't want any, trolls grabbing the link. Just for you. If not, it's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and play the video. So if you do want to come up, just say yes. I'm actually working right now. I only know what I have seen on Facebook. Oh, okay. Okay, Shirley. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you coming in.
So we're going to go out and just renew the community's awareness that they're still missing. And then we're going to go up this afternoon. We're all going to meet back at Jennifer's favorite restaurant up in White House at De La Paz. So, we put the sign up to remember her today. The sign was paid for by our supporters, and Mr. and Ms. Holsey here in the Owens Chapel community have been kind enough to always have a sign up here to remember them, and were kind enough to let us meet out here today to renew that hope. So this sign is one that can withstand the weather, can withstand the heat, can withstand the cold. It won't fade. It'll be there throughout time. Hopefully we won't need it to be there for a long time, but I did ask the people who made the sign that they I asked them to make the sign to last a long time, because it's got to last a long time. I need the sign to last. And so he said he'd make it to last, and he did.
That is so sad.
For as long as we needed to do that. If by a small chance Jennifer and Adrianna are still out there somewhere and they see this, or someone who knows them sees this, just please tell them that they're missed and they're loved, and we want them home with us again. We don't care what's happened. We don't care. We just don't care. None of that matters. The only thing that matters is you and have you back with us. And the other thing is, if you're watching this and you know anything, no matter how small, inconsequential it might be, please either call 1-800-THE-LOST or call the local Robertson County Sheriff's Department at 615-384-7971. And Detective Scott Jones is in charge of the case, and he'd be glad to take your call. If you know anything, please call him.
You were a little secretive in the location for this gathering today. Did you want to talk about that?
Oh yeah, I don't mind. It was kept a little bit under the radar just because we wanted it to be a day that was about Jennifer. It was her birthday. We wanted it to be a celebration of her and in honor of her and her life with the people who love her and miss her. And there are certain people who apparently don't love her and miss her because in the past, those people have interrupted our gatherings
Oh,
where
wow.
we gathered to remember our children with gunfire and, defacing tombstones in the cemetery where we were at,
Oh, wow.
accusing us of it. Just different things, things that we felt were not only not honoring my daughter, but also putting people at risk as well. So we didn't want any part of that. So that's the reason that we kind of kept it a little secretive.
This has been Jim Ball reporting for SmokeyBarn.com's Robertson County Daily in Springfield.
Wow, y'all. Okay, all right. Next video. Oh my goodness, they got a lot of videos on this. And that's weird that I never heard about it. Okay. Oops. I'm looking at videos as with you guys, Tennessee.
With Jennifer's boyfriend,
I don't know why
Robertson
they have
County.
to have
Today,
that,
News
to be
2's Nikki
honest.
McGee sat with Jennifer's family as they celebrate what would have been Adrianna's 21st birthday.
Today, the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks are celebrating what would have been Adrianna's 21st birthday. Her grandma and aunts tell me they wish they could be out in the town tonight buying her first drink, but instead they're celebrating here in their home with this birthday cake. This birthday serves as a reminder of the 19 years this family is now gone without any answers. Her sister Casey says she's now reviewing the case herself, hoping a fresh set of eyes might bring them some answers. Adrianna's grandmother and Jennifer's mom says time has not made this loss any easier.
If you've ever had a child that doesn't get off the school bus like you expected them to or hides under the clothing rack at Target, that minute of panic that you have, just that moment of panic, this has been 19 years of that moment of panic.
If you have any information in this case, you're asked to reach out to the TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND, or you can reach out to Jennifer and Adrianna's family directly. From Westmoreland, Nikki McGee, News 2.
Okay, let's see what else they have on videos. That is so sad. That's how they have to celebrate that poor baby. She's not even around. This is probably going to be really sad because it's the grandma begging for.
A grandmother is begging for a break in a cold case. Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks have been missing for nearly 14 years. As News Channel 5's Alexander Cohen explains, today would have been Adrianna's 16th birthday.
Wow.
Kathy Nail has been searching for over a decade for her daughter and granddaughter.
My mother's gut has always felt that she was no longer with us, but my granddaughter, I've never felt that way.
Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks vanished in 2004. Adrianna was 2 years old. Today, she'd be 16.
All I'm asking them is to take a look at their child and then take a look at Adrianna and see if they can find it in their heart to come forward and let us know what happened.
They were last seen in Robertson County. In 2013, the sheriff and TBI reclassified their missing persons case as homicides.
But Adrianna, I mean, look at her. She's beautiful. She's a sweet little innocent baby. So I have to think that whatever happened to Jennifer and whoever harmed Jennifer, I just have to believe in my heart that they couldn't harm Adrianna.
Their bodies were never found.
Someone has her. Someone took her. I just need that person to know that she's not yours. She's mine.
According to this police report, Wicks was last seen here. Nearly 14 years ago, Channel 5 interviewed Jennifer's live-in boyfriend, Joey Benton, on Owens Chapel Road. Benton told deputies that Jennifer left him at an Exxon gas station and then visited him the next day without Adrianna.
He said she came back the next day to his house. See, she had an income tax return and that was there the day she left, and she didn't take it.
But that was the last time she was seen. Kathy has hired a private investigator to
Yeah,
sort through this cold
I
case.
know.
Today, on her granddaughter's 16th birthday, she holds on to hope that she will find answers soon.
That the person that holds the key could step forward and put my children to rest, put my family to rest, put the case to rest.
Alexandra Cohen, News Channel 5.
If you have any information on what may have happened to Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, you can call the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation at 1-800-TBI-FIND.
Boy, oh boy. I'm trying to see if there's anything else in here. Oh, 2 years ago. Hold on. I would love to be able to investigate this.
Apprehensive, hopeful. After all these years, honestly, I try not to get my hopes up too much.
Hey,
Just
Danielle.
a lot of,
How are you?
a
Thank
lot
you
of
for
hope
coming
and a
in.
lot of prayer that this brings peace and closure for my family and for this family and for my girls.
Yeah, somebody knows something, right? Danielle, you are how far from them? I'm from there also.
Jennifer loved this area. This was home for her.
Oh,
She had
wow.
only lived right here in this little community
Danielle,
right here
do
for
you
just
know
a few short
anything?
months when she disappeared. I encouraged her to move away with me when I moved
Do you
to
have
my
any
job,
more information?
a couple of years before she disappeared, but she insisted on staying here and raising her baby here.
Thank you very much.
Today, we have permission to search property that we have been trying to get searched for 17 years. And we have an organization, the Q Center out of North Carolina, that has put this search together for us very graciously, very kindly. They help missing persons all over the country. And today they're helping us to hopefully locate Jennifer.
I'm Marcia Morton. I'm with National Center for Missing People. We're out here today looking for Jennifer Wicks. We're going to try to cover areas, and of course the ultimate is to find Jennifer and her baby. And if not, we've cleared an area, and so we'll know they're not there. We can look elsewhere. It's dense, it's slow go, so therefore we're not going to be hasty. We're going to get through it and make sure we cross our T's and dot our I's.
We're hoping to find just any kind of clue, just any kind of little piece of clue. But the biggest clue, if someone would call that number and say, hey, enough is enough. This family needs closure. Majority of the community up here, they was raised here, they lived here. The people that know about this case was raised and lived here all their lives. And all you have to do is make a phone call. And we can clear this thing up.
Just keep saying their name. Their names are Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks. They existed, they were, they mattered, they were loved. They didn't deserve this.
Gosh, your heart just goes out to that family. There is a cash reward for answers leading to the location of Jennifer and Adrianna. The number to call is 513-426-9553.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, you guys, this is, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness.
Last seen by a boyfriend and never seen again. Jennifer Wicks and her daughter Adrianna went missing in 2004, and it's now one of Middle Tennessee's longest unsolved mysteries. Good evening and thanks for joining us, and welcome to News 2 at 10. I'm Kenley Hargett. News 2's Nikki McGee visited their family as they celebrated what had been Adrianna's 21st birthday. Nikki?
That's right, Kinley. Well, Jennifer Wicks' family last saw Adrianna when she was just 2 years old. And today they dreamed they'd be taking her out on the town, perhaps by.
Right. I read that. I read that about him, you know, with his coworker. Obviously his car wasn't working, so he rode with his friend. This was after this happened. I don't know. It was Franklin, Kentucky, where he was working. Okay. Okay, so that's why I kept saying KY. Okay, so Franklin, Kentucky. Okay. How far is Franklin, Kentucky from here, from Robertson County, Tennessee? How far is that? Because why would he be working so far? $30 minutes? Oh, okay. 30 minutes from Springfield. About 15 minutes. Wow. Danielle, would you like to come up? If you're not at work or if you're not busy, and you can talk a little bit about the case. It looks like you know a lot about it. I was just given this case by a friend, Kay. Her channel is Relentless for answers. And I got on it right away, but I needed to get some sleep because I was getting up really early in the morning to fix hubby's breakfast. And then when he left, I was going to go live, but then I needed a little extra time because I was looking more for some videos to share with you guys and some more information. So I just want to know, maybe if you want to come up here and talk about it with me, that would be great. Wow. Yeah, because I know a lot of people work and they have like, you know, they'll drive like an hour and a half to work. So that's not, you know, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes is not far for a job, I guess. It depends on the kind of job that you have. But if you'd like I said, Danielle, I could drop the link in the chat and you can come up here and talk about this case with me. That would be great. If not, it's okay. Because I asked Shirley, she's at work. So that's why I was saying, if you're not at work, if you're not busy, you know, if you'd like to come up and talk to me about this case, that would be great. I'm from there. I've been following it since the beginning. Plus, I have mutual friends with her mom. Would you like to come up? I actually talked to Casey yesterday, but she wasn't able to come because, you know, it's going to be very busy, you know, with everything that's going on. I am home, but it makes me nervous. LOL. Okay, so you don't have to cam up. You can stay cam down. So that means that you don't have to show your face at all. You can just come up on the panel and talk about things, but we can't like talk about anything that, you know, that would make, we don't want to mess this case up basically, right? So I just wanted to kind of talk to you a little bit about it, what's being said on the, you know, the internet, Facebook. It's out there, but I just wanted to know, maybe, you know, if you come up here, it would be amazing. I would appreciate it. Because like I said, it was just given to me recently. So yeah. Would you like me to drop the link for you? Yeah, don't be nervous. We're here for you. And you don't have to worry about negative comments or anything like that, because I do have my mods. They will take care of any negativity. And usually I don't have that problem at all. So if you'd like to come up, come on up. And I will drop the link for you. But I won't drop it until you know, you say it's, you know, you would like to. I would just like to know more about this case. And then tomorrow, you guys, I have a case at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. Central. The mom will be up on my panel, and it is a closed case. But if you guys hear this story, wow, it's a lot. Okay, all right, let me go ahead and drop the link for you, sweetie. Thank you, Danielle. I appreciate it. And make sure that when it says that you can use the camera, so you have it cammed up. Okay, an error occurred. Okay, we're not worried about that part. Okay, so basically, you're gonna allow the camera and your mic, and then right before you come up, you're gonna put a name on there, and you're gonna when you come up, you're gonna mute, close your camera. Okay, don't mute, but just close your camera. Thank you, Danielle. I appreciate it. So you guys, Danielle is going to try to join me. She's from over there. She's from over there by Springfield, Tennessee. So hopefully, thank you, Shirley. I appreciate it. So we're going to try to get some more information that, anything and everything that we can get that will not hurt the case, of course, because that's the most important for me, is that the case does not have any problems. Thank you, Kathy B. Yeah, so tomorrow is going to be Timothy Deeds' mom coming up on the panel. She's here, you guys. Okay, you can cam down, sweetie. If you want to take the camera off, you can. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem. Thank you for coming up. Oh my gosh. When I was given this case, I was like, oh man, this is going to be a hard one, especially when there's a baby involved.
Yeah, there's actually, I used to work at the Walmart portrait studio back when they had, where you could go in and get that 488 package. I'm kind of dating myself. I don't know how old you are, but
I'm old.
yeah, it was back when they actually used to do the pictures at Walmart, and I worked. Anyway, one of the pictures on the missing poster where she has the lei around her neck, and it's like a beach scene for Adrianna. We actually took those photos, and after she went missing, we ordered like a ton and gave them to them for free for them to hand out. So I don't know the family personally. I'm friends with her mom on Facebook, and I have followed them all. Plus, I used to work. Her mom and her late husband were like Harley enthusiasts. They rode Harleys, and I used to work at a small little. It's like a beer bar. It only served beer. Anyway, we used to do the Chain of Hope, and my bar was one of the bars where we used to, all the bikes would stop, and we used to sell the links to the chain for the fundraiser. So like I have a lot of mutual friends, and I've just felt personally connected also because I'm pretty close to the same age as Jennifer, and I had kids close to the same age.
Okay.
And my ex-husband and I lived right there, right around the corner from where the Bentons live.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yeah. I've seen the poster that they put at the crossroads for the Benton family to see like every day for years and years. It's like right there at a crossroads at the bottom of the hill next to where they live. So that's how I'm just really interested in it, and I've been following it really closely and like loosely connected in certain ways, just trying to help.
Right. So what do you think about this guy, Joey? Like, what do you think about him as far as, does he seem the type to do something, or maybe his mom? Allegedly, you guys, we don't know for sure, but I would
Yeah.
love to
You
hear.
know, I've never met any of the Benton family, so I I don't really know. Like my ex-husband grew up in the area, so he might actually know the family. I've never actually discussed it with him.
Oh, okay.
But I do know that his father is actually incarcerated right now for parole violation, apparently, or probation violation.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, his dad is actually in jail right now. So, but I mean, I've heard in the past that his family also, you know, allegedly has friends in the sheriff's department.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always been a lot of talk about, you know, the good old boy sort of network out there. Which, I mean, Robertson County really is like that. It's the families that live there have deep roots there.
Oh, wow. So this is like other cases that I've looked into where it's a possibility that there was some inside situation
Yeah,
going on.
that's what a lot of people, you know, that's what goes around the rumor mill, you know.
I mean, that's 20 years later. They should have had something by now. I mean, I know there's a lot of cases that are actually been years beyond that have not been solved, but this case, it kind of tells me something because he had two stories. First, he did, you know, he took her somewhere. Then he said somebody picked her up.
Exactly, and just the fact that just the four-door Mustang or Camaro thing, like his story never added up.
Mm-hmm.
Yet they've never, the only time until today or last night that they've ever searched the property was when they were given permission, and they only searched the areas that they were allowed to search, which to me is kind of mind-boggling. As
Yes.
you know, if I were an investigator, but
So when they're searching over there at the Bentons, because it looks like they searched it 3 times prior to this, from
yeah.
today. So are they able to actually, I mean, I know you probably don't know much, but just in case you do know, were they able to actually go through the whole property, or is it just like certain parts? And what were they talking
No.
about with these explosions?
Sorry. Well, as far as I don't know exactly how much property they own, but
Mhm.
apparently it's quite a bit. And
Hmm.
no, they were never allowed to search the whole property. Each time, it's like they were only allowed to search where the Bentons allowed them to go. So
Wow.
it was like it wasn't a warrant. It was just like they allowed them to search apparently. And last night was the first time they've ever had a warrant. Which I don't know if they only had a warrant for the property, if they went inside the house, but I know that they evacuated the area. I think it was like 1,700 feet
Mm.
for a while, and I guess they had the robot in there, you know,
Mhm.
the bomb robot, and I guess they took something off on a trailer. And you know, there's a local I don't know if you follow SmokeyBarn.com.
Yeah, that's the ones those are the videos I've been showing is Smokies.
Yeah. See,
Mhm.
I know Jim personally, the guy that runs that.
Okay.
His son and my son are friends, but they actually reported that they, at the very bottom where he reported about how they evacuated, at the
Mhm.
very bottom of that report, it says that they believe well, there were some explosions heard in Cedar Hill, which is, it's a little ways away. I think they said it was in Cedar Hill or Coopertown.
Mhm.
Shoot, I can't remember. It was
But
one
I
of
mean,
the
if it's
C's.
heard a good ways away, that's loud. So it's
Yeah, that's,
gotta
well,
be big.
I don't know if they heard it in uh at the Benton like property, but I know that they took something off on a trailer after the evacuation, and
Mhm.
then Smokey Barn put on his article that he believes the explosions that were heard. I can't remember if it was Cedar Hill or Coopertown because they're both start with C's and they're both nearby.
Mhm.
But they said that the authorities would not tell exactly what they were doing, but that Smokey Barn believed it was something to do with what they took away from the Benton's house. So
Oh.
a lot of people are speculating that they may have detonated whatever they found.
Mhm.
Um, in a nearby town at a dump or something, which I'm not sure, but I've been stalking Smokey Barnes' page waiting, and Jennifer, the Justice page, and Casey and everybody's pages waiting for updates since I got up at like 3:30 this morning.
Yeah, I've been looking too, and there's nothing new. I was
No, I know, and you would think that they'd do some kind of press conference or something, because at least the people in Robertson County I know are on the edge of their seat, like waiting to find out what they found.
right.
Um,
And
but
I'm wondering if it's God, if they did that over there by the Bentons, is maybe they needed to get into something. I mean, that's the only thing I would think of as far as them, blowing something up or exploding something.
yeah, there's
Wondering about that.
that's just, it just adds a whole other like twist to the
Yeah.
case, like
Definitely.
now everyone's like, what exploded? Like, what did they find? And they're just being really tight-lipped. And
Definitely.
Kathy and Casey, neither one of them have updated anything. So, and also there's the I can't think of her name, but she runs the I think it's Murder in Hushtown podcast, and she has also been like on the scene posting updates, but none of them have posted anything this morning. And I haven't seen anything on the local news yet this morning either, like new.
Right.
So
The last thing I saw was where they had the warrant and they were searching the property of the Bentons.
yeah,
That's it so far.
yeah. The last thing I saw was just where they evacuated. People had to leave their homes and everything in the middle of the night for a while. But yeah, it's been on my mind all night and all day. And that's how I found your channel, because I've just been searching for people talking about it. Because, not that many people seem to know her case. It's really not until her sister started really pushing it on Facebook that it seems like the public has, and like people have been doing podcasts about it and stuff.
Right.
But for years it seemed like it was just us around Robertson County that were, trying to, like, I post about her every year, and when her mom posts the anniversary and stuff, and it's just, and I, like, one of my friends went to high school with Jennifer, so my ex-husband is from Robertson County.
White Castle High School.
Do what? She went to White House High School.
White House. I don't know why I say White Castle. White House. Yeah.
That's okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, they went to White House. And see, my kids go to well, my last one just graduated, but my kids went to White House as well. So it's like the people in the immediate area are really invested in the case.
Yeah.
Well, and it just feels like it could be solved, and it should have been given so much more attention back when it happened.
Yes, definitely.
So, yeah.
And I think, allegedly, and I think, my opinion, y'all, my opinion, you know how I am with my opinion. My opinion is the boyfriend either has something to do with it or he was covering for his mom. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the whole thing with his mom kind of gave me chills when I saw that, like, she told her father that she was scared of Joey's mother, and that allegedly, because I don't know. I've also, I guess there used to be a hog farm near there, which some people have said that it wasn't there when that happened. Some people said it was there when that happened, so I'm not sure. But, and then I've been seeing how they poured a concrete slab right after it happened. So there's just a lot that people talk about that's not, in the news stories and that. So.
Relentless is actually in the chat right now. That's the one that told me about the case last night. And
Okay.
I just started looking into it, and she gave me a bunch of information. And then I started, like, I got to get videos. I got to get this. I got to look at Facebook. I started reading the
Yeah.
sisters' Facebook. I went from, and I actually saw like some type of timeline. So it's like a conversation, but an actual one where she typed what everybody was saying. And I was like, wait a minute, where did it go? And then I actually found it under where the barn is, where that barn picture is. That's where
Yeah.
the information is to start with.
Yeah. Her sister Casey's been like each day through this 20th anniversary, she's been posting bits of the timeline every day or so. So,
Mm-hmm.
and she's posted some new videos and pictures of them that I've never seen before.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I did. I shared the videos and pictures. I went through the Facebook page on my live as I was doing it here, talking about it and reading things
Yeah.
on there. Yeah, I'm not a public speaker. I'm not a reader that I don't read in public. So I stutter because it makes me nervous. It doesn't matter how many years it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I understand.
But I'm still, I'm still trying to get that information out because I just feel like there is foul play in this. And like I said, now I'm not, allegedly, you guys, allegedly, from what I read, his mom has issues with her.
Yeah. And from what I've read, they were very on again, off again. And I don't know, there were some health issues with the baby, Adrianna, that I guess were kind of a point of contention for Jennifer's family. I guess they were sort of suspicious about some things, and I don't
Yeah.
know if you read about that.
Yeah. I read about her having female
The
problems.
infections, yeah.
Yeah. That makes you wonder.
Yeah. So,
I mean, allegedly, okay, you guys, allegedly, we're going there because they lived with the parents. They have
yeah.
Joey, right? Joey, and then they have the father, and then they also have the mother, right?
Yeah.
Who could have did something to that child? Why would that child have an infection at 2 years old of that type? I understand rashes, but no, I'm sorry. That does not work for me at all.
Yeah. And honestly, like for me, I do kind of raise my eyebrows at her mother or his mother. Um, just because of what the father said, the fact that he was at work and he wasn't there supposedly. I mean, there were people who can place him at work, and she was alone with his mom. So,
Why is Adriana's dad never mentioned? He is alive and well. Actually, I just read that he has passed on. Is the
oh,
dad?
really?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
I didn't
read.
even see that.
Yeah, I read on what's his name? Oh my goodness, yeah, my mind slips a lot. But the one I just read, the one you've been talking about, the guy. Oh my goodness, it just slipped. I started reading things and I slipped in my mind. It slipped my mind. That's that news channel, the news channel that you.
Smoky Barn.
Yeah, Smokey.
Smoky Barn.
See, she got it. Smoky Barn. He has that on his that the dad had passed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, he has not. His name is Bill. He's married to my niece. Wait, okay, so are you
Wait,
talking
was
about
Jennifer's
Jennifer's
father
father?
or
Is this Jennifer's father you're talking about, Shirley? God, I wish she could come up here because she knows a lot too.
Yeah, I think she's the one that I was talking to when I said I also lived in the area because I think she said that she lived out there.
She said no, Adriana's dad.
Well,
Oh,
must
wow.
have passed young.
Hold on one second. I gotta take my my dog to the bathroom for a second. Give me a second. I will be right back. And I'm gonna go ahead and play this while I go to do that.
Okay.
Buying her first drink, but instead they're celebrating at home, still
Thanks.
hoping to one day have answers.
Happy 21st. Happy 21st.
Jennifer Wicks and little Adrianna may not be here to celebrate her big 21st, but they're not forgotten.
I don't know if she'd want to hang out with me today or not, you know. But it struck me how many things that we could have done together to celebrate her over the years, and that struck me when I woke up this morning as, wow.
Each one of these missed memories are a reminder of the answers they so desperately need.
You don't want anyone to go through it, but you just wish people understood what it felt like.
Jennifer and Adrianna were last seen in March of 2004. At the time, the two were living with her boyfriend, Joey Benton. Officials say Benton told them he dropped the two off at a Cross Plains gas station. They got into a white car, and the next day, Jennifer returned to his home alone in the same white car, then left. But investigators have yet to find them.
If you've ever had a child that doesn't get off the school bus like you expected them to, or hides under the clothing rack at Target, that minute of panic that you have, just that moment of panic, this has been 19 years of that moment of panic.
Today, Wicks's mom and Jennifer's sisters tell us they don't believe there was ever a white car and say there were red flags before the two disappeared.
She was isolated from her family, from the only people still fighting for her.
The family tells us they weren't allowed to celebrate Adriana's second birthday before she went missing. Her sister Casey now taking it into her own hands to go back and review the case.
If there is innocence there,
help.
Please reach out to me, because I'm objective in the matter. My main objective is to find out what happened to my sister and niece. It is not to blame anybody.
The family says they've gotten tips as recently as this morning. For anyone with information, they say not to worry about opening old wounds or thinking that too much time has passed.
Help us keep fighting for Adrianna. You know, she was 2 and she's 21 today, so she deserves an army. And, you know, our justice system failed her miserably.
All right, I'm back. Oops. Oh, can you? Okay, there you go.
Sorry, I was moving around a lot.
That's okay. That's okay. It
I
was
have
just
my
having,
animals.
yeah, it was doing some weird noise, but it's okay. It's
Oh,
good.
okay.
Yeah, it's clear. Okay, so Shirley's saying Adriana's dad is alive and well. Oh, you're talking. Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Not Jennifer's dad, but Adriana's. That's the baby's dad. Okay, yes. So I don't know about. I didn't hear anything about that dad of Adriana's dad, but I was talking about Jennifer's dad has passed on. I'm sorry. Did I say Adriana's dad? I might have. But no, I was talking about Shirley's dad. I'm looking at her name. I'm talking about Jennifer's dad has passed on. Okay, so basically, hey D Truth, how are you? So basically, what you're saying is Adriana's dad is alive and well, and he is married to your niece. Wow. Does he have any information on what's going on? Was he in her life at this time? Oh, she fell off. Let's see. I don't know if she's going to come back or not. Is everything okay? Yes, Jennifer's dad has passed. Okay, yes. So Adriana's dad is the one who's married to your niece. And no, I've never heard that he said anything about it. And so don't know what their relationship was like. Oh, okay. Oh, I will. I'm definitely going to do a follow-up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hang up. It's okay. Let me go ahead and drop the link for you again. Give me 1 second. There you go, sweetie. It's okay. It's okay. All right, there you go. Okay, so until she gets back up here. Yeah, so nobody really knows, well, as far as like, I know that they can't really speak on something they don't know. But being that he's married to your niece, he's never discussed anything about like how it was with him and Adrianna, because I know if they're not together, right? Jennifer and he was not together. They weren't together. But did he have a relationship with his daughter is what I was asking. This is a sad case, y'all. It's a sad case. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you being up here. I really appreciate that. Thank you for coming up. Appreciate it. All right. I really appreciate that. So, Relentless, are you up here? I mean, are you still here if you want to come up? I hope so too. I really, really hope so too. I really hope they do find them. I pray that they're fine, right? I pray that they're found safe. But if not, the second scenario would be that they find their body so they can give them a proper burial. Oh, so you don't know the relationship with his daughter. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow. Relentless, would you like to come up? I could drop you the link, sweetie. Oh, man, this is something. I pray that everything gets taken care of with this. I mean, it's 20 years too long. 1 year is too long. 1 day is too long, right? 1 day is too long. But 20 years missing, and they're not able to give them a proper burial. Thank you. I just have to take my dog out and stuff, and I'm still listening. Okay, thank you, Danielle. I appreciate that. I want, I want them to have justice. I want them to find who did this to them. If that's if this is the scenario, because like I said, we don't know if they're safe or not, but if they're not safe, if they have passed on. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Relentless. If they're not, if they're unalived, I want them to have a proper burial. I know everybody wants them to have a proper burial. I'm sure, minus the people that caused this issue, as to make them go missing and being caught, considered in. Well, they did, change it to homicide, right? So if they've passed on, I want them to have a proper burial. That's what the family wants. I mean, more than they want more than what they want as far as the person that unalived them. They want their family back so they can go ahead and have a proper burial for Jennifer and Adrianna. This is what they want. I mean, I know they want justice, but their main goal is to get them and give them a proper burial if they are found unalived. There's just hard. You know, it's hard to hear this. And me getting this case last night, and then I started digging into it, and then I started looking at videos, and then I started pulling up videos, and it was just a lot. And I thought, I mean, I never even heard of this case. I have never heard of this case at all. And that's 20 years ago. And I looked and looked for videos from the very first time that they were missing, from the first time in 2004. I didn't find any videos, you guys. I don't know why, but I didn't find any videos. I didn't find videos. All I found was information like with updates. But I didn't find anything that was from way back when, from when it happened, when it started, when they became missing. I didn't see any videos on that. The longest I seen, I think, was 15 years. Beyond that, I didn't see 20 years ago. I don't know why they don't have any videos from 20 years ago. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know what, you know, let me see, 20 years ago? Yeah, they had TV. I mean, I was, what, 30-something years old? So they have to have TV. They had to have a TV, you guys. And no, wait a minute, 2004. Shoot, I was more than 30. I was more than 30, y'all. So they definitely had TVs. Let me see. Yeah, I was 36 years old at that time, okay? 36 years old. And they had TVs. Why isn't there? And then they had Facebook. They had internet. I think the sister had, I think the first one that I seen all the way down, when I went all the way, scrolled all the way down on her Facebook, it was like 2011 is when, I think that was the day she started that channel. I mean, that, hold on, let me see. Give me 1 second, you guys. Hold on. Let me see here. Okay, it's not letting me go back. I might have to get back into my Facebook and see why it's not letting me back in, y'all. Okay, no, it's not. I'm gonna have to go back into my Facebook and find it because it's not letting me in there. That is really weird that it's not letting me in there. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up another tab and get my Facebook up. Oh, I see why. Okay, so it's just letting me see what I had on there. Okay, let me go all the way in. Sorry, you guys. I don't know why this thing's giving me so much trouble. Because it's not trying to let me be great. That's what it is. Okay. Now I was able to get in here. It just took a second. Okay, let me go ahead and share it. And I'm going to show you how there is, how far it was from, when she started that Facebook. It's been years. She was 16 when she was came up missing. Okay, that explains why she only started in 2011. Okay, I believe that's when the date was showing on here. Let me double check. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom because Facebook lets you know when they started it, because by the last video or post. And I think it was 2011, if I'm not wrong. Okay, we're almost there, y'all. Look how gorgeous that baby is. That's the picture you were talking about, right, Danielle? Oh. Wait, what did I miss? What is that? Okay, that's something else. Okay. Oh, look how cute this is. Oh. Wait, what's going on there? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I told you Facebook's not letting me be great today at all. Do it now. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a lot of posting. She has done so much posting. So this is 2021. Still going, guys. Yes, 2011. So channel 5 covered it more than the rest. Yeah. We didn't have Facebook yet, 2004. Casey was only 16 when Jennifer went missing. So wasn't it like MySpace at that time? When did I don't even remember when they put Facebook out. That's she was covering her sister's case and other people's cases. Wow, she stayed busy, you guys. Look at this. Look at this motorcycle. All these motorcycles. Wow. December 29, 2013. Chain of Hope for 2014. Wow. She kept up with everything. Oh, look how cute she is. It's a good thing she liked fruits, right? She's adorable. And look at this is on her on her back window, you guys. Chain of Hope, Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, missing since March 2004. Okay, so we know it was 2011 because I know I seen 2011. Oh my goodness. You guys, that is so sad. That is so sad. That poor baby. What could they? It makes me wonder. I'm just, let's just say the scenario is that she has passed, that they passed on. Did they pass on in pain? I mean, I hate to put it this way, but did they unalive them in a painful way? And then I don't understand the part where he said Adrianna came back by herself. What a story he comes up with. I wonder where he gets his stories from. He said that she came back, that Jennifer came back without Adrianna. What? So she's just going to hop in a car, leave her daughter, and then come back to him? That didn't make any sense to me. And I just got on this case, and it does not make any sense to me. Let me see if we have any updates, you guys. I'm looking it up. Let me look it up. Nope. 20 hours ago, 11 hours ago. Nothing recent. Yeah. Breaking news. A search warrant is being executed on the Benton property in Robertson County. Adrianna and Jennifer Wicks' family tell me it's likely in connection to their missing case, but they're anxiously awaiting more information. That's on, this is on Twitter, which is X now. All right. Okay, so we're waiting. We're waiting, y'all. We're waiting. Give us some information. We would appreciate it. Yeah, it's sad. These cases, it's a lot, you guys. It's a lot. So tomorrow I'm going to be interviewing Timothy D's mother on this panel on YouTube, Facebook, and also X. So she's going to be we're going to talk about the case in detail. She said there's no questions that cannot be answered because the case is closed. We're hoping they open it back up because, wow, you guys, if you guys haven't heard about the Timothy Deeds case, wow, it's a lot, y'all. It's a lot. It's a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's a lot, you guys. It really is. It's a lot to hear when people come up missing. And I'm just glad some of these missing people actually end up being safe. Thank God for that, right? Thank God. But not all of them come back safe. I mean, they're unalived, trafficked, you know. And see, that's another thing. I looked it up when I was looking this up. Somebody put that on there, something about trafficking. You know what I'm talking about? Human that part. Human plus that word that I was just using. And I'm like, I don't know. I really don't get that part, because if the boyfriend didn't have anything to hide, he should have gave the true information from the very beginning, right? The very beginning, he should have been telling us the truth. For sure. He needs to tell us the truth. Yeah. We might have had MySpace. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so 2007 is when they started Facebook. Okay. Okay. And that is the picture? Yeah, she's so adorable. And yes, some of them were friends. Wow. Yeah. It's a lot, y'all. Oh boy. I just hope that this case gets, resolved. We get justice for Jennifer and Adrianna and her family. Justice. I want it to be served. I want them to be found so they can get the proper burial. And I want her family to have peace, because I know they don't have peace right now until they have their, Adrianna and Jennifer with them either have them properly buried or safe with them. They're not going to have peace, you guys. There's no peace there. I wish Casey could come up here, but I know she's very busy. I did try to contact her. I mean, I talked to her for literally a second. I messaged her, and then she replied. But she wasn't able to. She said she was very busy. And I understand she's busy. And I know that now with this search warrant, I know she's busy, because she's really probably trying to find out, what did y'all find? Because that'll be the first thing I want to know. Did y'all find anything? I need to know what is going on here. I would have I don't know if she did it, but I would have probably slept over there by that house to make sure there's no movement going on. Nobody leaves. Nobody does anything. I'm just saying, but that's me. Because some people will do that, because who knows? So if they're talking about they're going to come back today, what if they move something? What if they get rid of stuff? To me, that doesn't make sense for them to go there and then not finish what they went to do their job, what they went to do the job for. I'm just saying, I don't understand why they would leave. I think that they should have stayed or had somebody stay there. I mean, I'm wondering, do they have anybody staying? But then if they have somebody staying outside of the house, right? What were they doing inside the house? What are they covering inside the house? I'm saying allegedly, you guys, allegedly. If they did something, would they not be hiding evidence? Because now they know they're here. They're here to go check the house. And they're going to come back. Oh yeah, we'll be back, guys. Now they have a chance to hide things. Allegedly, I'm just saying. And then another, I did have where it gave me an option to have Channel 5 notifications. I did turn them on, so they might be popping up as soon as information comes on. Hopefully it'll pop up right away. I meant in the bikes for the Chain of Hope. They were they were your friends. Oh, wow. That's amazing. I mean, no, those bikers are amazing. Like, look at how they did that. Like, they came together and they did it. They made it amazing. I mean, it was a lot of them out there. It was a lot of them out there. Because like I think I was watching like a whole towards the end of the video as they were coming out. It was a lot of them out there, you guys. A lot. I could just say around, my opinion, it looked like at least, if not more than 200. It was a lot. Okay. Did you want me to drop the link? If you're not busy, Relentless. And they always say like bikers are like these bad guys because they look so mean and people are just scared of them. Gosh, I see them do a lot more than regular people. No, sweetie, it's all about the case. No, she's having a bad day. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm praying for your dog. I'm still praying for your baby. Poor baby, poor cat. I'm sorry. I know her and her mother were probably up all night. Oh, I know for sure. For sure they were. I would say they were. Because I know I wouldn't be able to go to sleep until I found out exactly what the warrant was for and what they were looking for. Just saying. You're welcome. Just saying, you guys. I don't know. What was that warrant for? Oh, man. Mm-mm-mm. What was the warrant for? So, oh, you're welcome. You are welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for, letting me know about the case, and thank you for helping me with the information. I cannot, I can't wait. I am on the edge of my seat waiting for an update on what it was they found, what it was the warrant was for, because being that his dad is in prison. Was it Danielle told me that the dad is in prison, y'all. His dad. I'm talking about Joey's dad. Am I correct, Danielle? You did say Joey's dad is in prison? Yeah. If I remember correctly, she did say Joey's dad is in prison. And that's the Bentons, the dad, Joey's dad, Mr. Benton. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. They used to do it every year. Oh. So are they doing it like every few years, or have they kind of laxed back a little bit on it? Because I get it. It gets to be too much after a while. It does. It gets to be too much. Let me go see if there's any videos that we can watch. Hold on. Wow. So a year ago, they did mystery disappearance for Jennifer Wicks. Sorry about that. I'm looking at two different things. Jennifer Wicks would have turned 40 this week. And that was Channel 5 doing that. Where are Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks? Spotlight. Okay, so that's, I don't think I'm going to show that one. I just want to show news because I don't want anybody copywriting me. Ohio kidnapping case offers hope to Middle Tennessee families. Wonder what that's about. Okay, let's see what we have. Missing, presumed unalived, Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, 2004. Yeah, they didn't have very many. That's crazy. They don't have very many videos, you guys. They didn't have very many videos. Wow. Hey, Bevan, how are you? Thank you for coming in. They used to do it every year. Okay. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this case is it's mind-boggling that if he, allegedly, if the boyfriend is not guilty, you guys, if he's not guilty of anything, he would have told the truth from the get-go. Yes, he's either parole. Okay, it's either parole or probation violation, and I can't remember which. Okay, it's enough that he's in there. It's enough that he's in there. I don't know what he did, but definitely he's in there, right? And how that baby had that issue, down there, female part, at 2 years old. It says a lot to me. It says a lot, you guys. Allegedly, it says a lot. Was she essayed? She lived with a guy. Now look at him. I wonder what his violations were or what he was in there for. Kathy's husband passed away. Okay. And he was the biker. They haven't done it in a while, but I think Casey organized one for this year. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I seen something about that. I think, unless it was about the one that passed from years ago. But definitely, all we could do is speculate on what happened, right? And this is my idea is that okay, so you were saying Jennifer's dad is a biker, right? Kathy's husband passed away and he was a biker. He was the biker. Okay. So maybe is that the reason why they haven't done it, because of that? God be with them and the family. And it seems like he was there, like deep into, being there for his wife, because she did thank him for giving her the strength to deal with what she's dealing with. She did mention that at one of those, the yearly things they were doing, the yearly thing they were doing. Sorry. The chain of hope. Yeah, the chain of hope. I'm sorry. My brain's not. I cannot function. I did not go to sleep. I slept late. I woke up at 3:20 and I have not slept because I've been looking to, I was hoping that we could get some information by now, and nothing yet. And right now I'm getting notification from Timothy's mom. She's sending me information. So I'm going to be trying to share as much as I can. There is some things that I did get from her. I won't be showing the pictures, but I can explain what I'm looking at. I need to talk to you after the live. It's on Amazing Case. I need your help on. Okay. All right, Relentless. I got you. So whatever that father did, and he went in for it, that means, I mean, I'm not saying that means that he's the one who did it, but is it possible that's what he went in before for it? Wait. Okay, I didn't even catch that word. I am so sorry. I literally passed that up. I did not see that comment you just made on that one. It's DV, probation violation. I just looked it up. So DV, you guys, that's domestic with the V, the you know, the word we don't use in here, but it's islands, V with islands. Put it together. V islands. I'm just saying. So he actually he went in for that, and he was on parole, and that's probably, if he did something again, is why they're saying that he, you know, his probation was violated. You know, I'm just saying. Kathy's husband was not Jennifer's dad. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So where is Jennifer's dad? Is the one that passed away, right? And the husband, Kathy's husband, is the one that's been going to the chains, right? Is that who you're talking about? Girl, I don't know why I thought that was her dad. So he's still around then. I'm assuming that's the stepdad, right? Kathy's husband name was Larry. Right. Okay. So he passed away. Larry passed away. And then the biker is the one she was thanking for being there for her, correct? The boyfriend or is that her husband as well? No, I mean, are they married, or is that just like her boyfriend? Because she didn't mention if they were married on that video, as far as I can remember. I don't think she said anything about them being married. That's why I liked you up here, because I'm messing myself up here, down here by myself, or up here by myself. Danielle, if you want to come back up here, you can. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. So y'all, Larry Nail is the dad of Jennifer Wicks. Okay. So Wicks, so I'm understanding, with Jennifer having a different last name, and she was married, what, once or twice, right? She was married twice. Okay, so let's see. Apparently, Kathy hasn't heard from a lot of them since last passed. Okay. Since he last passed, right? But honestly, a lot of the guys who used to ride are passed on now. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, I understand, because there were older bikers. Okay, I got you. So there just aren't as many of them anymore either. Wow. God be with them. They did amazingly while they were on the earth. I'm just going to let you know that. Like while they were here, they were doing amazingly for this case. Oh, Larry not last. Okay, so apparently Kathy hasn't heard from a lot of them. Oh, okay, since Larry passed. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got it. I put it where it belonged. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. See, Danielle, if you were up here, I wouldn't be sitting here making all these boo-boos, right? I wouldn't be making mistakes. Just saying. Oh, goodness. So let me see again. It's been a few minutes. Let me look it up again, see if anything's going on. Any news, any more information. Larry's Kathy's. Okay, I got you. I understand what you're saying. I understand. Okay. You do want to come back up? Do you want to come back up? Nothing. Okay, Kathy and Larry were married. Got you. Okay. So now what about the biker? What's the biker's name again? Hold on. I think you said it in here, right? What was the biker's name? I have short-term memory loss because I had a heat stroke years ago. Let me see if you said it up here. I'm looking. I don't see it. So Danielle, would you like to come back up? I would, but I'm also, okay. Chores and making lunch. I got you. Okay. All right, sweetie. Larry was her stepdad. Okay. Larry was her stepdad. And what's her dad's name? That's where I confuse myself. Larry is the stepdad. So what is her dad's name? Hello, John Paul. How are you? Thank you for coming. So what is her dad's name? Because I need to remember that. Because Jennifer's dad, the one that she talked to on the phone and told him she was afraid, was her actual dad, correct? That is her actual dad that she talked to, not Larry, the stepfather. Am I correct on that? Or did she talk to Larry, not the real dad? See, that's confusing when there's dads and stepdads. So it confused me a little bit. Sorry, y'all. Danielle, you're my source of information right now, okay? I read and I read, but like I said, that short-term memory, it's no joke, you guys. It's no joke. It's bad. Oh, there's a notification on Facebook. Oh, nothing. Shoot. I was hoping it was a situation that's going on with this case. Man, that would have been amazing. Oh, man. Okay. I'm making too much noise. I have my dog and I'm cleaning the kitchen. Okay, that's fine. So do you know the dad's name, her real dad's name? And was it her dad or was it the stepdad she was talking to and told him that she was afraid of the mother because the mother was acting weird? I can tell you I remember that one. I mean, that's ridiculous. Okay, so you don't know the biological dad's name. Okay, I got you. Okay, but was it her dad she was talking, like her real dad, her actual dad, or was it the stepdad that she called and said she was afraid? Larry was the biker. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, that's why I got confused with the name, because Nail was, or Nale, I think that's how you say it now, was also the mom's name. So that's why I was like, okay, they were married. So I was thinking that was the husband. And then Jennifer's last name being Wicks, is that her her real last name, or is that her married last name? Because I believe she's been married before, if not once, twice. I'm hoping I'm not confusing that. Okay, you're correct. She talked to her bio dad. Okay, so her biological dad is who she spoke to. Okay, and told him she was afraid, and then she was supposed to go and go see her dad, so that way they can talk. Right? Is from my understanding. Oh, come on, Casey, get some information for us, or Channel 5, get some information for us. So I have another question. Okay, so they have a picture of this where they had the bonfire, I guess, is where they had that barn. This picture here. Where is this located? That's another question I had as well. Hold on, let me see, where did it go? Hold on. Okay. Where is this at? Right here. Where is this place at? Is this anywhere near the Bentons? I believe, didn't they say something about this is where they lived prior to going to the mom and dad's? Danielle? Let me see. Michael Wicks. I just looked it up, and that is who she called. Michael Wicks is her dad. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. This barn looking place here, this is where they lived prior to moving to the mom and dads of Joey, right? Is this where they used to live? Like, what the heck is this? It doesn't even look like a place to live. It looks like a barn. So the property is next to the barn, or this place here? Is that where? How could they live there? Like, oh my gosh, that's worse than living in a trailer. I'm talking about a trailer that's messed up, not no regular nice trailer or mid nice. I'm talking rundown trailer. Like that looks like, it looks like something animals would stay in, not humans. I'm asking her, didn't the family buy the land next door? Next door to this, or next door where? Michael lived in Manchester Tennessee, okay, which is like 2 hours from where Jennifer lived. Okay, so when she lived at the parents' house or at this house or this place, I ain't gonna call it a house, this place. To where the Bentons lived. Okay. Relentless. I'm not sure. I know they own a lot of land. Yeah. So where is this place located? Is this place anywhere near where the Benton's home is? I'm talking about the parents' home of him. Okay, so yes, Casey said they lived in the barn. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Wow. And then they went and they moved to, and then from my understanding, Jennifer wanted to come back here when she moved in with his parents. She was like, yeah, I want to come back here. Like she wanted to come back to this barn. And I get it. I guess you would prefer to live in a barn and to deal with a woman like her being the way she was with her, being disrespectful and yelling or whatever she was being, saying to her that would cause her to tell her, for Jennifer to tell her, stop, I'm talking to my dad, right? Because she's acting weird and she's scared of her. So yeah, I would live in a barn before I live with somebody I'm scared of. I think I read that the police would have to search both lands because they aren't living on the same land from the day Jennifer and Adrianna was last seen. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, wow, wow, wow. I sent you a clip on it last night. The is next for though. Okay. Hold on. Let me go look at it. Let me go look. Okay. Which part? Because we talked about a lot of this stuff. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm still looking. Let me find it again. Okay. Okay, sweetie. If it's something you sent me, just go back into the messenger and then just resend it in here. I don't know where the barn is, but it must not be far. Excuse me, it must not be far. Let me see. So I went and I actually on the thing and it said map. When I clicked on it, it looked like it might have been the house. Let me see. I have to go through them. Okay. Let me see if I could find it. They had the map, right? Oh gosh, I think I clicked off of it. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it because it was hard enough to find. Let's see. Shoes. I'm not going to be able to find it, y'all. It's going to take me a minute. Shoot. Give me a second. Let me see if I could find it really quick. Update on the warrant. Surrounded. Nope. Possible. Nope. Did I show this video to y'all? Oh, it's not even a video. Yeah, no, this is the one that I read to you guys. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, let me see if this, I don't know if I showed this one because for some odd reason, it is the same property. So this is on the same property as the parents' home when they used to live with them, right? Wow. Hold on, let me pull this one up because I don't even know if I showed this one. It's the sister talking. All right, let me go ahead and make it bigger so y'all can see it good. Oh, it would be good if I could if I turn it on though. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Anniversary, it feels like we're on the anniversary. It feels like we just relive that day. We relive that time.
And 19 years is a long time to wonder. And that's exactly what Jennifer Wicks's family has done in the decades since they last saw her alive. Today marks 19 years since Jennifer and her 2-year-old daughter disappeared. News 2's Tori Gessner spoke to her sister, who says after all of these years, she has a newfound sense of hope as a new detective takes over the case.
An anniversary should be an excuse to celebrate, but to Casey Robinson, it's a time to mourn because on the 19th anniversary of her sister and niece's disappearance, she has to relive the most painful day.
Today is always the hardest day because, I mean, it's just like heavy, heavy, heavy memory of that day.
Today marks 19 years since Robinson and her family last saw Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks. The following day, no one would ever hear from them again.
We just play this day just kind of over and over.
Jennifer's boyfriend at the time, Joey Benton, told police he dropped the two off at a gas station in Cross Plains on March 25th, 2004. The next day, he says Jennifer showed up at his house without Adrianna and left in a white car. Police have never been able to confirm his story, and he remains a person of interest. 19 years later, Robinson's goal remains the same.
I'm just really hoping this
Thank
year
you,
that we can
Danielle.
at least find them, and then we'll worry about who did it later.
Jennifer and Adrianna's family has new goals too, using social media to teach more people about the case and raising money for a mural so the ones who do know never forget.
I know that it's been 19 years, and so far we haven't figured out that piece that we need yet, but I just know in my gut and in my being deep down that we will find out sooner rather than later what happened, and we won't stop until we do.
Robinson hopes to find an artist who can design that mural to honor Jennifer and Adrianna. We have more details about that on WKRN.com. And if you know anything about this case, call the TBI. Mark.
All right, Tori, thank you so much.
Wow. Okay, so let's see. Remember, she didn't want to stay in the house. She wanted to stay in the barn to get away from his mom. Yes, I remember that. And I read that as well. So you told me about it. And then I also read it somewhere else. So that means that it's not just you saying that. That's other places as well. It's on the internet. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to see something. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, man. Let me see. I'm going to try to pull up something you sent me. Okay, so yeah, Smokey Barn is the one that said that about the explosion, and it says explosions with a question mark, so he's questioning it. After receiving numerous reports of loud explosions, Smokey Barn News conducted an investigation and found that the Robertson's County Emergency Management Agency is engaged in an operation. While specifics aren't disclosed, it was confirmed that the agency is ensuring public safety and there is no threat to the surrounding community. So, hey, together, how are you? Thank you for coming. So for them to say that, it's not a threat to your community, but you got a bomb going off, is that why they told everybody to leave the area? Is that why they told them to leave from that area? Wow. Okay. Okay, I showed that one. Okay. So I'm just wondering if hold on, I think let me mute this because I don't want to copyright. Hold on one second. I'm going to let you guys hear this. I don't want to put the video on because I don't want to get a copyright. But listen to this, you guys. Listen to this. Ready? Here we go.
Podcast that is covering the 2004 disappearance of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks. And behind me, you can see that ATF is actively putting up police tape around the wooded area of the Benton home. Now, the name sounds familiar, Benton, in connection with the Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks case. It's because he's the only named suspect in the disappearance of Jennifer and Adrianna, who went missing in 2004 and have never been seen since. I'll keep you updated.
My age is 105.
So she's saying that they were putting up tape in the wooded area of the Benton home area, that in that area. And she's going to let us, she's going to keep us updated. But, you know, I wonder why, where in the area are they putting tape up? It didn't show on the video as well. It was just her talking. It was a short video. But yeah, she was talking, and yeah, this information is a lot, y'all. That's the information that was sent to me from Relentless as well. So I give the credit to her. The information that I'm getting is things that she sent me. And then after that, I started looking into the case as well. But that explosion one, whew, that's something right there. Let me see what this one says. Okay, that's the one I had actually read to you guys from Casey's Facebook. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Is that one I didn't show? No. That's the warrant that they had for him, for the house, to check the house. Okay, so this tells me that there was more than one search, because this says throughout the years, the area has been searched several times, but no signs of Jennifer and Adrianna were found. The case is considered a double homicide. Recently, new detectives were assigned to the cold case to give it a fresh look. Now the TBI confirms special agents are assisting the Robertson County Sheriff's Office with the execution, not execution, excuse me. Well, it is execution. Okay, so execution of a search warrant as part of an active and ongoing investigation in the area where Wicks lived. Okay. You see more than 15 official cars, trucks with equipment parked on some property. I guess they were trying to say same property, on the same property or the some property. I don't know about some property. Anyway, authorities have not yet officially commented on the purpose or the reason for the search warrant. Developing story, more to come. That's what they have. So that means this place has been searched more than twice. It was, in the area. The area has been searched more than a few times. So let's see what this one says. Oh, wow. Okay. I read the first part. I read the second part, not the first part. You can see the tape from the road. I saw a video in the comments of the ones, of the posts. Okay, I got you. All right, let me see. So what I just read, y'all, I'm gonna have to read the beginning of it. This is the second part. This is the first part, and then I ended up reading the second part. I should have read this part first. Okay, so update. At this point, it is unclear exactly why the authorities obtained a search warrant. It is still unknown if it has something to do with the Wicks case or perhaps something completely unrelated. Awaiting official comment from authorities. Breaking news, right? Possible new development in the cold case of missing mother and child, or is it something else? They put a question mark. Jennifer Wicks and her daughter, Adrianna, vanished on March 25th, 2004 at a gas station in Cross Plains in Robertson County, Tennessee. I know so many of you have followed this case, wondering what happened throughout the years. The area has been searched several times, but no signs of Jennifer or Adrianna were found. And then that's where I read the rest of it. But this one was Nick Burrs, NCS. I don't know who it is, but this is the one that posted that information. And he says the 25th, but the news says the 24th. I don't know which one it is. But like the sister said, Casey said it's both days. Neither one of those are wrong. She said they're both. It's both dates, which kind of confused me, but I get what she's saying. Because you don't know exactly what day, because they're going by what the boyfriend said, right? So yeah. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna show this to those who did not see this, and then I'm gonna look for that picture that that Danielle is talking about. I'm gonna go see about the taping. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go ahead and play this for you guys. Once again, I already played it, but I'm letting you guys see it for those that did not see it the first times that I put it in. I put it in multiple times. Okay, here we go. And then I'll...
An investigation inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
Okay, I found another one. Give me 1 second. I think it's the same one. I'm not sure, but let me go and start this from the beginning. Okay. Make it bigger. Okay, I got it.
A large portion of the day inside a Robertson County home. Their investigation may be connected to the disappearance of a mother and her child.
Yeah, the case dates back to 2004. Our Sharon Dankwa was there speaking with neighbors and the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks about the investigation.
Oh my God, it's my sister. You know, oh my God, it's my niece.
It's the first thing Casey Robinson says came to her mind when her phone rang Wednesday afternoon.
Calls from people that were concerned with the police presence that was here, started sending me pictures, videos, and everything. I had no idea what was going on.
Dozens of Tennessee Bureau of Investigation personnel and Robertson
Look at these cars. Look how many cars they coming over there with.
They told the public they were executing a search warrant, and Casey says her phone rang.
TBI agent and Robertson County Sheriff's detective reached out to us together to let us know that they were here, that they were working on something. They could not tell us what that was yet.
Since 2004, Casey's sister Jennifer Wicks and her then 2-year-old daughter Adrianna Wicks had been missing. Casey says a person of interest in their case was her sister's boyfriend, Joey Benton. And property records show this is Joey's home.
This is the first time in 20 years that they've ever had a warrant to get on the Benton property.
Casey says Benton was the last person to see her sister since March 25th of 2004.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case, especially after 20 years.
At one point, crews say they were evacuating a 1,700-foot radius of this area after finding objects inside that home that could ignite. But TBI says they still don't have an update for the public.
If they're not there and this is completely unrelated, I hope that they use this time and resources wisely to look for my sister and niece.
Wow. Wow, y'all. Wow. Wow. Seriously? Sorry about that. I thought I had it all the way down, but I guess not. Oh my goodness, you guys. This is something else. So I don't know if you guys know Timothy Dees. But that's going to be the case I'll be doing tomorrow. The mom will be on my panel, and I'm going to be interviewing her about her son with what happened to his red rum unaliving. So she said there's no questions that she's not going to answer. Okay, so if she does happen to say she can't answer that, then hey, she just can't answer that. But she did tell me, I asked her, and she said there is no answer. I mean, there's no questions that she's not going to answer, because that case is closed, and I hope they open it back up, because that case there is, as well as it's crazy. It is crazy. Where he was found, it was crazy. I have pictures that I won't be able to show you guys, but I can describe it, but I will not be showing it. And like I said, she will be on my panel tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Time. So after I finish this live, it's going to be redirecting you guys to that one for tomorrow. It is not for today. It's for tomorrow. I'm still looking. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, you guys, I'm looking to see if there's any updates. I told you I'm going to keep looking. I'm going to keep looking until we find something on this. And you know what I need to do is leave up the Facebook for the sister, because what if she gets the information before the news gets it, right? Because sometimes they do give the family members the information and before the news can get to it. Let me go ahead and put that on here just in case, because I will be checking on the regular. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I don't know why it keeps going Facebook Live. That's weird. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. It keeps going like straight to a live feed. And that's not what I'm looking for. It did it again. What's really going on here? This is weird, you guys. This is literally going to, what is this? Oh, that's nothing. Okay, I'm going to go this way with it because it's just, okay, there we go. Okay. So let me see if she has any updates for us. Nope, nothing. Yeah, nothing. No information, y'all. Gosh, I hope this information gets out soon. We need information. Wow. Let me see something here. Nope, same stuff. There's nothing new, you guys. Nothing new at all. So they did get the detective in looks like February 13, 2023. So that's when they got the new detective so they could have fresh eyes on the case. And it looks like it may be working, y'all. It might be working. It might be working. I hope to God they get these people, and I hope they find them either safe or find their bodies so they can give them a proper burial. No, baby is so adorable. And I know she's not a baby anymore, but what could anybody want to do to hurt this child or the mother, period? Or any other child or any mother or anybody, period. But this, while I'm on this, what could they have wanted? Why would they have done this to them? For what? For what reason? What reason would you have done this to them? What is the reason, y'all? Mm-mm-mm. What is the reason? You know, I was looking to see if he had let's see. Oh, okay. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Jesus, y'all. Jesus. Mm. Can somebody explain to me why people do these type of things to these kids? To people in general? I mean, like, this is horrible. This is horrible. I'm trying to refresh it and see if anything, and it's nothing. There's nothing, you guys. No updates. Yes, ignorance and evil. Definitely. 100%. You cannot be human to do these type of things to people in general, to kids. Like, why? What could a kid have done to you? Possibly. Okay, this is allegedly, because we don't know if they're passed on or not, but they call it a homicide for a reason. So they must have some kind of inkling that there is a homicide for them to say it's a homicide, because at first it was considered missing, and then they changed it to homicide, right? So what could a 2-year-old done for someone to unalive her? What? She can't even defend herself. She can't even defend herself. And then the boyfriend is lying. So if you don't have, allegedly, if you don't have anything to hide, why are you lying? What do bullies do? Hold on. What do bullies do? Pick on kids smaller than them. Yes, definitely. Yeah, they do. They pick on somebody that's smaller than them and they can't defend themselves, or they think some bullies get, you know what? Let me tell you something about bullies, since you brought up bullies. They don't always win the fight. I just want to tell you that because I've seen multiple fights on videos and they bully until that bully, the one that's getting bullied turns around and punches the bully. And then the friends that were egging it on are on the side of the person who was getting bullied. What does that tell you? They weren't your friends in the first place. They were just egging you on, and trying to get you in trouble because they weren't going to do it. They were egging her on. And that girl that was getting bullied, she turned around and punched that girl and had her on the ground, y'all. She had her on the ground. So, and yes, it's definitely a situation of somebody that's not able to defend themselves. And that is why they do what they do. That is what they do. That's like a man who puts their hands on a woman, and it could be a strong man. It could be, a guy who's capable of putting his hands on a woman and the woman does not fight back. That's another thing. A woman doesn't fight back and a man puts their hands on him because I hate to say this word, but he's a punk, right? Because he's putting his hands on a woman. He's not going to go fight no dudes. He's going to put his hands on a woman. Because he's scary. He's a scary person. He's scared of having, fighting. He's scared of fighting a man, so he hits a woman. I understand, but if you are picking on a 2-year-old, they will never win. Definitely not. Of course not. That's a 2-year-old and a grown person, possibly, allegedly, right? Allegedly. For what? For what? I mean, for what? I don't understand that. What are you bullying people for? And why are you, I'm sorry, and why are you putting your hands on kids and why are men putting their hands on their women? Because the man is a punk. He can't handle a man, so he puts his hands on a woman. That is what men who put their hands on women are. People who they don't have the strength or the ability to beat up a man, so they go put their hands on a woman. My opinion, my thoughts, and I can have them. Oh, Jesus. People, get your life right. Get your life right. This is ridiculous. It's too much. It is too much. Entirely too much. Oh, look what I found. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Oh, never mind. That's nothing. That's nothing. I don't even know how that stuff got on here. Okay. So I have a question. On business accounts, you don't have friends, like they don't show friends, because I don't see friends on here. I would have loved to see if he had not a channel, goodness gracious, if he had a Facebook and see what he's saying on his Facebook. Wouldn't that be something? They probably told him, don't get no Facebook. You're going to get yourself in trouble. You're going to get caught up in a mess. Allegedly. Allegedly, y'all. I just hope that this case gets resolved. Oh, gosh. And I don't like going case to case to case. I like to see it through. So I will be seeing this one through, right? But like I said, tomorrow I have another live with the parent of Timothy Dees. And she's going to spill everything, y'all. whatever information she has, and whatever we can do to help her. And if you guys are in the chat and you asking questions, I will be asking her the questions, and then she'll be answering the questions. So if you guys have questions, bring it. She said there is no question she will not answer. She will do anything to break this case of her son's. Even though it's a closed case, she wants to bring it back. She wants to open back the case so they can, so she could have justice for her son. Okay, you guys, he was unalived. His body has been found, but if you guys, there's pictures that she sent me. I am not going to be able to show it to you guys, but I will be describing it. Okay, or she could describe it because it is her son. But it's a lot going on. All these cases are dropping left and right. In all the content creators that are covering all these cases, I hope they cover all these cases and get them all resolved, because there's so many unsolved cases out there. They need to be resolved. They need to be solved, y'all. They do. But I don't see any updates, y'all. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. No updates. I do have the channel 5 that's going to be popping up on my notification because I want to see what's going on. And I'm pretty sure the sister is going to post it before they do, because she's going to get the information before them, I would think, right? Because, hey, look, this is what's going on. This is what we found. And then go to the news and then give them the information, right? Because I think the family deserves to know first. 20 years later, they need to know what happened to, and I'm talking about the sister, which is Casey and the mom, the grandma, all the family, everybody that's been looking for her. They need to know. The family needs to know first what happened to their granddaughter, their granddaughter, their daughter, which is Jennifer's mom, right? And the granddaughter would be because Jennifer's mom is the grandma. So what happened to them? They need to know first what they got with this search that they had, the search warrant that they had yesterday. They need to be able to know about what happened first, and then let the news have it after that, so everybody else can know about it, right? Family first, and then the news, and then we'll know from there. If she posts it first, then we might know it before the news. Just saying. I don't know how she does it, but I'm just saying. No updates. No updates. I'm gonna give it a little more time, and it's 11:37 and there's nothing yet. Nothing yet. Let me get the app so I can put it on my phone. 5 News, Tennessee. Let me see what channel that is. Give me 1 second, y'all. Channel 5, but they don't have, like, how they have WBRZ and ABC. I don't even see that on here. It just says channel 5. News channel 5. Let me see, maybe if I can find it like that. I don't know. News channel 5. I got news break. Oh, I think I found it, y'all. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and set the notification so that way I can get the information as it comes in. And if I, once I get off of here, I'm not saying I'm getting off right this second, but once I get off of here, I'll be able to get information for you guys and pop on or even do a video for it. Okay. It's asking me to sign in so I can get information. Okay, cool. I'm still here. I'm setting up the app, you guys. I think you have to put a special thing in there. Hold on. 6, okay. Uppercase, lowercase, number, and at least one special character. I did that. I don't like when you do this with these apps. They just act so silly. I'm just saying. Okay. All right, now. Almost done, y'all. Almost done. Awesome. I got it. Okay, so I got news, weather, sports. I'm not worried about sports as much. I do not want notifications. I do want notifications, so I'm just going to go ahead and put that in. Okay. And no. Okay. Let's see if they have anything on there directly. Okay, let's see. Yeah, look, I'm answering like she can't hear me. I got a notification. OMG. I get a notification. I'm answering it like I'm over there, like OMG. Yes. Oh gosh, that was something. That tells you when you're tired, weird things happen. Yeah, it was funny. It was funny for a second. Not too much, but it was funny. Let's see. I'm looking it up, y'all. I'm looking it up. Trying to see if they have anything on here. Okay, family missing. Okay. No, it's nothing. There's nothing. Come on, give us something. Update. Come on now. Give us something, Channel 5. Pretty sure I have this right. Oh, there it is. There it is. Give me a second, y'all. There it is. There it is, y'all. There it is. Okay. All right. So I do have the right app because it does have the home surrounded in Springfield, could be connected to missing person case. Hold on. Let me see what this was. How long ago was this? 27th. Okay, looks like I might have to read this. Let me see. Let me mute this real quick. I wanted to check on this video before I turn it on because I don't want a bunch of commercials on here. Hold on.
And more. 15 minutes and 20.
It's got a commercial long as I don't know what. Hold on one second. It looks like it's the same thing. Investigation and Robertson. Okay, yeah, I think it's the same. Or maybe not. Hold on. I need to get the app in here because this looks like a different one than the one we just saw. Let me make sure. No, it's the same one. It just looked different. It's the same one. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. So, sometimes they say something different than on the actual video. So I'm going to go ahead and read this to y'all. Okay. Home surrounded in Springfield could be connected to missing persons case. Springfield, Tennessee. Robertson County authorities have surrounded a home in rural Springfield that could be connected to a woman and a toddler missing for at least 2 decades. The heavy police presence is at the property on Owens Chapel Road, belonging to Joe Benton. So Joe Benton is Joey's father. That information was confirmed by both property records, and the family of Jennifer Wicks, the family said authorities issued a search warrant for the property. It's been 20 years since Wicks and her toddler, Adrianna, disappeared. Hear from our reporter, Nikki Hauser, who was on the ground while police searched the property in the player above. Okay, so they're talking about the house, right? The duo vanished on March 25th, 2004, making it 20 years since they were last seen. Recently, new detectives were assigned to the case. I'm trying to think of something. So they waited 20 years and what? 2 days, and then they get a search warrant for the property. They should have been at that property searched. My opinion. Okay. So our reporting for the 20th year of missing persons case, it's now been 20 years since this toddler went missing in Tennessee. Jennifer's boyfriend at the time was Joey Benton, who told the police he dropped them off at the gas station and watched them leave in a white car. What? Come on. Police have never been able to confirm his story. What does that tell y'all? News Channel 5 has been following this story since 2004. We interviewed Benton, wondering where they were. After that, we followed the family out as they searched for answers. Years later, the case was reclassified as a homicide, but no arrests were made. 20 years ago today, we reported them missing. The family said in the statement to News Channel 5, law enforcement have never been on the property to conduct a warranted search. That house has the answers we need, and we're hoping this is the day we get them. Woohoo! I hope so. I pray as well. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation has confirmed they are helping with the situation. But if y'all seen how many cars, how many undercover cars they had over there? That is a lot. That was a lot for one area. That is a lot. So they need all the men and everybody on, on the ground, finding them. Not literally on the ground, but like boots on the ground, finding, going to search the property. They needed a lot of people for that. The sheriff's office, with the assistance of TBI, is executing a search warrant at a residence on Owens Chapel Road in relation to an active investigation. Authorities said with the Robertson County Sheriff Office. No further information is available at this time. A viewer sent us a video from her phone of the police outside of the house. Oh, hold on one second. Let me see something. Let me see if I can show this to y'all. Actually, this is another video that I have not seen yet. So let me go ahead and see if I could put it on here from where. Let me see. Channel 5. This is actually on their, hold on. Copy it. And I will send it to myself so I can go pull it up so y'all can see it as well. I have not seen it yet. I actually wanted to see if there's any commercials or anything on it. And it did. So hold on. Okay. Okay. All right. Now I sent it to my email. Let me go pull it up, y'all. I'll be right back in. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and share this. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, thank you, Riaz. I'm pulling it up. You guys, give me a second. All right, now let me see if they have that video on here. Is this it? Of course, they had a commercial first. Give me a second, you guys. Oh, gosh. It's always with these commercials, though. Okay. I'll let you guys watch this one first, and then I'll let you guys, if I can find, if the other one shows up on here, I'll be able to let you guys watch that one as well. Okay. Okay, let me share it.
To mark the milestone, Nashville doing what it does best, coming together to show unity, love, and continued support. And they did it in a very visual way with an event called Linking Arms for Change. News Channel 5's Jason Lamb talked with some of the thousands of participants, and they told him why it was so important to take part.
1,000. I'm about 200.
It's like a spark. It's brighter in the darkness.
On a day marking 1 year since the tragedy at the Covenant School, the group Voices for a Safer Tennessee organized this very visible symbol throughout the city.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
As thousands linked arms in places like Centennial Park, this movement, organizers say, was not just for Covenant. It was bigger for people like Annette Lake.
And I hurt for them as well, because I understand what it feels like to lose a child, to lose a family member.
Annette was here Wednesday to raise awareness of mental illness and mental health and the hundreds of lives lost to preventable firearm tragedies each year. Annette has lost both her father and son to suicide.
It's tragic that this whole tragedy just opens up a wound.
Sorry, you guys, that definitely was. I thought that has something to do with the case because it's on the same, you know, here we go. Okay, I found it, you guys. I found it. Okay, sorry about that. That definitely didn't have anything to do with it. Sorry. I thought it had something to do with the case, but it didn't. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we have here. I have not looked at this, okay? Let me let that pass. That's crazy. Commercial everywhere. It must be a silent video. I wonder why they did it silent. I guess they didn't want to say anything. So this is where the property where the search warrant was at. Okay, so she's showing us around. She or he, because it didn't specify. It just said they. I hope she brings us closer. It's a silent one, you guys. So all we can do is look and see what's going on. This is, like I said, this is where they have the search warrant at the Benton property. The boyfriend and the parents of Joey, which is the boyfriend of Jennifer Wicks, and where Jennifer and Adrianna stayed with the parents for a while, I guess, with Joey. I'm hoping they show the barn so I could see like where the barn was, you know, as far as where it was. How close was it to the house? Was it on the property, away from the property? I was told it was on the property, so let's see if it gives us any information. I mean, they're not talking, so I wish they were talking a little bit about the video. Let me go back and watch it again. Since it's silent, we might as well go ahead and watch it again, right? Okay. For those who are coming in, we're watching a video of where they had the search warrant at the parents of Joey Benton and the mother and the father. The father is already, he's been picked up. He violated his terms and conditions, so he's back in prison. He was in for domestic violence. Okay, I don't want to say the word correctly because we're not supposed to. So violence. Put it together. This was Jennifer's and Adrianna's last place of where they stayed, where they lived. Jennifer did not want to be there. She was not happy there because the mom was picking with her, you know, being weird is the word she used. She called her dad and said she was afraid. And he said, why? And she said, because the mom was acting weird. To me, that was a sign of it's possible guilt. It's a guilt thing for her. I think that she might be guilty of something. Now, I don't know if her son did it, allegedly, if her son did it, or if she was the one that did it and he helped her cover it up. I don't know. Because if she's saying she's acting weird, then hey, you know, put 1 + 1. Okay, I'm just saying. Allegedly. I don't know what's going on. I wish I would have loved for her to have talked to us and told us like a little more depth into this video. Like I would have gotten closer to where the barn was, and if it's close to it, right? And I would have gotten a little bit closer, but I don't know if they were like telling her, hey, back off. Who knows? We don't, it was silenced for a reason. Okay, anything new on here? Nope, nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Let me let you guys listen to that poem. Hold on. Where is it at? Where the poem at? Okay, Casey Wicks. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm looking for the poem, you guys. That poem she read. Oh, okay. It looks like I have something else to read back. I done ran to the store, built 2 houses, and bought an acre of land. You're funny. Okay, let me go ahead and share this. All right. I'm going to read this to y'all. Follow me. Follow me. So, this is the picture. Oh, come on, really? No, backwards. I did it backwards, y'all. I did it backwards. Go down and get it. Okay, so this is what she's reading about right here. She's talking about this. Look at this picture. That looks like that might be Joey, and this would be Jennifer. Okay, so now look what she said on here. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. Oh, this mouse keeps sticking. Okay, so this is what she said. This wasn't love. Love doesn't leave your disappearance alone. It doesn't stop the moment you go missing. How did he go radio silent when he should have been shouting out on every public forum in hopes she might see and come home? This was your first mistake, by the way. If it wasn't him, does he know who it was? Is he covering up for them? All these years, they could be covering for him. You could have had a completely different life. Hold on. They could have been covering for you. You could have had a completely different life. What will it take for him to come out with this information? What will it take for him to come out with this information? I reread that part, right? I'm sorry about that. If it was an accident, why not say that? Why go to the lengths to hide it after that? Wow. Hiding an accident makes you just as guilty. Okay. See what I'm saying? She's talking loud about this one. She's saying it loud. We miss them. And I feel like you didn't even give us a chance to help you if you didn't do it. You were young, maybe scared, but literally no one turns off their feelings for someone overnight. Exactly. For this reason alone, going silent until you can prove you didn't do it, I will not rest until I have the answers. Love doesn't stop. If you feel like you did love her and want to tell me you didn't do it, I welcome that conversation. I would welcome the opportunity to work with you to find them and hear firsthand details that might help us solve the case. You have all the details that we need. I will help you come forward. If you are innocent, I am not your enemy. This is about Jennifer and Adrianna, not about you or me. Period. Let them know, Casey. And this is what she's talking about. Okay. So I guess they can't show his face, but they show his face other places. So, it is what it is. And I'm going to find you guys I want to find the case about, not the case. Yeah. I want to find the actual, hold on. I want to find the actual video of his interview. I don't know if it's a lot. If there is one, let me see. Joey Benton interview about Jennifer and Adrianna. I keep saying Adrianna. Okay, let's see. No. Okay. Let me see. Here we go. I think this might be it. Is this it? I put interview, you guys. I don't know why I didn't show it. No, that's not even that. Give me a second, you guys. I'm getting it. I am getting it. Tell me why there's not. I thought he had an interview. Did they not put it out there? This material may not be published, broadcasted, or rewritten or distributed Okay, never mind. Interview, watch now. I don't see it. I don't see an interview, you guys. I don't see an interview. Why would they not have an interview on this? Yeah, I don't see an interview. What's going on? Why would they not have an interview? Okay, hold on. So this is on Reddit, you guys. This is on Reddit. It might have a little information on here. I don't know how true it is, but let's see. Okay, let's see what it says on Reddit, you guys. I don't know how true it is because sometimes people post things, but yeah, no, may not be true. Okay, can we see it? No, I would have to pull it up closer to me. Let me see something. Yeah, it's not clear. Let me go on the actual Reddit page and read it from there. I was trying to be in here with y'all, but it's not working out. Okay, so it says here 5 years ago, Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks disappeared March 2024 in Tennessee. I wonder if this is like a timeline. Let me look over it because I don't want to read everything and then it don't even have anything to do with anything. Okay, so it says here, Sunday, March 27, 2004, in Robertson County, Tennessee, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks went missing along with her 2-year-old daughter, Adrianna Wicks. The two were living with Jennifer's boyfriend, Joey Benton, and his family. Joey Benton was not Adrianna's father. So that's not the dad, okay? You guys understand that is not the father. The father is now married with someone else, okay? Somebody was in the chat and they were talking about it. That was Shirley. She was talking about it in the chat. Okay. So it says Joey Benton states he was the last person. Now, this is Joey saying this, right? He states he was the last person to see Jennifer and Adrianna. His story has changed sporadically, but the main constant was he had dropped Jennifer and Adrianna at the gas station where Jennifer promptly told him to leave. Who was in that white car? I don't know. Who was he talking about? He drove over to an adjacent parking lot and waited for approximately 7 minutes, watching Jennifer and Adrianna climb into a 4-door van. He then changed his story that, he changed his story. They had actually climbed into a 4-door Mustang. So he went from a van to a Mustang. Those are 2 different sizes of cars, 2 different types of cars. How could you have made that mistake? Oh, okay. Is that where we're going? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see what else he got. That model doesn't exist. There is no existence of a 4-door Mustang. Later, when the police confronted him with this fact, his father stepped in and claimed he would never say such thing, since Joey himself was a Mustang enthusiastic. Ooh, okay, so he did know about Mustangs, owning 2 of the cars himself. The chief, of the police later fired the police officer who had taken down the original notation of Joey claiming that they climbed into a car that didn't exist. Joey then said they had climbed into a white colored Mustang, and Joey then later went back on his story and said it must have been a different model. What does that tell y'all? What does that tell y'all? Okay. After dropping, now this is on Reddit, okay? After dropping them off, Joey stated Jennifer showed up at his home the next day to gather up some of her belongings. Joey included that Jennifer had told him that she was mad at her mother, not at him, and that her mother had threatened to take Adrianna away. What? This is some malarkey coming out of his mouth. I cannot see that. Her mom was not like that from what I could see on the videos. All right. So Jennifer's mother, Kathy, says this simply isn't true. Kathy had a serious conversation with Jennifer about her current living situation, but would have never threatened to take Adrianna away. Period. Let them know. Kathy has been adamant that the police force botched this investigation on numerous occasions and seemed like they simply weren't interested. They had kept telling her that her daughter was 21 and could go where she pleased. What? And would probably turn up. Wow, is that where we're going with that? That does seem like they don't care. If they're saying, hey, allegedly, if they said that. In the weeks that had followed the mother and the daughter's disappearance, Kathy had went around town posting flyers trying to get the local community more involved, possibly to also do a massive search. On one instance, Kathy had went to the local gas station to hang the missing posters where she was told it was against policy to hang such things. What? OMG. Y'all can post posters of alcohol, but you can't post missing person? Wow. Okay. Joey has also dropped off Jennifer and Adrianna's belongings 2 to 3 weeks after she had been missing. But supposedly she picked up the stuff. Is that right? Okay, that makes no sense. Kathy had said there was 6 black trash bags full of items. One of the items had been Adrianna's pink coat. This alerted Kathy that Jennifer hadn't planned to leave, as the nights in Tennessee were cool in the month of March, and Jennifer would simply not have taken her 2-year-old daughter out in the cold without a coat. In 2013, newly appointed Robertson County Sheriff Bill Holt had promised the public and Kathy that he would bring justice to the case, to now a cold case, because they consider cold cases, I believe, is like after 5 years, even though it's still an open case, right? Robertson County Sheriff's Department then soon after reclassified Jennifer and Adrianna's case from missing persons to homicide. Kathy still isn't quite sure why. A statement was released in December 2013 stating that Benton's residence and property had been searched for on 4 different occasions, including that a pond on the land had been searched and drained. Ooh-wee. They had also stated that no one, including Joey Benton, had been ruled out as suspects. Kathy believes her nephew might know something about the vanishing. Oh, about their vanishing. Wow. Joey Benton and her nephew were best friends. Oh my gosh. Kathy's sister and nephew has refused to wait. Kathy's sister and nephew has refused to talk since the case was reclassified as a homicide. The nephew reportedly has been uncooperative in the investigation. You guys, this is a lot of information here. I don't know how true it is, but it sounds right. Let me see. It has been 15 years since Jennifer and Adrianna were last seen, March of 2004. Adrianna would be 17 and Jennifer would be 36. Wow, wow, wow. If you have any information on this case, please contact Robertson County Sheriff's Department. And the phone number is on my panel, okay? In the banner, on the banner. Yeah. I'm not going to put that on there because it's. So this was 5 years ago. They posted this on Reddit. Wow. Okay. So there we go. We got more information. Yep. There it is. Goodness, you guys, this is wrong in so many ways. They're trying to blame it on the mom, that the mom was going to take Adrianna away. What the heck? Joey, tell the truth. Stop telling these stories. Tell the truth. Oh, I'm drinking some water, you guys. If I swallow hard, I'm sorry. Now, hold up. Tell the truth. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I drank that water again. It went down the wrong way. Tell the truth, allegedly. Tell the truth, Joey. Tell what happened. Come on. Tell us what happened. Do you know what happened? Allegedly, was your mom involved? Did your mom do something and you covered it up? What happened, Joey? Hello? Is that what happened? Did your mom do something? Was it an accident and you're covering it up? Because if it was an accident, they could have investigated it and seen that you possibly may not have been, that it was an accident. But now it's like you covering all this information, like you're telling different stories. What are you covering? Who are you covering for? Or who's covering for you? And Kathy, your nephew is not talking. And that's his friend. That's Joey's friend. Really? The more I read, the deeper the more information I'm getting, you guys. It seems like everything has more information than the other. Every little, what they call it, article. Every article has more than the other. This one has this one has that. Put them together, they become one big thing, right? So all these articles that I have been reading, including Facebook, it's a lot. And a lot of it is it's starting to make sense for me now, right? Because like I said, Relentless told me about this case. She was going to cover it, but her fur baby got sick and had to be sedated, right? So she told me to to take the case. So I did, and I started looking into it. I went to bed late. I have not gone to sleep since I woke up at 3:20. I think I went to bed like right at 11 looking at this case. And there's also another case after the case that I'm doing tomorrow that somebody else wants me to look at. That one, I'm actually in contact with the sister and the father of the guy. So we're going to see how that one goes. I'm trying to get a little more information so I can come to you guys with the information. And I'm hoping that they will come up on the panel as well, because it seems like it's easier to hear it from them than for me to read all these articles. Okay. It would be easier for you guys to say, oh, well, they said it. You knew, didn't just read this. They said it out of their own mouths. So, like I said, tomorrow I have a live at 10 a.m. Central Time with Timothy D's mom. She's going to be up on the panel. She sent me some pictures. I will not be sharing, but I can either talk about the details of it, or she can. It's up to her. It's up to her if she wants to do that. Okay. And it's a closed case. So we're hoping that they open it up and her son can get justice, because that case right there where he was found, to me, is already sus. It was already sus right there. It was suspect for me. Okay. I'm just saying. So definitely you guys join me tomorrow. I'm not saying I'm getting off right now because I'm waiting. I'm trying to give it some time to get some updates, get an update on the search that they did yesterday, because the search was yesterday. They searched the Benton's house, which is the boyfriend, Joey, right, of the parents' house. And Joey and Jennifer and Adrianna used to stay there as well in 2004. So what I'm saying is that case, like when I tell you that case is a lot, okay? And she has a lot of information. Even though the case is closed, it can be opened if somebody, I guess, gets enough information out there, or if they do a petition for it to be reopened. I'm not sure how that works. I've never had to deal with anything like that. But the mom said no question that will be given wouldn't be answered, because it's a closed case. Why not, right? She needs to have all this information out there, all the information that she has. And what she told me, you guys are in for a ride. It is a lot. It's a lot. And I seen about three or four pictures that I'm not going to be able to show you guys, but she has receipts. We have police reports. We have everything we need to show you guys. But there's 4 pictures that I will not be showing of her son. Okay. We're not showing it, but we can, if she wants to, she can tell you a little bit about it. And then we'll go from there. Okay. Or if she wants me to do it, then I'll say it. If not, like I said, it may not even be talked about. Just so you know what, we'll tell you what it is, most likely what the picture is, but we won't tell you show it to you guys. We'll just let you know that this is what it is. But that's going to be tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Time. I hope everybody's there. It's going to be a rough ride, y'all. It is going to be rough. I've already wrote down my questions, and if I have more questions, I'm going to be writing it down, so I'll be ready for tomorrow. If there's videos to show, I will show a video, and I'm talking about like news videos, okay? Not videos that she has. At least I don't think she has any videos. I didn't even ask her. I should ask her that. But definitely, hold on. Is that news? Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. I got your message. Add it again. Thank you for being in here. Okay, so hold on. Let me see. I thought that was the channel 5, but it wasn't. It wasn't channel 5, y'all. I thought it was, though. Okay. Any news? Let's see. Nope. No updates, y'all. No updates. No updates. Wow. Yeah, no updates. Let me see what the videos have, though. I already showed that one. Okay, well, that's it. As far as they don't have any updates, you guys. Oh my goodness, I cannot wait till they have justice for them. Oh, that's okay, Relentless. Thank you for coming in. I just read something else. It was on Reddit. You know, sometimes people on Reddit are, they might exaggerate. I'm not sure, but this was from 5 years ago. And they actually said something like something that Joey had said, commented. He said that the mom, she was saying basically that Jennifer said she wasn't mad at him. She was mad at her mom because her mom wanted to take Adrianna from her. Now, come on. What kind of malarkey is that? You coming up with some stories, sir. Now you're trying to put it on the mom? And the mom was like, that is not true. So what's really going on? Thank you. Thank you for connecting. Thank you. Thank you. So, like, what kind of malarkey is that, Relentless? He's going to sit there and try to blame it on a mom who's worried about her daughter or grieving over her daughter, like, because just in case, because we don't have this, we don't know the story. They could be safe or they could be unalived, right? So, what kind of mess is that? Of course he is. Yeah, he's trying to put it on the mom. He's trying to put that on the mom, is what it sounds like to me. Why would he say something like that? The mom would not want to take her daughter. The mom would not take her from her daughter. What she wanted is for her to get out of a house that was full of negativity, which is, the mom who's going in on her. And I don't know what the situation with her and Joey, like how bad it was with their situation, but definitely, yes, he's covering his tail. You're definitely right about that. Definitely. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, he's covering his tail. He's definitely covering his own tail. Why wouldn't he? I mean, he's already coming up with, 2 stories? Now that's number 3. Another story, another tale. Let's put it that way. And I don't mean a tail like a tail on a tail, on like an animal. I'm talking about tail as in a storytelling. He's telling stories. We probably won't hear anything until search is done. So this is okay. So relentless. Give me to understand this. Okay. So yesterday they do a search and then they leave and then they're going to come back today. Did they leave? And I wonder if they left people out there to keep an eye out so they don't do anything, like get rid of anything. I'm just wondering, because what do they do? What could they be doing inside the house? I mean, they could be doing something with the evidence inside the house. I'm just saying, right? So, I hope they do have people out there, lurking, right? Keeping their eyes open for any kind of movement or anything negative. I'm sure, trust me, the police know something. They brought in equipment. Yeah, they did. And you heard about the explosion too? Did you hear about the explosion? So yeah. Oh yeah, that you did. You know about that because you sent that to me. You sent me that information. My bad. But yeah, so you guys, I hope this case gets resolved. After 20 years, I doubt there's evidence. Well, what I'm talking about when I say evidence, I'm talking about something they might have hid. Because sometimes people do things and they do some weird stuff and they hide stuff, like weird things, like clothing inside the home. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Inside the home. What if they kept something as a souvenir? I'm sorry to say, allegedly a souvenir. Hey, Kane, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I bet they are outside. I hope so. I hope they didn't just like go there for a few hours and then they leave. No, I hope they do have some people out there. And somebody needs to get us some information on that. I would love for somebody to record it, just like that other one recorded, but it was a silent recording. But she didn't get close. She got close enough to show that there's cars at the house, but she didn't show it close to where you could see the barn included. They eluded the police for 20 years. Yeah, I know they did. And I'm sure if the police, allegedly doesn't have anything to do with it, yeah, if they eluded the police for 20 years, they're coming for them if that's what's going on, right? Because, from what I heard that there's some stuff going on over there that should not be going on with the popos, allegedly. I'm not talking about the new detective. I'm talking about the other ones. Because they have tape. Okay. So they have tape up. No one can get close enough. I got you. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. And they probably told them, don't get close. It's possible. Don't come around. Don't get too close. We're doing some work out here kind of thing, right? Oh, man. Oh, and man. I mean, there's nothing. And it's probably going to be I don't know, maybe later, probably this evening. And like I said, if I'm not on here the time that we do get this update, I will either do a video or do a short live. Just depends on what information they're putting out there. So definitely let me go ahead and share this, because this is what we're waiting for, the information from this. For those who are just coming in, please refrain from putting that word in the chat, the SUV word, please. I'd appreciate it, because YouTube doesn't like it. At least I was told they don't. I don't know. It is what it is. All right, hold on. I'll keep you updated if I hear anything. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and share this.
We do know they issued a search warrant for this. An investigation inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee.
Look
While
at
investigators
that
aren't sharing
mess.
many
What
details,
is that
we do
mess?
know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks
Definitely
and
it
her
will.
2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
So, I wonder what's going on. No updates. Nothing. There's no updates, you guys. Still. So, yeah, I believe they got a tip. I hope they did. I hope they got a good tip. Whatever this tip was, if that's what's going on, I hope they did get a tip. 20 years later. Come on. That's horrible. To have to live with that as her family, to live with that. That's horrible, you guys. That's really horrible. Nothing, nothing. Maybe someone had a guilty conscience. I hope they did. And I hope that that's why they're out there, for that exact reason. I hope that's what they're out there for. I mean, okay, so if they gave them a tip, right? If they gave them a tip, let's put this together now. If they gave them a tip to go check out the Benton's home and property, correct? Okay. So if that's what's going on, then is the tip that their bodies are on the property? Is that what we're talking about here as far as a tip? Because if they're going to search the woods, okay, you see all them woods, and do you see all that, like you said, do you see all that trash? That's horrible. What kind of living is that? But anyway, so let's put this together. Like I said, to bring equipment in, they must know something. Yeah, that's why I'm saying. So they bring equipment in, right? And they're searching the property. They're not just searching the house, they're searching the property. This is like wooded area. From my understanding, they have a lot of area. It's a lot of area, like as in acres, right? So they're searching the area because somebody said, hey, I know where they are. You need to go check the property. I mean, isn't that what they're supposed to do? They're going to go check the property for that, because what other reason are they over there checking the property for? Other than that, they probably did get a tip. Somebody tipped them off is possibly what happened. Or is it that new detective that just said, you know what? Let's go ahead and get the judge to give us a warrant for the property. Because, you have to go through the judge. The judge gives you the warrants to go searching places. The police don't give you that. That's the judge gives you that. Is it a new judge? Is it the same judge? I wonder. I'm just saying. I just don't believe they will find them on the property, though. Who would put them that close? Okay, so we're going to go there now. Okay, so Relentless. I've seen a movie, and it's a true story on Lifetime, where they buried the woman on their property, but what they did is they put concrete on top of her, and I believe it was bricks. So like they piled it on and then they bricked it, is from my understanding. But I don't remember how they figured it out, but it had to have been a tip for them to go and break it down and finding her body. They found her body. They put it under the cement and laid the cement on top of her in the dirt, so they wouldn't find her. Like, that takes a lot of work to do that, right? So what if they did the same thing? The least thing they can expect is that you did it. You put them on your property. I'm just saying. I'm just wondering about that. I hear lime helps composition. So it's possible they had 20 years to move the bodies. Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible. It's possible. Hello, Tyler. How are you? Wait, my boss is the boyfriend's age from the same town and said he used to brag at parties about hurting them. What? Are you serious, or are you a troll, Tyler? Let me check you out. Because if you're trolling in here, this is a positive channel, but we're talking about something very serious, and I don't do that while I'm serious. Okay. Wow. Tyler Smith, you said you're from over there, right? I have heard people say he bragged, but no one knows that for certain unless you were in his circle of friends. Ooh-wee. Wow. Okay, so your account was open in 2013. Tyler, if you want, you can come up on the panel and talk about it. Wasn't a concrete pad poured right on when she was missing? What? Wasn't a concrete pad poured right when she was missing? Don't say that. I was actually talking about another case. It was on Lifetime, but it was, you know, how Lifetime is. They do real movie, you know, real life stuff, but they just have different people or actors acting it out. Are you being truthful on this? Relentless, do you know anything about that? He said there was a concrete poured right after she went missing. I've heard that. I also heard that they bought the property next door as well. We won't know if this is true. Wow. Yes, go look at the sisters page. Where at? On the sisters page. You remember? Wait, well, she's got a lot on her page. Do you happen to know where it is? And like I said, yes, apparently there was a concrete pad poured right at, excuse me, Danielle, I did not see her come up like that. I'm sorry. Apparently there was a concrete pad poured right after, from what people are saying. Did I just bring something up? Is that why Tyler came up here? Because like I was talking about that movie, and then all of a sudden he comes up with, pops up and he says this, you know, gives us this information. Tyler, how are you? Are you related? Are you friends of the Benton's family, or are you on the Wicks family side? Let me see. It was somewhere on there. No, I don't remember, but it was right after they went missing. Okay. And in the comments, several people from the area say they poured concrete pad, not a troll. My boss just told me that. Wow. That's what made me look up the case and end up here. Jesus, Tyler. Oh my gosh. You're making me, I'm getting chills. I am getting chills. Like when I tell you I'm getting chills, I'm getting chills. Oh my gosh. Do you want to come up on my panel and talk a little bit, or are you not able to? Oh my gosh. I seriously got chills. I'm in Portland, but my boss lives next, the next street over from the search. Oh, wow. Okay, so did your boss tell you that, you know, if they're still there, you know, still there after the, you know, they told them that they were going to come back tomorrow? Do you know anything about that? Did he tell you about that? And that's another thing he told me. Wow. But that's all I've heard. Oh man. Wow. So are you at work right now? You say, because that's your boss, right, that told you about this. Are you at work? How far are you from where Benton and where the Benton's house is? And thank you for coming in with the information, because now if he's sitting here bragging about doing this to her and her daughter, this brings a new light to this case. Yes, I have. Actually, 7 hours almost. It's 6 hours and 51 minutes. I'm trying to get this information out, and I'm hoping that we get an update so that way I don't have to do another live or even have to say anything, because it'll be like, right, thank you. I want to be able to give them the update on what's going on before I get off. And, we'll see. I'm hoping we do get information. If not, I have to either do another live or an upload. Wow. Tyler, you blew me out of the water right now. I got chills when you said that. It was a lot. I wonder, Jesus, I hope to God not. But if so, I hope they go right there where that concrete is and search it down. Could that be what the tip was? Tyler, if you're still in here, has your boss ever told them that this was going on, that he was bragging about him unaliving her and her daughter? If you're still in here, Tyler. Jesus. Yeah, they brought equipment, so probably. It's a possibility, not probably, but possibility, definitely. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Young. Thank you, Riaz. Thank you. Oh my gosh. These chills will not leave me. I don't know if it's just because I'm cold, but it is like literally, I have chills all over my arms. Because if that's the case, he's sitting there bragging about it. You're going to HE double hockey stick. You will. He said he didn't see anyone this morning, but we start early. It's freezing. Yeah, it is. It's cold here, but it ain't that chill, cold that I have chills. All these cases make me have chills. Yes. So Tyler, okay, so the question I have for that is, if nobody's there when you guys go early, like how early in the morning do you go? How early do you go to work, Tyler? Because they should have had people out there looking to make sure that none of this evidence, if they have evidence, right? OMG. I just thought about something, Relentless. OMG. Oh my goodness. Could that be what the explosion is? Could that be what the explosion is? I was less than a mile this morning headed to work. What is Mboro? Headed to Mboro now. I thought about it, because for them to get that, break the concrete up, they're gonna have to do something like that. I have my theory. Murfreesboro. What is that? What is that, a place? Yeah, because I was just wondering, why would they all leave and not leave anybody to keep an eye out? I know I would have been as the detectives and the police, and somebody need to be out there. Oh, it's a town? Okay. Is that close to where Benton and them are? No? Oh, okay. Because it's mind-boggling. If he didn't see anybody early this morning, that means nobody stayed overnight to watch. At least not noticeably. I wonder if people did it, but just parked away so they could make them think that they left all the way but didn't leave. It's close to you, though? Oh, okay. He wasn't friends with him directly. He heard it through talk of the town. Wow. I wonder if he heard it from a friend of a friend of a friend. I mean, because that still kind of counts. I asked him the same question. What did he say when you asked him? I'm trying to see if anything's coming up. I don't see anything. Okay, let me see. No. Hold on. That chat moved. Sorry. No, I just looked. Wow. No, I'm trying to get information. I'm hoping that they come back with information that's going to help this case, because yeah, it's a lot. Wow. We just heard something, Renrock. If you go up the chat, you're not going to believe what you see. Go look up the chat and look what Tyler is saying. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Renrock, yes, I had to delete that video. I messaged you on the email about it, the reason why. Okay, so yeah, look at what Tyler said, and tell me that's not crazy, because I was just talking about it, and it was about a Lifetime movie where they had poured concrete on it was on the property, and they poured concrete on top, and I think they bricked it, if I remember correctly. They put like a fireplace of some type, the one that's outside not fireplace, I'm sorry, like a little, I don't know, like almost like a barbecue, like a pit, right? Almost like a pit. They put a pit on top of it. So now I'm talking about it, and the guy Tyler pops up, Renrock, and then he says, didn't they, this is what he said, it blew me out of the water, for real. He said, didn't they pour concrete after she went missing? And then the hair on my arms stood up. I don't have much hair, but I mean, the fuzz on my arms stood up, and I got chills. I got chills, automatic. I was like, whoa. Out of nowhere, this guy comes in. Tyler comes in, and he says this in the chat. Renrock, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, I'm glad you're reading it. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Because if that's what happened, and then yesterday, yesterday, oh, wow. Yesterday, it was told that there was an explosion in that area, right? So could they have found could they have popped the concrete, blew up the concrete to smithereens, or somewhere in that area? Because now they're coming back. They're going to come back today and do some more searching, because there's a search warrant for that house. Wow is right. Yes, Renrock. Wow is right. Waiting for the update on it, because yesterday was the warrant. This is 20 years later. They have a warrant. 20 years and 3 days later, they have a search warrant. They're searching the property, okay? And they brought heavy equipment, right? She said they brought heavy equipment, and they did say that. They stated that. And next thing you know, they saying they heard an explosion, right? Could it have been them trying to bust the concrete? Because they said, and more than one person said this, that they laid concrete after after they went missing, because it's her and her daughter, her 2-year-old daughter. Yes, Jennifer and Adrianna. Very crazy. And I just got Relentless for Answers is the one that, had told me to do this. She told me I should do the case. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. And I went and looked into it, and I got videos for it, and a bunch of articles. And then I find Reddit has somebody talking about it 5 years ago. It is a lot. Relentless says, it's funny because my friend called me saying she saw LE pulling in. So I was searching for info all afternoon. Wow. I wonder. It could be. Right, Renrock? It could be. I told you my mind goes, I think into things. I think into it. I dissect it. I put it together, break it up, and put the puzzle together. I really think that something is going to be happening today. Something is going to be happening today. Let's see. My heart is beating so fast, right? That's crazy. Yes, definitely. That's why I alerted you to cover this quickly. Yeah. And I'm looking to see if anybody's covering it. I haven't seen anybody talking about it. Nobody. Unless I'm missing something, I don't see any videos at all going out. or anybody doing a live or anything. Wow. Tyler blew me out of the water. He blew me out the water with that information. Wow. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, wow. And Rinrock, we'll have to do that. We'll do the live over, whenever you're able to. But like tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a live with the parent of Timothy Dees. He was unalived, okay? And the case is closed, but the mom's going to be up on the panel, and we're going to be talking about things. She's going to be explaining things, and you guys will be asking questions, and there will be no questions unanswered. And if she doesn't answer something, it is what it is. She's not able to answer it. Maybe she doesn't have the answer for it, but she says she will not leave any questions unanswered. Make this go viral. Wow. This is a lot to deal with. And then Tyler comes in and he blows me out of the water. It is a lot. Wow. I know I did a lot of reading, and I'm not even a public reader. I don't read in front of people. I get nervous and it makes me stutter a lot. It makes me make a lot of mistakes because, it is what it is. But yeah. Even when I when I used to be a substitute teacher, I never wanted to read in front of the kids. It made me nervous. I will share on my X account, okay, Instagram, and my Relentless for Answers page. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. So, yeah, and I don't like reading in front of people. It just makes me nervous. But the information, it was a lot to read. Lots and lots. Maybe one of these days, because I have been reading in front of a lot of people, who knows? I might grow out of it. Oops, I'm already grown, but we'll see. We'll see. Your mind's been blown too? It is a hard pill to swallow. Yeah, tomorrow's case is going to blow you out of the water too, because where the child was found. OMG, OMG. I'm getting chills just thinking about that one. Oh, wow. $7 hours and I have not eaten. It's okay. I am not worried about it. I'll eat afterwards. But I do still have to cook. Yes, I saw this one too. It's sad. Yeah. Yeah. Timothy Dees, definitely a sad case. And then I got another case, y'all. After this one, they came to me on Facebook and they told me they wanted me to get into the chat with the parent, which is the father and the sister. Thank you. Thank you, Rimrock. Yeah. So the father and the sister want to, they want me to cover that case. Yes. Let me see if I could tell y'all the name of the person. Give me 1 second. Because like I said, it's a lot for me to remember with this short-term memory. I have to write everything down, you guys. You know how this goes sometimes. Okay. So his name is Larry McNeely. That's his name. Larry McNeely. He's 59 years old, race white, gender male, brown hair, green eyes, height is 5'10", to 5'11", weight 185 to 190 pounds. Let me read that part. Hold on. I got to make it bigger because I can't see it. On September 11, 2019, Illinois State Police Zone 7 investigation was notified of a house on fire in a rural Tams, looks like Tams, yeah, Tams, Illinois. It was learned on the, hold on, I'm sorry, I got to pinch to zoom and it keeps unzooming. It was learned on previous evening, September 10th, 2019, a residential fire occurred on McDaniel School Road in Alexander County. The homeowner and sole occupant, Larry L. McNeely, had not been heard from, nor was he located at the scene. A missing person investigation ensued. Hello, Blue Devil. How are you? Thank you for coming in. On September 16, 2019, agents learned McNeely's body had been recovered from the Mississippi River in Tennessee. The case is being investigated as a possible homicide. The family of Larry McNeely is seeking information and is offering a cash reward, information leading to the arrest and conviction of those responsible for the unaliving of Larry McNeely. So that's going to be another one I'm going to be doing. Most likely that one is going to be Saturday. If tomorrow's live is longer, then I'm going to do it Saturday. If not, then I can do it tomorrow, but most likely I'll be doing it Saturday. But I'm hoping to get the family on the panel so we can talk about the case. So yeah, definitely. It's a lot, you guys. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And they come and they keep coming. They keep coming, y'all. They keep coming. The cases are coming. And I'm normally, I'm like just randomly doing things, but lately I've been doing a lot of cases. People have been, sending me cases and sending me information. Even people from X, which is always, was always known as Twitter, but now it's called X. They call it X, right? It used to be Twitter. Now it's X. And people from that, the missing, they have notifications they've been sending me about missing people. And then they let me know that they're safe. So that's when I send you guys the safe ones. So the ones that are missing, then I kind of like look into them. I have a good one scheduled for Monday. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? You guys, make sure that you guys are, connected to Relentless for answers, because she's good at what she does. She does investigating. Like, she gets deep into the nitty gritty. You know me, I'm just kind of like, I put things together. I do puzzles, right? I'm a puzzle thinker. I think like everything is like a puzzle for me. I have things that you have to take a piece out and then put another piece in that fits in better, like that kind of thing, right? Because sometimes when you do a puzzle and the pieces look very similar to the piece that you're trying to put in, but it doesn't exactly fit. So you take that piece out and then you put the one that does. That's the kind of thinking I do. And she has the same type of brain, but hers goes beyond, because she digs deep into the case before she even goes live about it. I literally was told about it. I looked into it for a little bit, and then I found videos and I found articles and I read everything out for y'all. So you guys got the information just like I got the information with that part of it. But she sent me a lot of stuff. That's my friend right there. Okay. I met her through YouTube. And we've been connected since then. She's an amazing person. So you guys make sure you connect with her. And that way you guys could go see her live on Monday. And the only reason why she's not even doing this one as far as right now, because her fur baby is sick. Yeah. And like I told you earlier, the baby's sedated. And I'm praying that the baby gets better. But that's why she said, you should just go ahead and do this case. And then I was like, okay, I'll do it. So I did it. And that's the same thing with the mother of Timothy. We were talking and I was like, hey, why don't you just come up on my panel? She's like, really? Yes, I would love to. So there we go. This is what happens from that. I mean, she didn't get excited like that because it was just like texting at the time. But now we actually have each other's numbers. And if she has any more information, she sends it to me. And as of right now, I haven't received anything. So it looks like I have a lot of stuff to share with you guys. I won't be showing some of the pictures that she sent me. I cannot show, but I can talk to you about the pictures, but I will not show the pictures, because when I tell somebody I'm not going to do something, I don't go back on my word. My word is my word. And that's all I have for everybody. If I tell you I'm not going to do something, I'm not. If I tell you I am, I will. If something stops me, it's not my fault. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me, and you didn't. Thank you. You're so sweet. And Relentless, I have to talk to you later. I got so nervous before I started the live. I got nervous. I've never been nervous doing like this, doing lives. And I got nervous out of nowhere. My stomach went crazy on me. I just couldn't. I could not. But anyway, TMI. So I'm hoping that we get some updates soon. And for those who have not seen this, I'm going to go ahead and run it again. There was a warrant, search warrant for this house, which is the boyfriend's family's house. Okay. Let me go ahead and share that with you guys again. Because like I said, when I said I was going to share this throughout the live is because I wanted everybody to see it. Because nobody's going to go watch a 7-hour live unless they're totally into this case, right? So here, I'm going to share it again. All right, let me go ahead and start it up.
Inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends.
I don't
and
know why.
family.
I
We're
just
not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching
I'm
wind of
talking
the
to you,
news,
Blue Devil.
Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
So they blocked the street off, right? And next thing you know, I don't know if it's at the same time, y'all, but I'm just going to let you know there was an explosion. So if you look up the chat, you can see Tyler saying something about, and people are agreeing because they also heard it, that there was concrete poured after she and her daughter went missing. So when Jennifer and Adrianna went missing, there was concrete poured on the property of that house that they're searching. Yes, that part. So the reason why it took me, it blew me away, you know what happened? I was just talking about a case that came on Lifetime where they buried the person on their property because somebody said, why would somebody put it on the property? Let me tell you. So on their property, they laid the person, in the dirt, of course, 6 feet under or however. And then they poured concrete and then they built, I think it was like a barbecue pit of some type. You know how they got the outside barbecue pits, the big ones? Hey, yes, I am, John. And guess what? I don't remember because I haven't seen this movie in a long time, but I just remember this movie on this one part that they did find the body. It was under the concrete on their property. That's how bold some people are. Like they'll do it because people, like the cops and people who investigate things are not going to think, oh, they're not going to put it on their property. Yeah, some of them do. Some of them are that bold. They will put it on their property. And this is what some people do. And no, it's not my first rodeo, but it felt like it. And yes, I'm still here, John Paul. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. So yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think that was what was that explosion is about? Did they break the concrete? Did somebody, like Relentless said, did somebody tip them off? Because let me tell you something. It is 20 years and 3 days, and they go and they do a warrant. They have a search warrant. That's the first place they look now at your house. Yeah, thank you. But why didn't they look at it back then? When they poured concrete, why didn't they look at it back then? I don't understand why they wouldn't. I mean, somebody did say, there's some stuff going on. Some of these police stations, people in the police, I'm talking about inside stuff, doing some stuff that they have no business doing, which is helping those who are doing the wrong thing and covering for them, right? I'm just going to say that. Allegedly. I don't know if that's what's going on with this, but allegedly, okay? Because on this one, they got a new detective. They were like, we need a new detective, so they could have fresh eyes on this. And it looks like this detective might have fresh eyes on this, if you know what I mean. Because now they did a search warrant. They're searching the property yesterday. This happened yesterday, and they're going back in today. Nothing has been said yet. So I'm just going to say, like I said, I put puzzles together. As I hear them, I'm trying to put this case together. I'm trying to figure out things. And the thing about it is the boyfriend comes up with 2 different stories, right? And then he tries to blame the mother and says, oh, he's saying, Jennifer said, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at my mom because she's trying to take Adrianna away. What? No, sir. No, sir. Not at all. So now you want to blame the mother. First, you're coming up with 2 different stories. And now you want to blame the mother. And listen to this. He's seen them going in and going away in front of him. Like he dropped them off at the gas station. And then all of a sudden they hop into a van. And then all of a sudden, no, it's a Mustang, a 4-door Mustang. A van and a Mustang are definitely two different types of cars. A van is huge compared to a Mustang. How could you have made that mistake? Please explain that to me. And what Mustang has 4 doors? Do they have Mustangs with 4 doors? Let me check. Give me 1 second. I'll let y'all know. 2004 Mustang, Ford Mustangs. Hold on. And the thing about it is he's an enthusiastic with those cars. So he knows about those types of cars. He knows about them. All right, Ford Mustang. Four-door. I swear these nails don't keep me messing me up on my Okay, so I'm looking here. Mustang. Do Mustangs have 4 doors? I don't see any 4 doors. I see two doors, one on each side. That's it. Does anybody in here know anything about a Mustang with 4 doors? Anybody? Because what I'm looking at right here, I don't see 4 doors. I see 2 doors on each one of these cars. I don't see any 4 doors. Does anybody in here know? You got 17 people in the house. Does anybody know of any Mustangs with 4 doors? Hold on. I'm trying to, ask the question in different ways to see if it answers anything different on Google. And as of yet, I don't see anything. I don't see anything, y'all. Here it is. 2 doors, 2 doors, 2 doors. I don't see any 4-door Mustangs, y'all. There is no 4-door Mustangs. Where do you get 4 doors? Where? Where is it? Where is it? There's no Ford Mustangs with 4 doors. As a matter of fact, give me a second. I'm going to call somebody who works on car, or who, I'm going to call a car dealer and I'm going to ask them, do you remember what year model? I'll search. Give me a second. I'm going to call a Ford Mustang place. Hold on. Ford dealers. And I'm going to ask them, has there ever been a Ford with 4 doors? We're going to get the answer today. Okay, here we go. Y'all gonna hear me calling because this is, I'm not gonna let you.
Record the call.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, that definitely was not a Ford dealer. What the heck was that? Oh, there it is. I called the wrong number. Why do they do that to people? I just want to know. Okay, here we go.
Calling Robinson Brothers Ford Lincoln. For Lincoln, press 1. For Ford sales, press 2. For Ford service.
Please hold while I try that extension.
Here we go. Listen to this, y'all.
It's a great day at Robinson Brothers Ford Lincoln. How may I direct your call?
Yes. Can I speak to somebody who knows a lot about Ford Mustangs?
Okay, are you looking to purchase?
No, I just need some information about it.
Okay, new or pre-owned?
Pre-owned, 2004 and before.
Do Do you have a 2004 and you're asking, like, you're wondering about, like, work on it, or?
No, I have a question about if they have 4 doors, or is it always been 2 doors on Ford Mustangs since they came out?
The new ones?
Since
The new ones
since
have all been 2.
2 doors, right? And what about the old? Is there some old ones that have them 4 doors?
I'm not sure about that, but let me get you somebody who can tell you.
Okay, thank you. So far, I'm hearing only 2 doors, no 4 doors. Hold on. Let's see what happens here. I sure hope they're not going to take too long. Okay, I'm just going to put it on mute until. So I'm put them on mute and I'm waiting for them to get on the phone. So let's see. As far as I know, definitely the Mustangs don't have 4 doors. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, I was calling to find out if they ever had any Ford Mustangs with 4 doors ever since they started making them.
No, ma'am. It would just be the 2 doors, and then they have what is called a Mustang Mach-E.
Okay.
The electric vehicle that has 4 doors.
Okay, so the electric is that a Mustang as well or not?
Yeah, it's called a Mustang Mach-E.
Okay, and that's what year?
That one started. Let me see. Give me a moment. Let's see when it came out.
Okay.
So it came out around 2019.
2019? Okay, so that's 2019. Okay. So is there anywhere that I would be able to find if they had any Ford Mustangs? I'd say the year of let's see. Let's just say 1900 to 2004. Do they have any Ford Mustangs with 4 doors in that time? I'm on a case. I'm on a case, and I'm just trying to figure out some information.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Let me ask one of my Mustang guys if they ever had a 4 door. Give me a moment, okay?
Okay, thank you. Okay, you guys heard it. As far as she knows, there ain't no 4 doors other than that one that she was talking about, and that was like 2019. I'm talking about before that. This just came out in 2019. This wasn't we're not talking about that time. We're talking about from 2004 and beyond and before. In the past, not in the the afterwards. I'm talking about before they were found missing. Or came up missing, excuse me.
No, between that time period, it would only be a 2 door.
2 door. So between that time of year 1900 to 2004, definitely there was no 4 door Mustangs.
Correct.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. You have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Bam. There you go. Confirmation. No 4 doors. 2019 to 2004. And I don't think he would have a car that old. You sent some information? Okay, hold on. On where? I don't see anything yet. So, yeah, so 2000 in 1965, she's saying, she said they didn't from the 1900s. She said they didn't. Or did I tell the 1900s? I did. I asked her. And you said they had a 4 door in 1965? Hold on, you guys. I don't have information. I mean, I didn't get anything sent. I didn't receive anything yet. But I mean, like, literally, think about it. So even if it was 1965, they had it, right? 1970, let's just say 1970. Do you really think he had a car that old? I doubt if it was that old. Oh, Messenger. Yeah, I thought it would be Messenger, but I don't see anything. I didn't get anything. Did I get blocked? Oh, okay, I got it. My bad, I got it. Hold on. Let's see. 1964 door Mustang. Okay, so that was way back when. Designed and by Dave Ash and brought to life as a full-size clay model. The four-door Mustang was not considered for production and never became functional concept. You just hit send. Okay. So listen to that. It said that it wasn't considered. Look, Mustang was not considered for production and never became a functional concept, but it influenced the design of the third generation Ford Falcon, which went into production for, and the rest of it is covered up. My bad. So that means what? I wonder what year of Ford Mustang he knew about had four doors. I'm just saying. So that's what he reported. And then all of a sudden, exactly. So I doubt that that's the car, period. And it can't even be a van because a van doesn't even look like a Mustang. It looks like a box car, right? It does not look like a Mustang. It looks like a rectangle kind of a car, right? Because it's elongated and it's big and tall. It's nowhere near like a Mustang. Mustangs are shorter, like a regular car. They're short like a regular car. Vans are taller. So how could he have mistaken a van for a Ford Mustang? Oh, four-door Mustang. Sorry, forgot to add that in there. So supposedly the police took a note, took a note on their pad, and that police got in trouble for that because he reported it to people about it, right? So there you go. So not four-door until 2019. Exactly. The one you found, exactly. That's 2019. They already been missing 2004, which is 15 years later. 15 years later. There you go. 15 years later, after they've been missing, LE should have known this. They should have investigated this, because I have never seen a four-door Mustang. I've never paid attention if they have them now, because like I said, they just coming out since 2019. I don't even look at Fords, because let me tell you what Ford stands for. F-O-R-D. Fix or repair daily. Sorry if you have a Ford, just saying. I heard a lot about problems with Fords. And then I used to see them on the side of the road all the time. So that's why I say I'm not ever getting a Ford. Yep. Fix or repair daily. That's what it stands for. For me, my opinion, my thoughts. Let's see. Tells me they didn't research this case. Yeah. Because see how fast I got the information? One little call. Boom. They could have got the answer. See that call I just made? One little call. That's it. And I was able to get that information. How quick did I get the information? Let me tell you how quick. I was on the phone with them and that's with waiting. Okay, that's with waiting. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I got the answer. And that's with me waiting for them to get somebody else to answer the question. And then that person went and asked somebody the question that knew about Fords. 4 minutes. That's it. They couldn't take the time out for 4 minutes to find out that there was no Fords with 4 doors. Come on. What is going on here? 4 minutes. Thank you for being here. 4 minutes, you guys. That's all it took me. They didn't have the time to go look or call. 4 minutes. So 2019, they came up with a 4-door Mustang. I'm just glad I don't like Fords because I don't know how that probably looks really big with 4 doors because I'm usually seeing the convertible Mustangs. I wonder if those are convertible, the 2019s. I don't know. Anyway, there's that answer. We got that answer. Four minutes. Sorry, I was drinking water. That water is good. Good for you too, just in case y'all didn't like water. I wonder if there's anything else we can put our heads together and figure out, right? Because that's the boyfriend who said that about the Ford Mustang, that it has 4 doors. I'm not even into cars, and he's supposed to be a Mustang enthusiastic. That means he knows a lot about it. Where do you get that Ford Mustangs have 4 doors? Where? Where did Ford Mustangs come with 4 doors? And I mean, they did have it. Like I read it to you guys. They did have it, but it didn't go into production like that. Now, could he have had an antique car that he's talking about, that he's seen an antique Ford Mustang? Let's look and see. Let's look and see. I'll say 1965 Ford Mustang. Let me see something. Okay, 1965 Ford Mustang. Okay. Okay, all I see is 2 doors, y'all. I don't see 4 doors on none of these cars. And this is 1965 Ford Mustangs. Nope. No 4 doors. 2 doors. Let me see. Let me look. Put 4 doors on here just to see if it'll pop up. Okay, so that's a 4-door in 1965 4-door curbside classic. And then I look again and all I see is 2 doors. Literally, there's only 2 doors. I've only seen 1 car that had, from what I could see, it's only 1 car. It would have been a Falcon. But a Falcon is like a Ford Falcon, right? Because like I said, I'm looking as far as Mustangs are concerned. Hold on, let me see. So it says 1965 Ford Mustang prototype. It's an epitome of Mustangs. What is it, like if you have like a nurse and then you have the the head nurse, like that kind of thing. I don't know any other way to put it. But every other car that I see, like 2 doors, 2 doors, 2 doors. That's the only car that I see that has 4 doors. And it's just like one picture, it looks like. I don't know what this one is. Hold on. What if 1965 Ford Mustang, 4-door side classic? And that's what they keep saying. It's a 4-door classic. But that was only 1965. The rest of them are 2 doors. Because remember this, a Ford Mustang is a sports car. There was no 4-door Mustangs, y'all. Mustangs are sports cars. What sports car do you see that has 4 doors? Because it's supposed to look sporty. If it doesn't look sporty, then it's not a sports car. I used to love the Mustangs, the convertible Mustangs. I wouldn't buy one, but I liked them. The convertible Ford Mustangs, that's what I liked. But not anymore. Wow, 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 wow. No 4 doors, y'all. Thank you, Relentless, for verifying that. Thank you, Ford dealers, for verifying that. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. It is so cold. I don't know if I'm getting chills or if I'm just cold. I can't tell. You definitely got to get on that other case, Relentless, for sure. That's another case we're going to be getting to, but I think that we're going to work on this one together. We're not leaving me to do this by myself. You're going to help me on that one. We're going to work on it together. Well, actually, I'm going to help you work on it. We're going to work on it together. So I'm helping you because that's going to be your case. You're the one starting it up. But I really appreciate you letting me know about this case. I hope they get justice, y'all. I hope they get justice. I hope they get justice. Excuse me. Oh, man. I hope they get justice. Let me see if there's any updates, guys. Nothing. Still 14 hours ago. Give me 1 second. All right, you guys. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, wow. Thank you, Relentless. Okay. So, I must have missed. Oh, you know what? I was looking for the news instead of looking for the Facebook. So, of course, I missed it. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it. Okay. So, we got news for the case. Okay. So, this is the update as far as what she has on her Facebook. Hi, everyone. We don't have confirmed information to share yet, right? We are getting all kinds of information from every direction. LE is back out at the Benton home. So they're back at the Benton home today. Thank you so much for your support. So yes, they're back out there, you guys. And this was 20 minutes ago when she posted it. I better leave the Facebook open because obviously what's going on? The news didn't get this. I don't get it. Let me see. Because I did get the app just so that way we can get the information live. Let me see. I don't even see anything on here for that. Hold on. Update. Nope, nothing yet. They're being hush hush. Yeah, they are. Thank you, Relentless. Okay, I'm just going to keep it out. Like I said, I figured they would get the information before anybody else did. Or she might have just went out there to check if they were there. Who knows? Or she could have called and asked them because it is her family members that are missing. They probably gave her the information. You guys keep them in your prayers. Keep the family in your prayers, because something's got to give. It's 20 years later, y'all. Something's got to give. I mean, the news doesn't even say anything about, oh yeah, they're back over there. Nothing. Like, she put it on her Facebook. I'm talking about Casey, her sister. Wow. So, anybody in the chat have any questions? I'm going to show the search again. Obviously, they had to have found something for them not to go back, you guys. They had to. And that explosion's got me going, whoa. Yeah, that part. And they did bring in equipment, you guys. They brought equipment. They don't just bring equipment for nothing. There's a reason for that. I wonder if they did get a tip like Relentless said earlier. Hold on, guys.
Investigation inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family. So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
So, on the video, they had fire trucks. Have you guys ever seen fire trucks going for an investigation? Unless there was going to be something that might have caused the fire. That's the only thing I could think of. Or maybe, I don't know. What else would it be? What else would it be? Why would they have fire trucks at that scene if they're doing a search? Why would the police, the fire trucks be there? I'm wondering about that. Should we call the fire department and ask them? Hold on, let me see. It says, we're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be issue for Facebook, and it's possible if you stream and delete it. Wait. I don't know if I should remove it, though. Oh, I have to remove it. Why do I have to remove Facebook, though? Okay, it's whatever. It's fine. Let's see. I can't find any news updates. Me neither. Me neither. When I get quiet, that's because I was sitting there looking. And, I had that question. What do you think, Relentless, about that? What is the reason behind having a fire truck there if they're just going for a search warrant to search the house, the property? Give me 1 second. Let me see if I have a number to call. Not 911, because we don't want them thinking that there's a 911 issue. Fire department number. All right, here we go. Got a number here. Okay, I'm going to call the fire department in Perryville. Or should I call the one in Tennessee and ask them? Because they might have different rules. Hold on. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to call them and I'm going to see. Oh, you can't say here? Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me call them. Give me 1 second to make sure that this is a real number, because last time I called, it was not even a real number. Hold on.
Brentwood Fire and Rescue, how can I help you?
Hi, yes. I have a question. If there was a search warrant for a property, what would be the reason a fire truck would go there for it?
If there was a search warrant for a property, what would be the reason a fire truck would be there? Is there a certain address that?
No, I don't have the address. I wish I did, but I don't.
Okay. Let me see if I can find out for you. Just 1 moment, please.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't want to call the Robertson's County because I don't want them to not give me any answers. So I'd rather call somebody else in Tennessee because I'm pretty sure they have the same rules. But I'm hoping they can give us some information on that, because that just makes me wonder, what is the reason for the police, the fire truck to be there, other than that they knew that they were going to be breaking that concrete with some, or whatever it is that they use the explosions for, right? Just wondering. I got her on mute just in case.
Hey, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks for holding. So since it involves a search warrant, that would need to go through the police department. Would you like their number?
Well, so you guys would not be the ones to have the, go out there, or would it be the police department that would be the ones to ask you guys to come out for it, right? Is that what you're saying?
Since it involves a search warrant, we wouldn't have the information on it. That would be the police.
Okay. All right. Well, let me get a pen and write this number down.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, go ahead.
It's 615-371-0160.
Okay, so I got 615-371-0160.
You got it.
Thank you. You have a great
You're
day,
welcome.
sweetie.
Thanks.
All
You
right.
too.
Bye-bye. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to call the police department and see what they say about this. Give me 1 second, okay?
Brentwood Police and Fire, Diamond.
Hi, yes, I have a question. I already called the fire department. They didn't have an answer for me, but I was trying to find out is if there was a search warrant, what would be the reason for the fire truck to be there? Or do they have, is it only at certain times that they're there?
I have no idea. I can't think of a reason why a fire truck would be there if they had a search warrant.
Okay, so regularly on search warrants, they don't bring fire trucks unless they're going to use maybe explosions or anything like that, right? That would be the only reason they would have them, because they would need them there for that. Right. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you. I appreciate your information. You have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too.
There it is, you guys. They normally don't come out. They normally don't come out. That's something else. There's another thing we got through getting information for. Fire trucks normally don't come out. You know why? Because for what reason are they going to come out? The only time, like he said, unless there was an explosion of some type. There you go. We got another answer. Let me see something here. Okay. Let me see. Somebody's asking me something. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. So there you go. Poetic, how are you? Thank you for coming. What social media site? What do you mean? Hey, Danielle. Okay, so there is a new video up. Her sister just posted on the Justice for Jennifer. And okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me go ahead and put it up, you guys. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. Okay. All right. I found it, you guys. I found it. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Let me go ahead and share it. Give me a second, guys. Yes, justice for Jennifer and for her daughter, Adrianna. Give me a second. Okay, let me see if I can make it bigger. I don't know why. Oh, here it is, right here. Okay, I'm sharing it now. And here we go. So many people. It's news too. I don't know. I hope that they're there to find Jennifer. So, see the fire truck? I don't know. I don't have enough information. I just need to go there. I need to be there. I need to be close. Today is, I don't know if I told you this, but today is the anniversary of the day we reported him missing. So I take that as a sign. I don't know. I think that their family is crumbling. I think that they're turning on each other. I don't know what they're there for today doing this raid, but I hope that they use it to find Jennifer and Adrianna. And I begged them to on the phone earlier. I begged them.
Yeah, and in the last 30 minutes, they have showed up. All these cars have showed up here. And this is the first time I've seen police going on that driveway, too. Okay.
So this was the house that Jennifer and Adrianna lived in.
Right. And then they built that one, correct? Is that what?
Yeah. Yeah, I started getting calls from people that were concerned with the police presence that was here. Started sending me pictures, videos, and everything. I had no idea what was going on. And so that went on for a couple of hours. And then our TBI agent and Robertson County Sheriff's detective reached out to us together on a call to, they knew we were going to be hearing about it soon anyway, so they reached out to us and just to let us know that they were here. So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case, especially after 20 years. Since we haven't been able to get on their property with a warrant and do any type of real searching. There's been permissible searches in the past, but there has never been any warranted searches in the last 20 years. So they're asking us to evacuate the area. I was just here doing news interviews with all the local news stations, and fire department, fire department came over here and said that they're asking everyone to evacuate and move back. I'm not sure what they found, but
they're shutting down the roads.
They're shutting down the roads.
Oh, wow, you guys.
Happy New Year. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone for showing support for my family. We're really feeling a lot of support that we didn't get in the beginning. So Thank you so much. She was obsessed with Dora the Explorer, and we used to joke that she looked exactly like Dora. Here's like a little Robin guy. She really liked Blue's Clues too. Here's some toys from
It's so sweet of her.
Blue's Clues. And something that I really like to do is look at their things. I keep their pictures in front of me pretty much all day, every day. Thank you so much. And please continue to share Jennifer and Adriana's pictures and their story. More than anything, please don't forget them. And please tell people about their story so we can find out what happened.
There you guys go. There you guys go, guys. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you. Thank you. Relentless. Thank you. You see, they are saying the other driveway. Listen closely. So you're saying where that barn is? They say this is where they used to live, and they built something next door. Was that when they made the, oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is that when they, do you think that's where they laid the concrete? Is that where they laid the concrete? I'm asking because did they build a house over them? Oh my God. I'm thinking a little too far. Hold on. Let me calm myself down. Ooh-wee. OMG. OMG. You guys, remember from what everybody's been saying in here that there was concrete poured after they came up missing. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on, guys? Did you hear it? Did I hear that they were talking about the other side? Well, see, the thing is like, I don't know. They bought the property next door. Replay at the beginning. Okay. Are you talking about the video she just did? The one from Facebook she just did? Because I could replay that for sure. Relentless. Listen when you see the mailbox. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Let me go ahead and go back, you guys. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. Okay, we're going to watch that video again. Listen closely is what I'm being told to do. Okay, here we go. Let me share it. Go back just at the start after the sister talks. Okay, give me a second. I'm just going to go ahead and play the whole thing and listen deeply like you did, because I must have missed it. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that it's big enough to see.
I hope that they're there to find Jennifer. So, I don't know. I don't have enough information. I just need to go there. I need to be there. I need to be close. Today is, I don't know if I told you this, but today is the anniversary of the day we reported him missing. So I take that as a sign. I don't know. I think that their family is crumbling. I think that they're turning on each other. I don't know what they're there for today doing this raid, but I hope that they use it to find Jennifer and Adrianna. And I begged them to on the phone earlier. I begged them.
Yeah, and in the last 30 minutes, they have showed up. All these cars have showed up here. And this is the first time I've seen police going on that driveway, too. Okay.
So this was the house that Jennifer and Adrianna lived in.
Right. And then they built that one, correct? Is that what?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I started getting calls from people that were concerned with the police presence that was here. Started sending me pictures, videos, and everything. I had no idea what was going on. And so that went on for a couple of hours. And then our TBI agent and Robertson County Sheriff's detective reached out to us together on a call to, you know, they knew we were going to be hearing about it soon anyway, so they reached out to us and just to let us know that they were here. So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case, especially after 20 years. You know, since we haven't been able to get on their property with a warrant and do any type of real searching. There's been permissible searches in the past, but there has never been any warranted searches in the last 20 years. So they're asking us to evacuate the area. I was just here doing news interviews with all the local news stations, and I guess fire department, fire department came over here and said that they're asking everyone to evacuate and move back. I'm not sure what they found, but
they're shutting down the roads.
They're shutting down the roads.
Oh, did I miss it again? Because I was looking at the chat. I might have missed it again, y'all. I am so sorry. Hold on. Nope. We don't want that. Okay. The footage from yesterday while LE performed their warranted search. Okay, here we go again, guys. We're going to watch it again because for some odd reason I missed it, obviously.
I don't know. I hope that they're there to find Jennifer. So I don't know. I don't have enough information. I just need to go there. I need to be there. I need to be close. Today is, I don't know if I told you this, but today is the anniversary of the day we reported him missing. So I take that as a sign. I don't know. I think that their family is crumbling. I think that they're turning on each other. I don't know what they're there for today doing this raid, but I hope that they use it to find Jennifer and Adrianna. And I begged them to on the phone earlier. I begged them.
Okay, there's the mailbox.
Yeah, and in the last 30 minutes, they have showed up. All these cars have showed up here. And this is the first time I've seen police going on that driveway, too. Okay.
This
That
was
was
that
the
driveway. Okay, I heard it.
And then they built that one, correct? Is that what?
Yeah. Yeah, I started getting calls from people that were concerned with the police presence that was here. Started sending me pictures, videos, and everything. I had no idea what was going on. And
Yeah, I heard them saying something about the driveway at the beginning where the neighbor says driveway, listen closely. She said down that driveway, I've never seen anybody go down that driveway before. That's what she said. I heard that part. And did you see the fire truck in that video? Like I said, there's no reason to be, there was no reason for that fire truck to be there for that the search warrant, for the search warrant. There's no reason for that unless there's like some kind of explosion, which is what went on yesterday, right? They mentioned that. And y'all know about that. It was in, it was in the articles. So definitely something is going on, and there's going to be some answers today. I pray it's today. Let's give them peace of mind that they have been found, and they can go ahead and give them a proper burial, right? That's what we want her. We want them to get a proper burial. And that's what the parents want right there. Oh, you know what? Relentless. I'm sorry, but I think you're off. You need to go back and you have to click on your live, because you're actually telling me after I've already removed the video. That's why I was missing it, because you're looking at the live, but without it being live. Like you have to click the live. It's like you have to press that red where it says live, and that way you'll be back to where we are. See the bill, the other house after they went missing, the other driveway. Yes, they built a house. Yes. That's what I figured. I figured that when you guys said concrete and there was a house built, I figured that that's what you were talking about. And I was like, wait a minute, maybe that's where they possibly, God be with me for saying this, but that might be where they are. And that's what they had to, they had to had that explosion, because they need to get under there to get them. Just one, I'm just, like I told you, I'm putting 1 + 1 together, and I'm getting a 2 right now. And let me tell you, if they do find them there, that whole family's going down. That whole family is going down. You guys, that whole family is going down. If they find them on their property, the new built property, they're going down. Every last one of them. Because now that would be the mother, the father, he knew. I mean, I'm saying if this is what happens, so he would have known, because he just recently, like not that long ago, I'm pretty sure it wasn't that long ago when he went in. Danielle, do you have any idea when he went back? for violation, the DV, if you're still in here. So I think, like I said, I think that that's a possibility that this is where they're going to be found, under that concrete that they built after she and her daughter went missing, right? After Jennifer and Adrianna went missing, they built concrete over them. God be with me for thinking this way, but I mean, this is a big possibility that this is where they're going to find them. And they probably have to be very careful so that they don't mess with the remains, right? Because there's going to be remains, and they don't want that to be everywhere, because that would mess up the whole case. Basically, that would mess up the whole situation. So, it's a lot. Oh, it's a lot. I have 18 people in the house. How many agree with what I'm thinking and what Relentless is thinking? Is that a possibility, you guys, that this is where they're going to be found, under that newly built concrete after they've been after they went missing? Why would anybody build something right after somebody went missing? That would be suspicious for me as a cop. To me, that would be suspicious. Why are you building concrete out here when there's a case of someone missing? Your girlfriend at that. It's your girlfriend who's missing. Or wait, ex-girlfriend, because he did say that they were no longer together. And then supposedly she came and picked up her, all her things. And actually, no, she didn't, because I think I read that it was 2 weeks later they got her stuff. The family got her stuff. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I have to listen to something real quick. Sorry about that, you guys. Yeah, I got the message. It's definitely a possibility. So, I'm going to play that back one more time, you guys. And this time, I'm not going to pay attention to the chat. I'm going to listen really closely to what it's saying. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and I'm going to go ahead and share it again, you guys. I need you guys to listen as well. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and replay this. Hold on. Okay, here we go. One more time. I'm actually going to go where the neighbor is talking to her. Hold on. We're just going to start from this part. Okay, here we go.
Is the anniversary of the day we reported him missing. So I take that as a sign. I don't know. I think that their family is crumbling. I think that they're turning on each other. I don't know what they're there for today doing this raid, but I hope that they use it to find Jennifer and Adrianna. And I begged them to on the phone earlier. I begged them.
Yeah, and in the last 30 minutes, they have showed up. All these cars have showed up here. And this is the first time I've seen police going on that driveway, too. Okay.
So this was the house that Jennifer and Adrianna lived in.
Right. And then they built that one, correct? Is that what?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I started getting calls from people that were concerned with the police presence that was here. Started sending me pictures, videos, and everything. I had no.
Jennifer and Adrianna lived in.
Right. This is the first time I've seen police going on that driveway, too.
Okay. So this was the house that Jennifer and Adrianna lived in.
Right. And then they built that one, correct? Is that what?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I started getting calls from people that were concerned with the police presence that was here. Started sending me pictures, videos, and everything. I had no idea what was going on. And
It's nice to be able to unmute yourself when you remember, right? Okay, so I was in here talking to myself. I was like, why isn't she answering? So Danielle, you have a Facebook, so I'm pretty sure you do. So is your name the same as on here on Facebook? So I can I can message you and you can send me that information. I would love to see the record. Wow. That's crazy. I'm going to put my Facebook in there and then you can go from, you can send it, go from there. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put that in the chat. You can grab it and that way we can talk to each other. Make sure this thing is down because I already had it blasting. Okay, so that's my Facebook right there. If you could connect with me and send that to my messenger, I would appreciate it. Thank you, Danielle, if you do. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, Lord, it's a lot. It's a lot. We're kind of like digging into this case so deep that we might be the ones to break it wide open, y'all, without even hearing what they're talking about. But it'll be nice to get, have everything that we're talking about gets confirmed, because I would love to know that they have been found, that they're safe. That would be what I would love to hear. But if not, I pray that they find them so they can give the family some peace, so they can go ahead and so they can go ahead and give them a proper burial. 2-year-old. Well, she's, oh my God. I can't believe they did this to a 2-year-old and a mother. It's just hard. Oh, you have to start okay, yeah, because sometimes it'll do that. Your phone will go berserky, and then you'll be where we're at is not where you're at. You're at the beginning or the middle or whatever, but you're not in the live part of it. That's why every time you were saying something, it wasn't matching me. So that's how I knew you weren't live, or I wasn't live on your end. Oh, Jesus. That's what I think. That's the same thing. That's where I'm at with it. If you guys hear squeaking, that's this chair. It is so annoying. But that's where I'm at with this. That's where I'm at with this. And my stomach is growling at me like, hey, you better eat, girl. What if that's what's going on? I know. I'm probably going to do like, I'm almost at 9 hours. Might as well go ahead and finish it. We got some update, right? From yesterday, obviously. It was yesterday's information. But Danielle, if you do hear me, please, if you could send me that information, that would be great. In the chat is where my Facebook account, and you can get right to it from there. Right. It's hard to exactly. It makes sense. Hard to search where a house is at, because the house is getting searched inside, most likely, right? They're not even thinking of it being under the house, unless, like you said earlier, they were tipped off. Because why all of a sudden now they're searching, right? So they either got tipped off, or somebody knew all along and they're just now doing something about it. I'm just going to say allegedly, okay? That's where I'm at with this. Yeah. I'm going to let you guys listen to this again, and I'll be right back. I gotta go let Lola to the ladies' room, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll let you listen to this while I go to take her out. She's old, y'all. She gotta go. She gotta go. Okay.
An investigation inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family. So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
Okay, guys. I'm back. Oh my gosh. This case here is, ooh, it's a lot, it's a lot, it's a lot. A lot of information that might be coming out today. OMG. Thank you. At it again. Oh, man. What if this case is like today is going to be the day, which is what she said, right? She said today, well, yesterday was the anniversary, but today is going to be the day that they say there's going to be some arrests made today. What do y'all think? What do you guys think? Yeah, my stomach is growling right now like crazy. What do you guys think? Do you think today's the day? Add again, you missed. Well, I know that you're probably like doing some other stuff, but did you hear what was going on in the chat earlier? I was talking about something and the guy pops up and he starts talking about that there was concrete poured after Jennifer and her daughter Adrianna went missing. What do you get out of that one? Hold on. His name was Tyler Smith. Wow. Tyler Smith. Man, oh man. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Danielle, by the way, it's not for me to show on here. Don't worry about that part. I just wanted to look at it for myself. If you're still in here, please grab the link for my Facebook and we can message each other and you can send me the information. I would appreciate it. I wasn't going to like talk about it on here because I don't know if it has anything to do with this case or not, but I'm not trying to hurt this case. I just wanted it to look at it to see where his mind was at, what kind of person he was, what kind of family values they have over there. I'm just saying. Long overdue. They should have arrested him years ago. Of course, he unalived them. I sent you a couple of screenshots I had. Okay, thank you. Sometimes, I don't know why Messenger takes forever, but I've not gotten anything. What is your name on Facebook? Or should I be, I don't know if you might want to. I don't see it on here. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Danielle, oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't received anything yet. Hold on. Why would I literally just knocked myself. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I was putting your name in here. And as I was putting your name in here, I almost had it. And then I clicked the wrong one and then I had to start over. This was crazy. Okay. And let me see. Hold on. This one says Florida. That can't be it. I wonder why it's not showing up on here. Your name. It's not showing up on here. And I'm not getting any messages or anything. I don't know what's going on. First, I get a notification that there is an issue with the Facebook. Now I'm not getting my notifications. What's going on? I didn't get any notes or anything saying I was blocked. Not blocked, but suspended. This is weird. Did you send me, like friend me on there? Like request friendship or anything? I mean, friendship, geez. Friends on there as a friend? Because I don't even see anything. I didn't get a notification. What is going on with my YouTube? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I didn't get any notifications. This is weird. Never mind, I found it. Never mind, I found it. Not the message, but definitely I found you. Hold on. So I see where it says you like the page, right? And then I go to click on it and it doesn't give me your page or anything. I don't know what's going on here. Facebook, get right, please. I don't know what's going on. I think there's issues with Facebook because I didn't get anything. I thought this was the same problem I was having yesterday with somebody else. And I was like, really? What is going on here? I found it. Never mind. Never mind. I found it. Thank you. All right. But I don't have the message yet, but I did find you though. I found you. I will follow. Okay. So I followed you. Can you follow back? And then maybe that's why I wasn't getting my message. Cause I don't know what's going on. I got it. It didn't send me a notification. It was saying something about it needing to be covered because I guess it's like information that you sent me. That's why it did that. Okay, I got it. Thank you. All right, I got it, sweetie. Thank you. That was really weird. I did. Friend request. Let me see. Let me go back to my Facebook. I was in my messages just now. No, I did not. I don't know what's going on with Facebook, but that for that, I'd say couple of days, it's been really weird. Let me refresh it and see what it does, because this is really weird that I'm not able to get the message. This is really weird. I don't know what's going on with Facebook. Okay. Now let me see if I can message you. Oh, it doesn't give me the option to message you. What is going on here? Yeah, it doesn't give the option to message on here. I could comment, but I can't message. It only gives the option to message you, not a friend request. Okay. Oh, boy. And on my end, I can't, I could do the following, right? I could follow you, but it doesn't give me the option to message you. But you got it on the opposite way. Okay. So let me go back to the messenger, because that's weird that it's doing that. But let me see. Try it one more time. Danielle. Gary. Okay. Okay. This is weird because the way it is, like you're messaging me, I can't message you on here. I don't know why I'm not able to message you. Oh, wait. Can I be slow or what? Hold on one second. Let me message you back and I'm going to say thank you and see if now we become friends on Facebook. Oh, I see what was going on. See what I'm saying? I'm kind of being a little slow. I had to make my account pretty private a couple of years ago. Yeah, I got it. I got it. OMG, I got it. Wow, that was crazy. Oh, that was a crazy one. It's definitely there. But I got it, sweetie. Thank you. Oh. Relentless just sent me a picture of her cat. She's not feeling good. Oh, Relentless, I hope your baby gets better. Okay, so now we can message each other because, well, okay, so what it was when you messaged me, I couldn't, like, I followed you, but I couldn't message you, right? Then I went to the messenger and I put your information. It allowed me to do it at the very bottom. It had, do I want to delete you or block you? I'm like, what is this? We haven't even met yet. Like, we haven't even talked on here. Why would I want to do that? So basically I looked and I was like, wait a minute, there's a little message, that little block of a message area where you can, you text in. And then that's when it showed me everything that the information you sent me. That was crazy. But yeah, so now we are connected. So I appreciate you giving me, sending me that information. I just want to look at that for myself because I just want to see what kind of mindset that family's in, or should I say he's in. But because, that's his wife, I would assume that, they got basic mindset, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea on that one, allegedly. So yeah, if you have any information before I could get to it, yeah, you could definitely send it there. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I was hoping the sister would connect or contact me and say, hey, yeah, I'm on my way. And we could have some insight on this case. That would be great. Oh, okay. So she did comment back by giving me a heart because I told her about I said, I called Ford dealers to ask them about the 4-door Mustang. There is no 4-door Mustang until 2019. And that was after Jennifer and Adrianna came up missing. And she hearted it, y'all. She hearted it. That's amazing. She hearted it. So that's, her not being up here, it's sometimes they just can't make, she's busy. She's a busy person. But it would have been great to have her here. Let me see. Oh, okay. Thank you. Did you send me a friend request? Is that where we're at? Hold on. Let me see something. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wow. What? That's crazy. I'm reading something, you guys, okay? You're welcome. I think the screenshot gives some insight on how people feel about the first investigation. Definitely, from what I'm reading, definitely. Wow, 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 wow. That's some information right there, y'all. Wow. Danielle, is it okay if I read that? Or should I go look for it on the Facebook? Give me a second. I need to get confirmation if it's okay to read this. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Thank you. Okay, guys. All right. So there's somebody on Facebook that made this comment. I'm going to read it. I'm not going to say names. You know, I don't know if you guys want to go look at Facebook and go check it out yourself. It's fine. But like I said, I don't know if, you know, if you find it or not, but I'm going to go ahead and read it, but I'm not going to tell you who did it, who said it. So it says, we were going to do a search back then. My husband and I went and spoke with Joey's grandmother, who owned the property, and she agreed to the search. We left to get the paperwork for her to sign, and before we could return, my husband was called into the sheriff's office, not current administrator, so that was not this one. And he was played he was played a VM of the very angry Joe Benton. Wow, okay. The sheriff and the deputy sheriff at the time told him there would be no search and not to say any word, not to say another word to the Bentons. Wow. If that doesn't scream guilt and cover up, what does? I'd love nothing more than to find out what happened to these girls, who did it, and told them all and hold them accountable. What y'all think about that? And then the person in there, you know, she added her, so she was talking to her saying this, and then it says, and didn't they say they would let, it says KLAA, or is that G? Oh no, KLASS, kids search. I guess LE search. I'm not sure because I've never seen that before. And they came all the way out there and they wouldn't let them on the property. I think it was a game they were playing. So Pollyann Callis. Oh, is that a city? Or is that a person? There's that. There is that. Why? Why aren't you wanting, and why aren't you letting them look for them? Why aren't you letting them go and search for them on your property or go on your property? They needed a warrant to go on your property? Come on. Oh, okay, okay. All right, I got you. Thank you. It's another missing girl. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. So why aren't you helping looking for your girlfriend or ex-girlfriend? Because you did say you guys broke up and she came and picked up her stuff, which is not true because the family came and got the stuff like I think it was like a couple of weeks or so ago. I mean, after. Yeah, that part doesn't make any sense. Okay. So polyclass. Okay, I got you. Thank you. So why aren't you helping find her? Why aren't you letting them search? What are you guilty of allegedly? And sometimes I really don't want to say that word, but I got to say it. I got to cover myself from getting, any problem, having any problems. So I think, I hope today is the day. I hope today is the day for whoever did what they did. They're going to be paying, and they find Adrianna and Jennifer and lay them to rest the proper way, so they can rest, so they can get, they can go ahead and go on with, I don't know how easy it's going to be for them to go on with their life after this situation with 20 years and a few days of her being missing. And now this information comes out, as far as going to search their property, the Bentons, which is the boyfriend's parents' house. Okay. And then the father of Joey, which is the Benton as well, he is in prison. He just went there in March. I believe it was March 7th. He's got a long record, an excessive lot, like a lot. He's got a lot on his records. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it is a lot. You guys could look it up, but I'm not going to even. It's a lot, you guys. I really hope they find something too. I hope this case is as quick as that explosion happened, that this case will be over with, so they can get justice for their babies, for their daughter and niece, sister, family member of theirs, and whoever the family is, uncle, grandparents, all that. I just hope they get justice for these babies, for Jennifer and Adrianna. I hope they do get justice, you guys. This is like, wow. And the information that we got today by calling, they could have did that. They could have called and asked them that information. There is no four-door Mustang, Ford Mustang, not until 2019. That's when that came out. It wasn't there before. You surely couldn't have you couldn't see a car that was coming from the future. Just saying, Joey, what's going on here? Why are their lies being told? Why are their stories being changed? You're going to tell me that you saw your girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, however you want to put it, gets in a car, a four-door Ford Mustang. Oh, wait a minute. No, a van. Come on. Which one is it? A van, or is it a four-door Mustang? That's not even a reality, because there is none at that time of them coming up missing. Because like I said, 2019 is when they started with the Ford four-door Mustangs. Somebody tell me something. And if you're guilty of anything, or if you know anything, or you've heard anything, or if somebody told you anything, which is heard anything from somebody, or you heard it through the grapevine or something, I don't know what it is, how you want to put it, just say something. Give this family a relief. They've been at this for 20 years trying to get information, trying to find their daughter, trying to find her sister, the mother is trying to find her daughter, right? Jennifer and Adrianna. They're trying to find them. Give them relief. Would you want someone? Right now, I'm talking directly to the person that has the guilt on their shoulder of what they have done to this family by unaliving them, or if they're not safe, I'm saying, because if they're safe, then thank God they're safe. And I hope they still find them, even if they're safe. But also, if they have been unalived, give them some kind of relief, please. I'm talking to you directly from mother to mother. Promise you. Not you being a mother. I'm saying whoever did this, as a mother myself, I would do the exact same thing that this mother and sister and family did. I would go looking for them. For my child, any family member, I would go help looking for them. I would be there for them. I wouldn't be sitting back and letting everybody do the job while you sit there and allegedly talk about what you possibly did. And this is being said here and there that there's, I don't know if it's considered a rumor or if it's true, that people are talking about what you're talking about, which is you are telling people you did this. You unalived Jennifer and Adrianna. This is what's being said, allegedly, okay? So now let me go back. As far as whoever did this, if it includes Joey, his mother, whoever, allegedly, I'm talking to you directly. Please give them some relief. This is 20 years later, and they're still searching. They haven't given up. They didn't just sit back and relax and hope that the cops come to their door and say, hey, bang, bang, bang. We found your sister, or we found whoever's house they go to. And they just sat there waiting for that. No, they actually have been doing the footwork. They've been looking. They've been searching. Please give them some relief. Let them have some relief. It should be done now. And I hope wherever they're searching, they find them if they are unalived. Because this has been too long. It's time to let the truth come out. Let it come out. I'm talking directly to whoever did this to them. Because what's being said, and now I'm talking to you, Joey, if allegedly, if you know something, you need to say something, Joey. If your mom, hurt her or accidentally hurt her or whatever, however you want to put it, okay? Because I don't know. I'm not a fly on the wall. I don't know. You need to say something. If you know something, say something. Stop feeling guilty if you're not guilty, allegedly. Thank you. Renrock, thank you. Say something. This just doesn't make any sense. Say something. Okay, thank you. Okay. Another article now. This is a comment that's on Facebook as well. Just curious, I've lived near them for a while as a next door neighbor in a rented house of the Bentons. I no longer live there, but I am curious what his parents' names are. My opinion is that they need to run the ground. Oh, wow. Penetrating x-rays over the concrete slab. It's a random slab poured in the rental house back in the rental backyard, in their backyard. Nothing sits on it. Never has to my knowledge. I've been telling people this since we moved in the house back in 2009. And the slab is in direct view of Joey's property. Well. And then somebody else says, are any of them on any social media? Were all the neighbors ever questioned door to door by police? If not, wish that they would, well, I wish it would be done. Now, even if just volunteers could do that, it has always made zero sense to me. And that there's no proof from, hold on, let me see if there's the other part finishes it. Okay, so we're going to go here. Here's another person. It says, this view, I believe, I guess they saying allegedly, right, is the house where they, when they were in the process of building, when the girls went missing. Oh, really? But you poured it after they went missing. Really? Okay. Wasn't there a talk of new concrete being poured around the time their disappearance too? I guess if they were building, that would make sense. Somebody say, what a complete mess. Yes, it is. It is a totally complete mess. Oh, Jesus. As I talk more and more about this, it's just like it's coming clear to me, allegedly, that they had something to do with it. Why would you pour concrete right after somebody has come up missing? Why? Why you didn't do it days before they came up missing? I'm sure if there is a concrete pad, they will investigate it. I hope so. I hope so. And I hope that that's what that boom was, y'all. Whatever that explosion was, I hope that that's what it was. And like I called the police station, I called the fire station, right? Over there in Tennessee. Not the one that's in that city, but in Tennessee. And they said they normally wouldn't bring a fire truck. And then I said, unless there was like, an explosion, right? And they said, not to my knowledge. So that basically, he just confirmed that, yeah, that would be the only reason. That type of thing would be the only reason. Or, other things that fire trucks would have to be there for, like a fire, right? An explosion causes fires. I mean, they had to they told people to leave in that area. They had to leave. Why would they tell people to leave? Why would they block off that area? Won't let people in? Because, is that where the explosion was? Yes. I hope so. I hope so that they're found. I hope this case is going to be over with for them so they can go ahead and bury their loved ones in peace so they could have peace. So they could have peace. That's all. I'm sure that's all they want. I mean, yes, they want justice, I'm sure. But right now, the most that they want done is that they want their family members. I don't want to keep saying sister, mother, and all that. They want to have peace, right? But the most that they want right now from this is that they find her. They want to find Jennifer and Adrianna so they can give them a proper burial, which is what they supposed to have and well deserved after what they possibly went through, allegedly. I'm going to have to go. My husband will be home and I'm going to have to. Oh, yeah, me too. Okay, sweetie. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. If you do happen to get any information before we do, please drop it in the messenger. Thank you for everything. I appreciate that. And thank you for all the information you sent me as well. You guys, this is ridiculous. I'm going to go ahead and show them at the house again. They have a search warrant, you guys. It's a search warrant. Oh, I'm glad to. I am so happy that I'm able to cover this, and I'm so happy that Relentless sent it to me. I appreciate it, Relentless. I really, really do. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and show the where they searched the property of Joey Benton's family home. All right, let me start it.
Inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
Check something, huh? So there it is. They had a search warrant for his family home, her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend, because like he said, they broke up, right? And then she came and picked up her stuff afterwards and didn't bring her baby with her. And that they went off into the sunset in a white 4-door Mustang. Yeah, that part. Man, oh man. I will be getting off in 20 something minutes from now. I just want to see if they have an update, because then it should be what, I don't know if they're Eastern over that way. I believe they're either Central or Eastern, because there's certain parts of Tennessee that's Eastern. That would be like further out towards East, or further East, right? So if this one is Central or Eastern, depending. So it'll be like right at what, 4 o'clock? Yeah, it'll be like 4 o'clock when I get off. Hopefully we'll have something before then, or something more, I should say, because that was a little something that she shared with us from yesterday. But I want to see something from today. I hope that this is over with today, y'all. I pray it's going to be over with today. They need peace. 20 years later, they need peace. I hope they do find them today. I hope they get peace. They need peace. That's all I gotta say. They need peace. I don't know how some people go through this, and some people have a hard time with it, and some people just, they're able to go through it, right? But I really don't know how, because I don't know what I would do if anything happens to my kids or my husband or my family members, like my sister, my brothers, or anybody, my mother, my father. I don't know. It's got to be a lot. It's got to be a burden, right, to deal with this kind of thing and not know where their family members are. I'm not just talking about this case. I'm talking about lots of cases that are out there. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. Let me see if we have any more news, you guys. Give me a second. I don't know why this thing does that, like on Facebook. I guess I have to, like, because the other channel I'm not using, so I don't know why it's not doing it. All right. Let me pull it up on here because it's just not doing it on here at all. Okay, let's see if she said anything else. No, that's it, you guys. She hasn't said anything other than that video. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing new, you guys. Nothing new at all. Okay, well, yeah, I don't see anything else. Yeah, there's nothing, you guys, there's nothing new. There's nothing new. Yep, I refreshed it and there's nothing here. Nothing else. As of right now. All right, you guys. Right at 15 more minutes, I'm going to show you the video of her sister talking about her. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. And then I'm going to show the video, the search video where they're searching the house with the warrant. And then I'm going to get off of here. I'm actually starting to get a really bad headache. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on. Wrong one, guys. Wrong one. Let me share the other one. See? Headache got me not acting right here. Okay, there we go. So many people. It's news too. I don't know. I hope that they're there to find Jennifer. So I don't know. I don't have enough information. I need to go there. I need to be there. I need to be close. Today is, I don't know if I told you this, but today is the anniversary of the day we reported him missing. So I take that as a sign. I don't know. I think that their family is crumbling. I think that they're turning on each other. I don't know what they're there for today doing this raid, but I hope that they use it to find Jennifer and Adrianna. And I begged them to on the phone earlier. I begged them.
Yeah, and in the last 30 minutes, they have showed up. All these cars have showed up here. And this is the first time I've seen police going on that driveway, too. Okay.
So this was the house that Jennifer and Adrianna lived in.
Right. And then they built that one, correct? Is that what?
Yeah. Yeah, I started getting calls from people that were concerned with the police presence that was here. Started sending me pictures, videos, and everything. I had no idea what was going on. And so that went on for a couple of hours. And then our TBI agent and Robertson County Sheriff's detective reached out to us together on a call to, they knew we were going to be hearing about it soon anyway, so they reached out to us and just to let us know that they were here. So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case, especially after 20 years. Since we haven't been able to get on their property with a warrant and do any type of real searching. There's been permissible searches in the past, but there has never been any warranted searches in the last 20 years. So they're asking us to evacuate the area. I was just here doing news interviews with all the local news stations, and fire department, fire department came over here and said that they're asking everyone to evacuate and move back. I'm not sure what they found, but
they're shutting down the roads.
They're shutting down the roads.
There you go. There it is. That's what's going on yesterday. What's going on today? What is going on today? It's 4 o'clock. Let me see if they have any more updates. Nope, nothing yet, you guys. Nothing yet. Okay, go get some rest. Go get some sleep, Riaz. I'm about to get off. I'm getting a headache. I don't know. I just don't understand. It's taking forever for them to have information. I mean, I guess it's better when they take their time. I'm assuming. I'm assuming that's how it goes. If they take their time. It's better when they take their time so they can get it done right. I don't know. I really don't know, you guys. I think we're going to get some information today. I pray. How about that? I pray that we get information today. I pray that it's going to be over with today. I pray for this. You guys, pray for this family so they can get closure today. Pray for them. I don't know if they're going to, like, the case will be over with today, but definitely find them so they can go ahead and give them a proper burial. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and share this, and then I'm going to get off. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. Maybe by the time this video is over, maybe they'll find them. Or they'll have update. I'm sorry about that.
Inside a Robertson County home might be connected to a long-time cold case. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Just this afternoon, law enforcement surrounding a house on Owens Chapel Road, just east of Springfield, Tennessee. While investigators aren't sharing many details, we do know they issued a search warrant for this property. And tonight, News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser explains why the family of Jennifer and Adrianna Wicks, a mother and daughter missing for 2 decades, believe this search might finally provide them some answers.
At this home in the woods on Owens Chapel Road, law enforcement is looking high and low for something. Search warrant in hand, officials are searching a house belonging to the Benton family, according to property records. This on the exact day 20 years ago, 21-year-old Jennifer Wicks and her 2-year-old Adrianna were reported missing.
Saturday the 27th, 6:38 p.m.
Now, to be clear, TBI and the sheriff's office confirmed they are carrying out a search warrant at this home, but not the reason why. Even so, family and friends say they hope that whatever the initial reason, that it might lead to answers in the case of the 2 missing Wicks girls. It's a cold case that's lacked answers for 20 years. Jennifer and her toddler seemingly disappeared in 2004, never to be seen again. They had been living with Joe Benton, Jennifer's boyfriend at the time. His family home, now at the center of an investigation.
It's still gut-wrenching. As I told Casey, she was a friend like none other.
Friends and family.
So we're not really sure what it's related to, but of course we're hopeful that it's related somehow to our case.
Quickly catching wind of the news, Casey Robinson, Jennifer's sister, got a call from law enforcement that told her a search was happening, but not what it was about.
While they're there, they find something else. That is definitely our hope.
Wednesday night, all the activity up at the house, something they say they can be cautiously hopeful about.
We haven't had that closure. We don't have anywhere to go to see my sister and my niece, to honor them, to gather. Being able to finally get that and finally rest, to give my mom what she's been begging for 20 years is something that I work very hard to do, and I'm hoping they're working hard to do.
Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
Nikki, thank you. Around 7 p.m., we know the local fire department told reporters and others nearby to evacuate as police blocked off parts of Owens Chapel Road. A fire official said they were sending a piece of equipment inside that home to, quote, check something. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we uncover more information on this investigation.
Well, you are so welcome. You're welcome, sweetie. You are so welcome. I mean, it was a lot. And when Tyler came in here, it was, as soon as I said something about another case that was on Lifetime, he gives us this information. And I was like, whoa. And then everybody's like, yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Kathy, it was a lot. It was a lot. So I'm going to stay on this one until we get some kind of results, some kind of hopefully a resolution. Hopefully they find them. I pray that they find them safe, but if not, I hope they find them, period. Yeah, I know, right? So I hope they do find them. Okay, you guys, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. And I will update you guys if I get any information. I'm going to keep on until we find out something. And I will let you guys know. I don't know if I'm going to do a live or just and it won't be this long, but I'll definitely do either a live or I will do a video and upload. Okay. I will do it as a premiere. Okay. Okay, you guys. Thank you for coming. I really, really appreciate y'all.
Oh,